Snake. Man, hey, this the hardest Pimp C song ever, Snake, right here. It's called Every Time, right, with Devin the Dude. This nigga smashed his home. That boy say, yo, yo. If you gotta hit us, the hook on this bitch, platinum. That boy say, every time that I want some of that pussy, you come through for your boy. Yeah. Yeah, and big old billers. Yeah. Come on. Yo. Yo. Come on, man. We didn't derail the show about 48 minutes. Fuck them. Yo. Yo. A soft batch, man. Come on, Devin the Dude. Let's go. Every time that I want some of that pussy, you come through for your boy. Every time that I want some of that, you let me come through and see what it do. Come on, man. You got to give me that pussy. Stop playing on my mama and them. Yeah, that pussy fit. Boy, let me stop this shit, boy. We didn't goddamn took off on the bit. What up, Shanika? You in the building? How you doing?
What up, do?
What it do?
I hear you on that GK Pimp C.
Yo, I don't.
Shit.
Blame goddamn living humbly. I think it was her fault. I don't know. Somebody's fault. Sure, goddamn. Oh my mama, man. It's like I don't even know. It's like I want to just like have a whole session of just damn. Hold on, man. Let me just play some shit, man. Let me see. Maybe we can play some Trina for Shanika. Some Trina for Shanika looking at it. Hell nah, we ain't playing no goddamn Trina. Let's see. Come on, let me see what y'all know about this. Come on, let me see what y'all know about this right here.
Hey.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'll be your flies if I step outside. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah. How you feel? I'll be your what? Yeah, because my ride is awaiting. Yeah. See, I don't know about being your flies, but I'm gonna be somewhere around that motherfucker though. Episode. On the Giselle. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let me see. I lasted longer. They're fantastic. The fuck test you passed it. The way you made a nigga last, I had to hit you. And when I saw that ad pad, I had to get you. Yeah. What would you do? You steal for me, Shanique? Yeah. What you mean? Would you kill for me? Come on, man. Who knows? Come on, man. That's that boy 8-Ball MJG, man. What we talking about?
MJG and that nigga 8-Ball. Man, I used to wake up to that album every morning. I ain't even gonna hold you. Because I had one of them alarm clocks with the CD player in it. Nigga. That and that JT Money.
Which one, JT Money? You talking about? Let me see. Damn.
Let it go. Let it go. If a hoe want a hoe, nigga, let it go.
Yeah, I didn't really jam that nigga, but I know what song that is though.
Problems ain't no problem. Can't hate the game, cause that ain't gonna solve it. You gonna learn to let hoe be a hoe, my nigga.
Let me see, hold on. Ooh, nah. Let me see. Ooh, who remember this hoe right here? And it just popped up. That's why I'm playing it. But
yeah, this Roy Jones Jr.
Why didn't you play this fucking song? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, shit. Boy, you talking about nigga get his ass beat up in the club. Here we go. Come on, Drip. Come on, man. I'm talking about in the club. Big Zai. Big Zai. Petty P. There you go. Yeah. I'm telling you, bro. This was the shit. Come on, man. Come on, man. It was a bit that I knew back in 80. Come on, man. Graduated, man. Come on, man. Come on. This was another banger right here. Come on, man. Big Crit. Money on the floor. Come on, bro. Platinum. Fuck it. We're going to go ahead and bring y'all back right here. Fuck it. Come on, man. What we talking about? What we talking about? What we talking about? Yeah, bro. We beat niggas up to that shit. I ain't going to hold you. We beat niggas up to that shit. Fearless say she over there bouncing ass. Yeah. On phone them. Come on. Doom, 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 doom. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's go. Yup. Oh, I remember that one too. Long ass intro. Nigga, you know we only got 7 seconds. Come on, here we go. Let's go. Come on, D-Rock. You know what time it is. Let's go. Come on, my nigga. Come on, my nigga. Come on, man. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, bro. We ain't bullshitting. We ain't bullshitting, bro. Now I be broke as the crack, nigga. My life was easy. Oh, yeah, we be going.
Oh, I know what they won't do.
They want that shit. Yo. Hey, that boy, hey, when them boys came back with that, it was official. It was official. Come on, man. Pimp in my own fucking rhyme. Come on, man. Y'all. Boy, y'all don't know what about that there, boy. Oh, here we go. Come on, man. What we talking about? You talking about music, bro. What? Don't flex, baby. I want to see you touch your toes in that trick. Come on, man. Come on, man. You want to see them, man, the toes and the dress.
Hey.
Yo, I'm trying to tell you. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Pull out that motherfucker in. Let's see what you're talking about. Pull it out. They trunk up at the light. I ain't even stopping. Dripped and went through the light. Now you doing donuts in the intersection. Yup. That's how we used to do it. Trunk up, lit, beaten. Come on, man. That's how we did. Come on.
I'm trying to think. Who used to stroll to that?
Man, come on, man. Pimp harder, man. What we talking about? Yo. Ooh-wee. Come on, man. Come on, man. You hold it down. Come on, man. Come on, man. Shit.
Now I feel sound like the old folks. This one music was music.
Come on, man.
These new rappers, they can't compete or compare. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it don't even really. Yeah, you right though, nigga. You right. Let me see what else we got that's going live right now in the world, Craig. Let me see. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. This was that shit though, bro. Like, this the shit we need to bring back to the world, Craig. Cause yeah, man. I ain't gonna argue. Let me see.
Ain't been a pump.
Let me see. Ooh, that was hard too. That was hard. That was crazy work. Let me see. What you got a goddamn wrestling match going on over there somewhere? They got going on.
My son in gaming.
Sure. Check him out. Check him out.
Yeah, like I'm waiting on them to cuss. That's all I'm waiting on.
Lord Jesus, why you gonna wait on him to cuss?
Cause I don't know. I just be the way he be in there tripping. Like, okay.
Damn. God damn, that's crazy work.
He on the other side of the house with his door closed. I still hear him loud and clear.
Loud. Hold on. What was I finna fucking play? Damn. Oh. Fuck it. We just gonna go right here.
See it.
We're gonna come up a little, you know. We're gonna go up a little bit. We're gonna go up a little bit. We're gonna go right here. We're gonna go right here, man. I don't know if y'all know about this right here. Born. I had this the stripper bitch. From the stripper bitch. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. They don't want to go there, man. They don't want to go there, man. They don't want to go there, man. They don't want to go there. They don't want to go there, man. They don't want to go there, man.
Shout out to Living Humbly with the $5 super chat. He say play that Project Pat since we in the rabbit hole.
Yeah, Pat. Yo, we in the rabbit hole for sure. Which one? Which Project Pat? If you ain't from my time, get the fuck from around here. Look at that. Hey man, them boys was hard. Somebody sipping on the scissor. Boy, I got the gorilla pimping. Oh yeah, my shit right here. Get the fuck right here.
Hey.
They roll with me. I can't stop rapping with me. Well, that boy say half on the sack. Boy, that was the shit. Yeah, that was that shit. Ooh, you know what? Hold on, man. I know y'all remember this here, man. Yeah, I think we're gonna get kicked off YouTube today, nigga. I ain't know you. Hold on, y'all remember this? I'm in the lane. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
I gotta take a side break on my mama and them, goddamn. Come on, man. Project Pat, don't turn around. Okay, baby, got shit. Come on, man. Indo. I drove. Open up the window. I'm about to blow that fire. Yeah, that's how it be. That's how it be. Chocolate syrup. Niggas on that up. Open up the window. I'm about to blow that fire. Come on, man. Come on, man. Smoking that purple weed. Yeah, man. Not that purple weed, goddamn. Shout out to BJ.
Hold it up.
That purple weed. Goddamn. Yeah. Let's see. What do you say? Project Prep. What BJ says, nigga? Project Prep.
Don't turn around.
Okay, yo. See, that's how I know he like what's that boy name? See, some of y'all niggas be in front of the doors, just getting sleeping out early. Bitch, you ain't no smoker.
You ain't no smoker.
Yeah, we know you ain't no smoker, Shanika. We already know what time it is. We already know what time it is. You know that. That's it. Yeah, babe. Let go. Yup. Taste. He say out there. Come on, we just running through it real quick. We finna get back to the show in a second. We just had to derail Pimp C because we talking about the pimp, and you know, shit just got ugly and crazy real quick. With the same clothes on, I ain't been home yet. I wanted to be smoking or selling that shit. Yeah, to be smoking or snorting something. Smoking the smoking. I heard you shot somebody, man. For real? That's the reason why Park can't go home. Yeah, you know, look what's called been missing too, man. I think that's nigga that's falling. No, look what's called it. Look why the police been riding around so hard. Come on, man. That's that shit right there, man. Come on, man. Yeah, man. You know, we rocking with it, man. Let me just get some respect real quick. You know what I'm saying? To the OG Triple OG. Well, not OG Triple OG, but let me see. Ooh-wee. Okay. Let's see. Let me see how we're gonna do this. Damn. Let me see which one I want to go with on this one. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna go with this one right here. Come on, man. Let's go. It's Dolph.
That Dolph, nigga.
I'm telling you, this the motto. Go get the money. You get the money. Whammy. And you through. I'm telling you. Come on, man. I ain't gonna lie, this when I first started fucking with Glock. I think it was Glock on this motherfucker, bro. It was crazy. I'm like, yeah, that boy Glock hard. Yeah. Smoking Moon Rock. Yeah. Sock, yeah. Come on, man. Play with your bitch. Don't play with Drip. Yeah, go play with your bitch. Don't play with Drip, man. Come on, man. Let's go. Your bitch might end up missing this stuff, huh? Come on, man. Go play. That boy say, AKA your big sister. That nigga, boy, yeah, yo got it hot, boy, with that one, boy. That boy say, go play with your big sister, man. Oh, my God. Come on, man. Let's go. Yeah, let's do it. Come on, man. Born in the 80s. Baby. Hey, get money, nigga. Let's go. Let's do it. I don't fuck with these niggas because they shady.
They just
got my baby. Crack baby. God damn. Fucking right, yeah. Yup. Yeah. So, damn. Yup. Yeah. Oh, here's my shit right here. Get my shit right here. Come on, man. That boy Dolph smashed this whole.
I heard that one in a minute.
Goodness. Smashed this whole. Hey. Come on, Dolph. Yup. Fuck it. Yeah, man. Yup. Got it. Come on, man. Hold on, man.
Hey, what up, Desiree?
You need to cut it.
Welcome.
Man, we over here doing some shit we ain't supposed to be doing. Cut it. Hey. Regular, yeah. No cellular. Yeah. Rari, yeah. Yeah, I'm fucking with it. All of my niggas say cuz, yeah. Okay. Yup. Oh, man. Yup. Water whipping. Yeah. Nigga, motherfucker show me. Yeah. Motherfucker show me. Cut it. Man, come on, man. Y'all don't know nothing about that right there, man. Let me go to this right here, that old shit right here, man. Let me go to that old shit right here, man. Let me see. Okay, here you go right here. Let me see what y'all know about this here, man. Let me see. Yeah. Come on, man. What y'all know about this here right here, babe? What y'all know about this right here, man? Hold on, here we go right here. Come on, what y'all know about this right here, babe? What up, Desiree? In the building. Is that the same Desiree from the earlier show? Man, y'all don't know about that money bag, man. It's the first bag, man. Yeah, this right is real me. Yeah. Yup. Oh, you know what, bro? This something gonna bring me some motherfucking memories, bro. Like, ooh, boy, you talking about, man, like, oh yeah, this is my shit right here. Yeah, I got a thing for bitches. You got a thing. What up, JD in the building, man? What did it do? Man, we didn't derail real quick. Yeah, I thought it was. What did it do? What's good? You got a thing for bitches. Yup. That boy say, Yeah. Did you be doing too much? Come on, man. Stop playing, man. Come on, man. Hold on, man. Let me see. You be doing too much, yeah. Yep. Extra. Yep. Really was thirsty though, yeah. 3 in the morning, it was like, fuck it though. Yo, she got that Aquafina pussy. Yo, she will be straight to sleep. Yo, let's go. Come on, man. Hey. Yup. Don't nut on the couch. I be damn, boy. We gonna get out of here. Shit. God damn, bro. We just went through a whole goddamn shit.
Whole catalog. What are we asked?
Yeah, in the building. Yeah. They didn't fuck drip up today. Goddamn, we lost all kind of shit today. We fuck it. We gonna rock out. We gonna rock out with the top at. Yeah. She said you're part of 2K Messy Mafia now, so I'm gonna stop by. So nah, I appreciate you, man. Oh, that's real. So earlier today, I was on the DPO. Lord Jesus, DPMO morning show. I'm sorry, I'm trying to read the comment at the same time saying that. It was cool. Like it was a whole vibe. Like you know, I ain't want to get too off the chain. You know what I'm saying? You know, I had to just bless my presence and shit. But I know 2K can go there too. So it was like, yeah, that nigga waiting to go off. I was waiting too. But nah, that nigga 2K funny though. Him and Kelly got a cool little situation going. And what's his name? Black. Shout out to Black too. They be doing their thing and everything. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. What time is it? Yep, that wouldn't work. Let me see. How long would it take? Finish this motherfucker. Okay, let's get back to the content, man. We drifted off for a second, man. I appreciate you, Miss Desiree. That's for damn sure. Shout out to Shanika, egghead ass in the building. Building. Let's see what we was talking about. Oh, you know what? Let me go to this one right here. Right here. Let me see. Here we go. Right here. We go to this one. Let me see. Let me add it to the stage. Then we'll get to the Corey Love shit. You know what I'm saying? She fell in love with the drill. Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Well, yeah, that was a really good show this morning. If y'all go ahead and check it out, DPMO. You can still go leave a comment. Hashtag Drip Nation. Show some support. Like, comment, subscribe, share the stream, all that good stuff. All that. Y'all go ahead and hit the like button over her.
Nah, that's for sure. Hit that motherfucker hard. Oh,
break
shit.
Your nail.
Not break your nail, goddamn it. Shit.
Hit it that hard.
Oh, okay. You gonna break the nail?
Yes.
Yeah.
Smash that like button.
Smashy. Okay, there we go. Nah, we already seen that one, I think. Let me see. Try to give me. Oh, okay. I see.
Got it.
I already seen that. Okay. Try to give me fine. Okay.
You need to cut it.
Oh, man. Let me see. Okay, so we might just have to just go on. So wait, y'all want to talk about that Charlie Kirk shit? I mean, I ain't gonna lie. What you think, Slick?
I think it's fucked up that, people want to take you out just for your opinion. Like, god damn.
But you know what though? A lot of people so rough with it though. Like they talking big shit. Like big shit. Slick. They saying fuck that nigga and his family. Everything. Like the give back is real. Like I'm trying to figure out, is it really that serious?
Yeah, I saw some very hateful comments online. Like, damn.
But that nigga say some hateful shit too, though.
I mean, I get it, but I've said some hateful shit. Like, is that not a part of the human experience? Most people have said something that would offend somebody. Like, I don't think there's any person walking this earth that ain't never said nothing to offend nobody. Long as you don't touch me or affect my coins or my family, like, you can say whatever you want out your mouth. Well, I ain't gonna say whatever you want. Let me not say that. But I'm just saying, though, like, can we go back to fighting it out? Whatever happened to them days? Like, damn. Do the consequences have to be, the deletion of your existence? Like, I get that, though. But, D-Rock says speech is free, but it still got consequences. That's a fact.
Man. Let me see something.
Damn, living humbly, that's fucked up.
What?
He said there's people out here saying they smoking on that Kirk pack. Fuck.
Oh, man, that's cold work. Not the
For
Kirk
real,
pack.
that's diabolical.
Let me see. Because I ain't gonna lie, bro really was not for black people, bro. On my mama. It was always some bullshit with black people. Talking about the black fathers. We got them, posed most of the people to jail as the black man. It was just a bunch of bullshit. Even with the black pilot shit, he was like, he ain't went around no plane with the black pilot and shit. Bro, it was just crazy work.
With that DEI shit.
Like, bring up about 2-3 clips. We'll watch that. Kind of give us a little vibe.
That should be.
Wow.
What I can do to find
Wow. That boy say somebody in the audience with white skin got extra privileges. Wow. That's crazy work. Hold on, let me see. Is this it? We did. But you know, like Shanika, I didn't know that boy was talking about mass shooting when he got shot. That's crazy.
Oh, I didn't know that's what he was talking about at the time. But yeah, that's what I was saying. He'll make a very inflammatory statement and be like, "Yeah, come argue with me."
Man. And then the nigga CJ Stroud getting so much pushback in Houston right now because he want them to do a moment of silence for the game. They like, man, fuck that.
Damn.
Yeah, that's crazy work. I don't really know dude like that. So it's just, you know, I don't like all that extra bullshit how a nigga want to talk about, you know, black parents and all of those shit like that. That shit ain't good, bro.
Yeah, because even that lady, I forgot her name. I think it was Caroline or whatever, the lady that falsely accused Emmett Till, when they found her address, like, I ain't want nobody to go over there and murk her, but I did like that they harassed her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just harass them, but don't take it that far. Like, damn. It's crazy though, but I mean, it's getting to a point where it's not going to be any freedom of speech, or it's just because it's already an illusion of freedom of speech now. But it's just gonna keep getting worse and worse.
Is that right?
Yeah, because it's like you can't even really express your opinion nowadays without it being some type of phobia. Like, why I gotta be phobic? You know, because I don't like it. I don't agree with it. You fat shaming, you slut shaming, you body shaming, you this shaming, you can't say this, you can't say that. Don't talk about my hair, don't talk about my body, don't talk about, like, it don't matter. Like, you can't even say anything to nobody anymore. And it's like, what happened? Everybody's so sensitive.
Come on, man, you gotta sense a lot of that shit. You got the LMNOP, you know, they don't like when you call them, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, come on, people got, you know, when you got a little money on for the fun, you can make some shit work, I guess. Straight up. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This shit's crazy. What the hell is man talking about?
What man? He said it's unacceptable. Nobody should get taken in this way. Like, for real. Like,
nah, I totally agree. Like, you know, you ain't got to take the nigga life, bro. That was crazy. Hold on, let me see. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Hold on, let me drop this right here real quick.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Not even a little bit, little baby. Let's see. Let me take that down. Let me take. Okay, cool. Here we go.
So when segregation ended, right? Black people, or when slavery ended, actually, black people were just forced wherever, right? So they had nowhere to go. And then there was laws put in place to put them into prison. And after...
It's okay. No. What's your name? Guys, what's your name? Jackson. It takes a lot of courage to come up here.
Yeah, no,
Let's just take a deep breath. Okay, I'm not here to pick on you.
No,
I appreciate it. No, it's okay. I know this can be very intimidating getting into a crowd like this. So just take a deep breath. Let me make your argument. I'm going to make your argument for you, and I'm going to tell you why I think it's wrong. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah.
Is that fair?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. So the argument that is being made, that you want to make, is that there's legacies of injustice.
Yes.
And that those legacies impact one generation after the other. And when those things get handed down, you have what is a system or a systemic issue that isn't just isolated in 2024. So the argument that you're making is that what happened in 1954 does impact 2024 of decade after decade after decade.
I think that's what's going on the YouTube, though. Everybody want to bring up that old 1922, you know, women couldn't have steering wheels and women couldn't have sandals and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hold on. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Man, shout out my dog
God
Cam.
damn, Cam in the building.
My baby cut you off for me though. She know what's up. She know.
Yeah, she definitely cut my motherfucking ass off on Cam.
I'm so sorry. I got a little too excited. My bad.
She knew what was happening.
I thought that was what's that nigga name who sing So Smooth and I Like. What's that nigga name?
Chico the Bars.
Nah, not Chico. What's that new nigga
I
name?
What's
his
like
name?
Russ.
Nah, not Russ. What that name is?
What they want.
You got the song with Cardi B.
What's
that nigga name?
What you talking about?
24 Karat Gold. Who sing that song?
Bruno Mars.
Bruno. That's
I be
that
getting
boy
mad
back
when I was younger. They used to tell me I look like Prince, all types of shit.
Nah, I could definitely see some. Yeah, nigga, you purple rain like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. I could definitely see that shit for sure. I could see that shit for sure. I'm like, who is this nigga? The lights on back there? Shit. What's going on, Cam? How you been, brother?
I'm good, brother. How y'all doing, man?
Man, scamming. Shit. Scamming, nigga. Oh, my mama. Scamming these niggas. Oh, somebody send me 100, I'm gonna send you back 60. Yeah, let me scam you real quick.
Exactly.
Yeah, nah, cool enough, man. Just, trying to do our thing and cover a little bit of this and cover a little bit of that. And shit, it's Thursday here. One more day and you're through.
Yes.
Live show on the internet, though. Get it
Shit,
right.
man.
Facts.
Shit. Clearly, everybody got our name in their mind, so we doing something right, goddamn.
Oh, no, they talking about the drip show?
Boy, they got us out. Boy, I'm talking about nigga got drip on the thumb, drip scammy loan, scamnesia, all that. God damn it, yo, we ready. Goddamn. Wow, shit, boy. I'm like, man, I know goddamn well y'all trying to just nope.
They tried to flip Shanika. They see Shanika wasn't going for it, so they said we just gonna take the whole operation down.
Yeah, she gonna stand on big business every time. I don't know why they think that, they tried to say out, bro. I heard, well, I don't even want to say her name, but fuck it. That raggedy motherfucker Reese said I was abusive, bro. I be beating Shanika up. I'm like, what in the hell? I swear. I can't make this shit up. She don't know
how these hands flow. Like,
boy.
She don't know. Shanika, she don't know. She can find out though.
Boy.
Come on. I definitely used to fight my share of niggas back in the day. I ain't proud of it, but like, don't even try it.
I'm like, how in the hell
we're gonna thrive on drip show gonna be successful, and we ain't got time for these raggedy bitches.
Come on, yeah, I'm talking about raggedy bitches. I ain't playing, boy. Yes, sir. Like, y'all got the game fucked up, bro. Like, I was sitting there looking at that shit. I say, I'll be damn. Look at this motherfucking tramp with that bullshit.
Talking about this tramp.
Boy, god damn. I'm like, what the fuck? What else Stefan in the building?
Hey,
bro, who would say that?
1,000% with what Stefan just said. White on white crime is out of control. We need to stick on that topic right there. White crime is out of control.
Hey, you know what, Cam? You ain't gonna find no nigga sniping nobody. I don't think. At least I don't think so.
No listen, you know something? I'm quick to. I talked to my brother about this, but he mixed, and I want to talk to his wife about this. Because it's a sensitive topic, and it's a sensitive topic, and sometimes as a light-skinned nigga and being mixed, sometimes I feel like I be stepping out of bounds. But I feel like how they've weaponized the word nigga against us, I feel like we should then weaponize the word against coon ass niggas. So instead of saying that word against each other like that, or even use it in just slang or whatever, we should start really applying that word to coon motherfuckers. You understand what I'm saying? That's what they are. So I feel like that word should be flipped and then weaponized against those type of motherfuckers. And excuse me if I'm wrong if I stepped out of line.
Nah, you talking your shit today.
Nah.
I'm with the shit. I'm definitely with the shit today. I'm with the shit today, Cam. I ain't bullshit, nigga. The rules is off. The rules is off for the day. And I ain't gonna hold you, them motherfuckers, boy. I'm like, damn, Drip abuser. I ain't never abused a motherfucker. Shit. That nigga, her abusing me? Yeah, like a motherfucker. Here we go.
Now just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Oh, he did it for
Child.
one time. He did
God
it
damn,
Cam.
Cam.
God is so good. God
Yes, he is.
So good.
Now, that thing be abusing. Shit, yeah, I be trying to duck like a motherfucker. Shit, sometimes.
Like, break my hips and throw that motherfucker back to me. I might fly. You feel me? I might fly, boy. Good.
We
break
fly.
my whole pelvic bone throwing that motherfucker on me like that.
We flying.
Woof.
Motherfucking dragon, goddamn. Yeah, better hold on tight, goddamn. Fuck
Jesus.
Shit. Hold on.
That's why they call them love handles. You gotta hold on.
Handle. Yeah. See what I'm saying, Shanika? I just, why everybody can't be like you, Shanika? Just bold and blunt.
They ain't built thoroughborough like that.
They ain't built thorough
like that.
God damn it. Shout out to the thoroughbred women. A big stallion.
Let me tell you my
Big
response
Judy.
to that. Of course,
all that shit.
Of course, there is some truth to that. However, every culture, every person in this audience can point to issues that families or generations prior had that were able to overcome. So the question is, why is it that Black America is one of the only populations, that and Native American populations, that have not been able to overcome such evil, horrors, and injustices? Here's my perspective, and I want to hear what you have to say, is that the number one way to keep people out of poverty, lower the crime rate, and have a better society is whether or not you have a mom and a dad around. Would we agree that's an ideal? Yeah? Cool. Yeah. So what happened in 1964 is that 25% of Black youth were raised by a single mom. Today, it's nearly 75%, about 70%. So that means that 1 in 4 Black kids will have a father around. Only 1 in 4. That's the number one issue happening in the country, and it's not because of systemic racism. I'd like to hear what you have to say about that.
Okay.
Pause. That's a motherfucking lie.
So the Black father being out the home and then building this prison industrial system and patrolling Black neighborhoods has nothing to do with the fact that the Black father is out of the home. You see how they missed the issue? Goofy ass cracker.
Mm-hmm. But not only that, he's trying to make it seem like yeah, everybody could point to something that happened in their past that's similar, and I get that, I agree. But how long ago was it? And was it more recent than our shit? They've had time
not
to
only
get
that,
where they are right now.
Shanika, not only that though, and I'm not trying to put I'm not trying to steer this conversation, but a lot of people have been paid some form of reparations, whether it be the Jewish people or the immigrants that come here and then they receive numerous tax benefits. It's like they purposefully keep the Black community down and then hit. And then mad, or should I say, get angry when y'all holler about being hit. What the fuck going on?
Say small hat, Cam, for the J word. Them boys definitely be on some bullshit on them. Either man, hit the link, bro, because you already see what time you on today. It's all good. What you think,
Either man, well educated. He's gonna cook me. I already know.
Man, that nigga ain't been cooking nothing but noodles lately. I don't know. Shit. What the hell he got going on? That nigga got fired 17 times. Shit. Hold on.
I think that there is validity to what he's saying.
My bad.
I think there is some validity to what he's saying because the destruction of the nuclear family is absolutely one of the main reasons why we in the position that we in. But I just didn't like the initial statement of him, trying to make it seem like, yeah, y'all went through slavery. Oh well, get over it. Like everybody else went through something too.
But can we talk about the like I just stated? Cause that's true. The nuclear family is messed up. But can we talk about the continued destruction of the Black family? So it's not like something that happened way back when, and there's still that plot. And then what I'm saying, it's a continued destruction. So to get to the core of the issue, this issue wouldn't be happening if it wasn't for all the stated things that I just said.
Yeah, we finna make you come up here. Go on and hit that link, nigga. What up, H&M?
What up, H&M?
Yeah. The system is still set up to keep us divided. But I mean, that was the whole plan to begin with. Because if you want to attack the man, you're going to do it through the woman.
That's a fact.
And that's exactly what they did. They're putting men in positions where women don't fucking respect y'all. And y'all see it every day in these YouTube streets.
You know what? Bolo said some shit like that the other day about that, about how, you know, if a person was to take a man out, yeah, she disrespectful either man. I got you, bro. Hold on.
I was gonna do it.
Nah, you wasn't finna do shit.
Georgia.
Also ATL. Also ATL.
Yeah, man.
I think it was Malcolm that said that a nation can't rise no higher than its women. So they already knew the game plan. They knew this was gonna happen, man. They do this type of shit on purpose. Go ahead, E.
That's
I already know y'all ain't gonna like my take. Y'all gonna
and won't.
They ain't gonna like it.
That's all right though. You entitled to, this is what make America great though. You are entitled to, like, even though I don't like this cracker and I'm happy his goofy ass got bopped in the neck, he was entitled to his opinion. You understand what I'm saying? You are entitled to say what the fuck you want in this great nation. And that's just how I feel, even if I disagree with it.
So let's go back. Okay, so Shanika asked how recent. So we've been free from slavery almost close to 90 years before the Holocaust happened, right? Let's just state that, right? What people don't like about him is that he's holding a mirror up to Black people. Absolutely. The number one reason why we have not built wealth is because we abandoned the family model. When we look at Black people at the riches was after slavery, when they had Jim Crow, when they had all these things going against them. But the one thing that could not break them, they had their own economical system. And on top of having their own economical system, you had mother and father inside of the house, making that both people was balanced. I get for a fact that people don't like it because it's a white man saying it. But what he's telling people is the truth.
But we didn't disagree with that. We said that it's because of the nuclear family. We're just talking about the contributing factors that add to why the nuclear family is being separated. There's no disagreement, at least on my part, about that it is important to have a mother and father in the home. But the reasons for the mother and father being out the home, or specifically the father, is due to the prison industrial complex.
And Cam, I'm telling you, that was true 50 years ago. That was true 75 years ago. In 2025, black men and Black women not together is because they don't want to be together. Matter of fact, Black men today are less in prison than they've been in the last, I think, 150 years. It's not because we are in a situation that we're in prison. It's just they don't want to get along with each other. That's a Black problem, not a white man problem.
They say there's less in prison, boy. I can't. I'd have to see, like, you have to actually walk into a cell, not a cell. You'd have to walk into a block, is what they call it, and just see the cells. And then you can count. Go in any county that's not majority white, even if it is majority white, you go in any county jail, and out of 105 cells that's on a cell block, I guarantee 90 of those cells are Black individuals. And they'll tell you, oh, why Black people so violent, da 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 da. I'm not falling for the hype, bro. White men, you are 6 times more likely to be assaulted. If you're white, you're 6 times more likely to be assaulted by a white person than a Black person.
Absolutely.
It doesn't make sense.
You're right. Listen, I think white people are some of the horriblest people on the planet. But by scientific data, it's more white people in prison than Black people. The reason white people run a lot of prisons is not because they're the biggest and baddest, is because they outnumber most other races.
That makes sense.
So I get it. Like I said, sometimes the message is so blunt that we get mad with the messenger. And first of all, I think nobody's life should be taken in this way. I think that the one thing that I like about this gentleman, this is the first time that we've seen Black people and white people having the conversation together. We would have our conversation on our side of the railroad, and they'll have their conversation. And it wasn't a coming together to have to have a conversation. And now he said, hey, I'm gonna invite anybody, because who he argued with the most with is white people and gay people. Let's just be clear. That's what he argued the most with.
I told my grandmother, I said, I think it was a trans, even before they came out, I said, I think it's a trans person that shot him, because they do not like this dude. Trans people and gay people do not like this dude. No way.
No, I think we got pictures of the white guy who shot him. We got it's pictures out there.
Is it?
I think that this is way calculated. You talking about a university at a big event like this where you had security. Not only you had Utah campus security, you also had the Utah Police Department. This guy makes a shot. He gets out of this. I just think it's a lot bigger. When I say it's a lot bigger, I think it was more people involved. For him not to be captured yet, it was a lot more people involved. This man ain't just got that lucky.
And they're saying the shot was the official narrative. It was 200 yards. People are saying that shot was more like 400 yards, maybe 500 yards away.
Well, it was a single boat route. Like, listen, if you leave basic training, you can hit a target at 300 yards. 300 yards is not a hard shot. Let's be clear. That's not a hard shot.
For a headshot, it is.
It wasn't a headshot. It was a neck shot. I got
the
video.
I believe that he was probably aiming for the head and then hit the neck.
I get that, but you know what I mean? The point that I'm telling you is for to qualify in the military, coming out of basic training, you're shooting at 300 yards without a scope. That's without a scope. That's literally an iron shot. So that's not a far shot. That's the point that I'm making. The second thing is he made the shot. He got off of campus. Just think about all the variables, and he's still not captured. It's like this had to be. I think it's so much bigger than what we think it is. I don't know who's involved, but I think that some people with some power is involved with this, and I think it's gonna come out.
Isn't it ironic though that his last words were gang violence?
Well, no, the question that he was asked was actually about. It was about he was actually talking about the I don't want to, white people. He was talking about, are we going to include, because they was talking about mass shootings. That's this conversation. So he was talking about mass shootings, and he asked, are we including gang violence into mass shooting, or are we going to exclude gang violence out of mass shooting? And then that's when he got shot in the neck. But so I think we gotta be careful, because I was saying this and people got upset with this. Like, regardless if we agree with him or not, this is almost a modern day assassination that we seen back when we seen Martin Luther King get assassinated because people didn't agree with him. And if you realize that depending on what side of you on, it's wrong. It's really wrong, and we should not. Like, I hear people talking about they don't care that his family is now without him. And like you just listen, regardless if you do it, it's like almost inhuman. It's almost like demonic that people were speaking against this man and his family. And this guy was just stating his point of view of what he see life at. And we will always, especially us being on YouTube, we speak our point of view of how we see life is. Imagine somebody in our life because they disagree with us.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's just why I'm not behind it. I hear a lot of people saying that they happy he died. Matter of fact, I'm not happy nobody life is taken. It's really a sad day, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know what Rooster's talking about. It wasn't no black shooter.
Rooster said it was a black shooter. No, I think I was just looking at what he said. Yeah, it looked like a white dude.
They already dropped it. It's a younger white dude. He had black shades. He actually looked at. It wasn't professional. Let's be clear, because a lot of people was like, "Oh, this was a professional hit." This ain't no professional hit, because a professional hit wouldn't have left. They wouldn't have left fingerprints. There's a lot of stuff that they wouldn't have left.
Give me 1 second, y'all.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
D-Rock in the building. Appreciate you for pulling up.
For sure, it's good.
Let's go with
up here listening to Eat 'em in.
Yeah,
taking up for the
that's exactly what it is. I'll say it. How you gonna empathize with a white supremacist like that?
Right.
Like I said, I ain't celebrating his death, and I ain't empathizing about the shit neither.
That's how I feel.
His words.
I got
he
empathy.
said empathy ain't a real thing.
No, I got empathy for human beings. Like I get I get it. If you decide that you want to only have empathy for black people, cool. Like I got empathy. I don't even have empathy
for all black people. You fucking wrong. You wrong.
Well, let's talk about what empathy
wrong
is.
Nigga just because he a nigga. Type of shit is that.
So when we say empathy, you mean just understanding what his family is going through, right? That's what empathy is. Because empathy and sympathy is not the same thing.
No, because see all that bullshit that he was talking about with single fatherhood, with single parents or fathers not being present in the home, he about to find that shit out real quick in real time.
But he wasn't lying.
See how his family felt.
But that's the thing is when he say the reason the black family is not in the financial position it is because we not together. I hear black content creators says it all the time. We got a problem because he's white, and we go say he's racist because I done heard these same talking points on the manosphere. Like in reality,
this is where y'all fuck up at.
Go ahead.
Y'all skip a whole segment of American history that spoke about how we were affluent after slavery. So when they implanted all this welfare shit and separating the black man from the black woman and getting us out the picture and all that shit, you don't think that had an adverse effect on generations to come?
Hold on, to add on that, there's two separate times that the American government has bombed affluent black communities, Philly and Black Wall Street. So
absolutely,
you understand what I'm saying? Like, what is the solution?
I got a list.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm talking about in this clip. I have literally heard the manosphere use this same talking point against the women. I heard the black men just hear me out. I heard the black men agree with it because it was a black man saying it. Now we hear that it's a white man saying it. It's almost down verbatim. Same statement. He's racist.
Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. 1 second.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
What up, Mr. Lister? Where's Stan the man at? Yeah, how you doing today? How y'all doing?
What up? Blessed, man.
What's up? Highly favored.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, Eat Man.
No, I'm just saying it'd be different if we didn't agree with the statement. It's almost like people saying, okay, if he was wrong, we'd be like, oh, he's wrong. That's a racist statement. The statement that we just reviewed was not racist. Black people are saying the same thing.
That specific statement wasn't racist, but when you make it your rhetoric and you make it your entire talking points, it's not like this man can't go a week without talking about black crime or what the black man is doing. Like, it's different. This specific statement, if we break it down, you're correct. The nuclear black family need to be. He does, though. He definitely.
He don't never talk about white on white crime, do we? He's silent on that.
He was just listen. They was just trying to start a race war with the white woman that got stabbed on the fucking thing. You understand what I'm saying? If any race war should have started is when that lady was fucking was poisoning black babies in that hospital. Like, we don't talk about that type of shit. A nurse was doing shit to black babies, but what the?
Hold on, just listen to this. He literally responds to the people who come up and talk to him, right?
No,
he put a black spin on it. He always throws niggas in.
Listen, just here we go. A black man come up and ask him a black question, and people want him to talk about white issues. Listen, like if you really a gay person come up and ask a gay question, a woman come up and ask him, because when you look at the clips of this man is somebody coming up and asking a question, and when he responds to the question and stay on topic, the response is why he don't go talk about white people.
But we can pull up clips of this man where he's not debating students or being asked a question, and he's still talking about black people and black on black crime. This isn't just singular to events, and when he does stuff like this, he does this on his own show.
And I'm telling you, you need to check your algorithm, because the majority of the stuff that he talk about is actually about gay people and women's reproduction rights. It have nothing to do with black people.
Yes, the hell it do. Because you haven't heard it, don't mean that it ain't true. Like he the same one who hold on. He the same one.
Do you watch him?
Bro, yeah. How you think I could pick it apart? He the same dude that said 13% of the population is causing 50% of the crime. So you ain't heard that?
Is that true?
No, nigga. Because how the hell are the whole population of black people causing 50% of the crime? That's what I'm saying.
No,
that's how you don't
that's not what he said. That's not what he said.
Bro, anybody who says that 13% of the population, which is us, which is all of us, is causing 50% of the damn crime, nigga, you talking about all of us. Dummy.
No, he's not. Because one person, no, that's not true. Listen, okay. So first of all, it's all of the crime is not the whole population. Let's be clear. It's only the crime. So we talk about 1% of the total United States population is doing the crime. That's what he's saying, right?
He said
that's not what he just said, though. He just said 13% of the population is doing 50% of the crime. Remember the words that came out the man's mouth.
I can tell you the numbers. I can tell you the numbers.
Answer that question. Who is the 13%?
Black
who
people,
represents the 13%? Okay, then.
If
so how the fuck you gonna fix your mouth and say all niggas commit crime?
He didn't say all niggas. You literally misquoted him in real time. You literally
what he gonna do? What he gonna do about
who's it? Who's 13% then? E?
No. Listen, y'all. He said that black people are committing close to half of the crime.
Is that true? We just said no.
I'm about to explain to you. Like, let me drop the research in the back. Okay. let me just drop the research, because I don't have to argue about stuff that's factual.
Bro,
so I can
can't argue because you're a liar. You're a disingenuous person. You can't do shit. But bump your damn
you going based on what you feel. You know the funny part about it is you go and I see that this is a triggering conversation for him, and I understand that because it's literally proven that the two races that does the most crime is black people and white people. White people and black people the most. Matter of fact, black people literally do a couple percentage less than white people. And they're 75% of the population, and we're 13% of the population.
Okay, but then you veering off the point that D-Rock was just trying to make. He was just saying that by emphasizing 13% of the population, he was grouping together all black people.
No. What he's saying is out of African Americans.
Just like when he said, if I see a black pilot, I'm gonna wonder if he know.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Motherfucker, you think they just give random niggas wings?
No, yes, they do. Matter of fact, let's talk about it. Do you know? Let's talk about it.
Bro.
I'm about to talk about it. Did you know?
Justify that statement.
Hold on. I'm about to justify if y'all want to talk about it. If y'all want to just talk to yourself, you can talk to yourself.
No, I want to hear. How can you justify that statement, E?
So DUI, you're familiar with how DEI work, right?
Yes.
All right, so currently in DUI, we have people that been appointed, black people to be specific, black women to be appointed to be judges who have never been lawyers.
Okay. Hold on. Context is important. White women have benefited more from DEI than any black person.
No, you're missing the point that I'm saying.
Very true.
Context is important now.
But you're missing the point that I'm saying. You can be appointed to something that you're not qualified because of the skin color. Do you agree that DUI works that way or no?
Agreed.
That's one function.
Okay. So listen.
But
yes, you're right. It's
that's
multiple
one. That's
functions.
one function of it.
I don't understand why when we talk about black people, everybody want to talk about white folks. All right, so let's talk about white folks. Right? Listen, if that is true, if it's true that someone can be promoted into a position because of the color of their skin and not by merit, I would be nervous too.
Yeah, you're doing a lot of tap dancing right now. For
no I'm
reason,
not. It's literally facts.
A whole lot of tap dancing.
These are facts, and y'all arguing with y'all feelings. Oh, how could you say something that's true? Y'all literally arguing with what's true.
Give me 1 second. 1 second.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
What up, H&M in the building? Eda Man, I just have one question for you. Do you genuinely think that the people that were hired in positions prior to DEI were hired based on merit and merit alone, and that there's no good old boy system?
Oh no, I think
it's
a good old boy system.
Good question.
No, I think it's a good old boy system. See, and I heard this earlier before we got on the panel. I think Cam said this. He said since white people, call people out of their name, black people should call people out of their name too. We shouldn't move like white people if we think that it's genuinely wrong. Like this, that's the point that I'm trying to.
This might go right above your head. Hold on, this might go right above your head and a lot of above a lot of people's heads. How can you not move like white people when you are in a colonial system that is structured by white design? There is no African system that is built like what we have today right now. So you're saying we can't move like white people when the whole system was designed by white people for you to move like them. So unless you can come up with an alternative system, political system, etc., then you have to move like white people.
So let's be clear. So if white people do bad, we should do bad too.
I'm not saying that, but come on, see what I'm saying? You can't.
No.
Can you go into like define bad, like white people doing bad?
Okay, so bad. He said that earlier. Cam said, "Hey, black people He was explaining why we should start calling coons niggas. He was like, "Well, white people, so that was a bad statement. If you understand, Mister, I don't know if you was here." But he was like, since white people use the word nigga and they kind of did that to the black people, as black people, we should do that to the coons.
I feel like we should weaponize the word the same way that they weaponize.
That's the word. Bad, Mister. Hello, so Mister, do you agree with what I'm saying? Like if
I don't agree with that. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like so that's what I'm saying. We gotta be mindful of us saying just because white people did it, that means we should do it. No, we actually supposed to do better, especially if we disagree with it. Now, if you agree with it, go do it.
Well, I don't even think we should do better. It shouldn't even be a competition. See, that's the whole thing. That once you create something that's in competition, then you create supremacy. And that's what I want to get into. I want to get into the political science world of the system that we're operating in. We are dominantly dealing with a white systemic supremacy system that's set up, you know what I mean? But you can't change the game. You have to get in the game, and you have to affect the system from inside. To me, that's how you create real change. So
I agree, Mister.
You see what I'm saying? And so I feel like the dude that died, it's cool that you hold a mirror to us, but for you to negate what your race has done and is doing, and you feel like you have a right to just freely speak on us like that, to me, I have to alarm the question, who gave you permission to do that?
Well, he talked about what our race did in this clip.
I'm just saying, as a result of him, RIP, what made you feel like you could put on your Superman chest and act like nothing gonna happen to you, is what I'm saying. Because to me, you going around the country like that, where's your security? See, we have to, like, it's cool to be caught up in the emotional ray of but see me, I'm way past that. I'm way past that. I'm looking at this thing from a micro lens and I'm thinking, okay, how in the world was this able to happen on a college campus? And how many college shootings are we dealing with? And what are the other current events happening around the same time? What is the common denominator? We are all set up. To me, we are all in recipe of being under martial law. National Guard police.
Yes.
Period. And everything that we're talking about, to me, is a distraction. Because if we keep going back and forth like we're doing and not stepping back and say, hey, man, this ain't no race problem. This right here is a melanin problem. Because if we don't understand that AI is the next wave and the next move of where the world is going, we have to understand what are these computer chips made out of. Out of all our devices that we're talking on, we're speaking on, we're using, everything is ran out of microchips. And those microchips are made of melanin. So if we want to understand literally where we're going, melanin is under a threat. And so when you're trying to create a world police, where you sending the National Guard here, you sending the National Guard there, and you like, okay, well, why do you feel like you need the National Guard now? They're trying to paint it as it's a black crime thing.
Well,
That's
can I ask a question? Hold on, Mister, because you're saying a lot of things that I won't understand.
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, let's talk about Chicago. Do you
All
think
right.
Chicago need help?
I don't think that National Guard is the answer for that help.
Okay, hold on. I get it. So who should help Chicago?
People that live in it. Is that a question, right? Is that a question?
Hold on, but let me give you perspective. This weekend, you had 80 people get shot in
Chicago.
Yeah,
I mean, those numbers are consistent with Chicago now. Like, it's ramping up. So to answer your question, the people that need to help Chicago are the people who live in their community.
Oh, that's crazy. That's
crazy. Yeah.
Agreed.
That's crazy.
You saying that's crazy, but we have to do bro. See, that's what I'm saying.
That's
like
crazy.
For people that are people that are on the ground, the local people that are on the ground really doing the work, they could tell you. People that understand that there are over 120,000 gangs. Half of them in Chicago, half of them are white supremacy gangs. The other half are Latino gangs.
We moving so fast. Listen,
bro, we ain't moving fast enough. What are you talking about? We not moving fast enough.
Listen, how can we advocate for putting military, whether it be in DC, whether it be in Chicago? That is a military state.
To me, it's like, bro, you have to have some sense of community, bro. You have to have some sense of community.
No, the National Guard was actually designed for exactly what Trump trying to use it for. The National Guard and the Army is two different things. And the question I'm asking you, when you ask this, you say, hey, I want civilians to take this in their own hand to get this under control.
Man, what right person in your right mind would send somebody that's untrained and unqualified into that? Come on, man. You gotta talk to black people like they have some sense, bro.
Okay,
that's one thing. Like, you have to respect each other and understand that nobody would send a civilian in an environment like Chirac and say police it without no type of training. Without, come on, bro.
No,
what I'm saying is you have to create. You have to start from the youth. You gotta listen, man. Listen, bro. I'm trying. You asking me.
We have enough respect to go back and forth. Like, we don't have to talk over each other.
Right, but what I'm saying, if you ask me a question and then I answer it and I go into how I'm packing it, it's like, bro, you gotta listen. If I'm telling you sending the National Guard is not the answer, having people that's in your community police it, and then you cut me off. Come on, bro.
No,
I'm giving you a logical answer in how to help our people. You
perfect.
have to
So what
you have
people
to
on
have the
ground?
community police the
you.
community.
I got you. So what people on the ground are you talking about?
People that are actually going from door to door asking people, hey, how can we help? You have to ask, listen, you have to ask the people in the community, listen, you have to ask the people in community what's the problem versus going there assuming that you know what the problem is.
All right, hold on. So I just want to understand. You think if we had people on the ground in Chicago knocking on the doors in the city?
No, you got to start. Yes, you have to start there. You have to start.
Sir,
but sending the National Guard in without no other solution, without no program set up for advancement, just straight police, all you sending them is to jail, and you don't have no program set up for Come on, bro.
Listen, I get what you're saying, sir.
It don't sound like
you understand. Hold on, sir. I'm telling you that people been knocking on. Coach Ferb is a good example. People been knocking on doors for 8 years, and it's getting worse. This idea that we need to
you missed the first thing I said, bro. The first thing I said, you have to get the community, the police. That means it start when you're a child. You have to get the youth when they're young. You have to go into schools and tell them, hey, what do you need to feel safe? You have to talk to them, and they will tell you.
You think that's the crazy part?
They're gonna tell you. Bro, they the one live there.
Hold on, y'all. I appreciate the dialogue. Give me 1 second. What up, Uncle Tom in the building? How you doing?
Out to my guy, Uncle Tom. Listen, it is crazy that you gonna have somebody sitting on the porch with a switch, and you think the community need to go knock door to door and try to convince them.
No, bro, you saying one thing, bro.
Sir, I let you get your thought out. I don't know why you feel you have to cut me off. Like, I literally let you get it out.
Technically, you didn't.
So the whole point that I'm trying to help you understand is knocking on doors, trying to change the youth.
Why you keep saying knocking on doors, bro?
Speaking to the youth, change the generation 15 years from now. They got a problem with the current people there. Like this idea of going to talk.
It's obvious that's a problem, bro. But what I'm saying, you have not given no solution. None other than the National Guard. Other than sending the National, that's not a solution, bro. That's not a solution at all.
So hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, E. Hold on, E.
National Guard.
Hold on, E. Hold on.
That's crazy.
So, wait. I don't agree with you neither, E. Because sending the National Guard can cause more chaos too. Now what Mr. is saying, that's a process of training. You can't just start with the community like that needs to, because everybody ain't for the community.
Right. You gotta start though. You gotta start when they're young, Drill.
That's what I'm saying. It's a process. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I got you on that. Let me let y'all hold y'all thought. Let me let Uncle Tom what's up, Uncle Tom? I ain't seen you in a minute. What's good, my boy?
Man, I ain't been around these YouTube streets lately. I just been on my own shit.
I feel you, my boy. How you feeling today? What you got to say about this?
I think it's a delusional take because simple fact is it ain't worked. It ain't worked in the last 10 years. The only thing it's gotten is worse. The statistics that are not being reported to the FBI crime statistics is just showing that it's everything that they say that crime is going down is wrong. It's false and it's manipulated and it's made up. And I don't like stats anyway, because stats can be manipulated the way you want it to be.
I'm the same way, bro.
So I say it, and I kind of say it just half-hearted because it can go both ways. But the killings and the maiming and the shit that's going on in Chicago, to say that bringing the National Guard would bring up more attention, I think is wrong, because it may bring up attention at first, but you literally got residents out there crying for it. You see it all over. You see it all over TikTok. You see it all over the mainstream media when they decide to bring it up. Most of the time, it doesn't fit their narrative, and most people think that the National Guard is coming there to police y'all. No, they're just there to help the police walk around and show a force. Doesn't mean they don't have arrest powers. They don't. So the people that's going to be arresting them is still going to be the same cops that's scared to fucking be able to run. I'm sorry, scared to run around and arrest
good.
And when you bind the hands of police officers, and believe me, I hate cops. I don't hate them. I'm sorry. I don't hate cops.
We despise them, motherfuckers.
I don't like cops that watch. I don't like good cops that watch bad cops do wrong stuff. So the failure to intervene for me is the problem. So when they say there's all these good cops, there's a lot more good cops. There's only small. No, the good cops watch the bad cops do the wrong thing. So they're just as bad as to me.
Exactly.
But I will say this right now, and at this present time, when you got communities coming out, the black communities, I ain't gonna talk about because you only see majority white folks coming out saying this shit. Oh, Donald Trump is a fascist. And I don't really care how you feel about Donald Trump. That's not my plight. But when you see these communities literally upended by just sheer stupidity. I mean, a day doesn't go by where there's not a stupid ass street takeover, someone ramshacking a damn convenience store, and these are not government. Why don't they go to the government places and do that? Why don't they, if they're that damn bad, do it that way? But
no, for real.
that bringing the National Guard to be a show of force is wrong. Well, I will point you right to DC where everything dropped, and guess what? The National Guard didn't do policing. The FBI, the stupid, all the rest of shitty ass police people there did shit. It wasn't the National Guard. The National Guard. Do I think the National Guard is trained enough to police the streets? Absolutely, they are. But I don't think it's their. I don't think it's their job to do it. To show a force, to walk around and to create a sense of force. Sure. To help the police officers, cool. I can understand that, but he's not even bringing them in there to do that. He's just bringing them there to do what he's supposed to do, which is enforce immigration, which is federal law. So there's that.
I got you. Can I ask you a question then? Because I agree with you with most of what you're saying. Why do you think that the local government is so opposed to the National Guard coming in?
Because the local government is a failure.
Bingo. Okay, so now, because we agree there. So, if the local government is a failure, how is that possible?
Because the people that allow them to be a failure is going to let them be a failure.
Boom. So how, if I think of it, because I'm with you, how is it that we're not going that route to the solution versus just, nah. I disagree with that. That's where we part ways. I disagree with that because, like you said, things haven't changed.
I will give you. They haven't tried that solution
because it's money and chaos.
There you go. Who said that? There was money and chaos. Who said that?
Listen, no.
I was about to say the same shit.
Hold on. No, this is really important. The reason Chicago mayor don't want the National Guard to come is because they stopped asking for federal money.
Thank you.
If it's
chaos, so let's talk about it.
Let's talk about this black mayor because
right. So let's step away from the crime. Let's step away from the crime and let's go deeper and unpack. Let's talk about the mayor because the mayor run the police, right or wrong.
Absolutely does.
All right, so let's go. Okay, continue.
But the point that we tell you, you have a black mayor exploiting other black people, and now y'all say y'all don't want the white man to get involved when the black man is doing the people worse than the white man gonna do. What are we talking about?
I hear you. But what I will say is you're not gonna throw our black youth under the bus for some up top shit that's going on. Some shady shit. That the motherfucker, you see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Let's attack the real.
I get that, but guess what? The up top echelon motherfuckers ain't out there doing the dumb shit. It is the youth out there doing it.
So I hear you.
You gotta attack where the problem is first.
But you gotta raise awareness too. For us not to talk about it and neglect, that's some bullshit too. So we gotta talk about it and dialogue
about it. But because I mean, if you think that this mayor, the past 3 mayors of Chicago have been dog shit that I've been paying attention to, the last 3.
Right.
I can't go no further back than that. I wish I could. I can.
Has crime gotten any better?
No, it hasn't. That's what I'm saying. So,
and the local mayor run the police, man. We got to talk about this shit.
Well,
man.
they want to hinder the hands of the police officers. Remember, he got in on defund the police. So if he got in on defund the police, do you think he's going to let the police run rampant? No, he's going to scapegoat the police just like he's been doing with education. We need to get these kids extra jobs. We need to get that shit ain't helping these kids.
Nah, but local government does. Starting at your local government does. That's what I'm saying. There's a disease. It's infested, man. And you have to remove the disease. You got to remove the virus.
But here, okay. I'm glad you said that. How do you remove the disease of local government?
By getting to the root of community, which is business, ownership, economics. You have to understand how a community is run.
You just don't want to say it.
So we start with economic. I'm telling you, man, you have to build. You got to start somewhere with these youth, man. You have to give them something instead of just not giving them no hope.
Like, so wait, Mr. Listen, hold on.
Start somewhere.
Okay, so Mr. Listen, let me ask you this: how long do you give that process, bro? Because you saying start with the youth. We need some immediate attention.
Which I agree with. But what I'm saying. You have to attack the local government.
No. That's long term. We agree. We all agree on that. But what do we do immediately that we don't have people getting shot?
The immediate resignation of the mayor.
Ooh.
How about that? Start there. Because the mayor is the one who's he's stopping the National Guard. He the one stopping it.
Right.
Get rid of his ass.
So you think that'll bring more chaos quicker or more change?
That'll at least allow the National Guard in. That's what y'all want, ain't it?
Well, here's a problem with what we're all saying.
There's some bullies.
You can't have it both ways, man.
Well, you're saying one thing, right?
Either you want the National Guard in, or either you good with the mayor being at where he at.
So here's a problem, right? So we got you're talking about the mayors and the city council members and all the aldermen.
Because
and all
they are the one who control funding.
Now understand this. Here is how Chicago mayors, city councilmen, aldermen have insulated themselves. There is no process to recall them. So all you can do is wait on the process of voting. So
I agree.
Voting these motherfuckers out or having a process to do so, there's no remitting of these motherfuckers out of office unless you take bullets to them. And I ain't for that right now, because I'm on the other side.
I'm like revolution, brother.
So until they have a process for that, there's no doing that until it's time to re-vote for these motherfuckers. So if you're not speaking of getting the youth involved in political atmosphere, we're already taking a back seat to that because the youth is going to be.
We're already behind, so we can agree on that. We're already behind, and what I'm saying, if that's what we need the National Guard in, who's stopping it? The mayor. So, like you said, until we figure out how to get them out, there is no real solution. So when reporters are asking people who live there, hey, what is it you think we should do? And they telling you, I don't think we should send the National Guard in, because you have just as many people who live there that say that they don't want the National Guard there as people who live there that say they do want them there. So they even split on that.
And that's the reason why. This is the reason why Democrat cities are hellholes. That's just major Democrat cities are hellholes. Let's just be honest. That's why I tell black people, don't live in the city. Go off into the goddamn sticks. That's where I live. Listen, I got 2 acres myself. I don't want to live on top of no one else. It ain't no one to bother me. No cracker where to bother me. I know there's a cracker down the street that got his whole Nazi memorabilia up on his garage. You think I give a shit? He don't see me, I don't see him. I don't care. But the fact that motherfuckers think that white people are the problem for black people, you are insane. The cities are a problem for black people. The reason why these major cities become cities because white people wanted y'all in the collective. And
bingo.
They just said, fuck it, let's all be collective in one area, sit on top of each other, and end up murdering each other because let's be honest.
I can't believe as grown men we this goddamn naive. We arguing about a system that these folks put in place.
Absolutely.
We arguing about a system that these folks put in place. Yeah. Talking about what we gonna do, what we gonna do, what we gonna do. Bro, they put us in a trick bag, bro. Like cities like Atlanta. Hold on. Okay. Cities like Atlanta, Chicago, etc. Atlanta used to have the Ford Motor Company and a couple of other huge factories, you know what I'm saying? That provided income, you know what I'm saying, jobs and a whole bunch of things for the whole city. When they took that down, crime went up. Same thing with Chicago. When they took them steel mills out of Gary, Indiana and all that, that's 30 minutes away from Chicago, where people used to commute to get that good money. And that still had to go somewhere. So those was other jobs. When they take that out, the crime goes up because the poverty goes up. Same thing happened in Augusta. When they took that soup company, when that soup company went away overnight, they just closed business. People that were working there for 30 years, now they ain't got nothing.
D-Rock, I just wanted to add all black communities.
Hold on. Let me add it. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
So do you think the crime go up?
Hold on, let him finish. No, hold on. E, let him land. Go ahead, D-Rock.
What I'm trying to get my people to understand is nobody's addressing that particular problem. So you got people that have been working 30 years at a place and overnight they ain't got no job. You know what that does to their whole family, to their whole generation, and then year after year after year, year after year after year, bro, it goes down. It just keep going down. The same way they portrayed it in the Carter, and it went from a flourishing little apartment complex. Overnight, it was like a hellhole, and then they got to send SWAT and all that to do all this. They're not addressing the problem.
So what's the problem?
What you mean? What the fuck? I just told you what the problem is. This is the system that they built.
But I think before you say, I wanted to say something. I think that we focus on a lot of bad black areas, or you understand what I'm saying? There are thriving black communities like Raleigh. Raleigh is really nice right now. That is a majority.
Because it's gentrified.
Community. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not all bad areas like Chicago, bro.
Yeah, usually when you have gentrification, the area get better.
That's what you think.
That's a fact.
The reason why I get okay.
Hold on, you think that's a fact?
Hold on. No, I'm because I'm tell you. See, people think that it's better because you got white folks coming in. I seen this happen to my own hometown, and what you don't understand is there were black people that own these houses, and they got pushed up because they was able to label the area a drug area, and now they're gonna build. Like the whole time the black people were there, they never fixed the streets. They never fixed none of the homes or helped none of the homes get fixed or whatever the case may be. But then they'll push them out or kick them out for having lawns that, overgrown or whatever the case may be.
That's not true.
People don't even consider.
That's not true. Oh my God, that is crazy.
Are you fucking serious?
You said that they was kicking. How long? You said they kicked them out because their grass wasn't cut?
I said they will label. Look, yes, they would charge them folks $800, $900 because their yard look like shit. Because they'll
cut your fucking grass. It's not even goddamn hard,
bro.
It's y'all got somebody.
Yeah, but y'all missing the point of what he's saying though. Why the fuck am I paying a $900 fee? Why am I paying a $900 fee for not cutting my grass. You understand what I'm saying? You missing the point of what he's saying.
Exactly.
An HOA fee even being equated to a property tax.
You agree to be in the HOA.
Okay, no, you don't always agree to be. That's not factual. That's not factual.
You have to agree to be in the HOA.
So wait.
You don't have to always agree
HOA
to be.
board.
Wait. Hold on. One mic. Hold on, E. I ain't gonna lie to you, Cam. I learned the hard way. Nigga, I was 21 when I bought my first house, in the house I'm in now, bro. Like, I didn't even know about the HOA, bro. That first year went around, them hoes sent me a letter. I'm like, I don't know what this is about. I ain't even finna check that bullshit. I'm talking about, bro, the next year, nigga, I had to pay double plus fees. Nigga, it was like $570 something.
You didn't even know you was in the HOA, though. You didn't know you bought an HOA property.
He signed paperwork that he was in the HOA.
He did not say that.
Yes.
No, well,
no. I'm telling you, I was on
didn't
the
look over that
HOA
part.
board.
I didn't look over that part, Cam.
When you buy a house, you gotta sign paperwork that you in the HOA.
What if you already live in the neighborhood and it gets bought and then they put in the HOA?
They cannot.
They can't.
I'm telling you, they cannot.
This the thing, though. This the thing. Hold on. Wait. This the thing. They didn't have no pool. They didn't have no splash pad. They ain't have none of that shit. It's just a normal suburban neighborhood that was new. But as we got the splash pad, which ain't worked shit, half the goddamn jets don't work. That some bitch went up to like $800 a year, which is still cool. But like, bro, it's like the nigga D-Rock said. If you don't, so say trash go out on Wednesdays and Saturdays, bro. If you don't get your trash your trash can back to your goddamn garage in 24 hours, they $50 a day.
You right, but listen, Drip.
When people are on certain type of income, bro, let's be clear. In their budget.
At closing, listen, when Drip sat down to close on his house, they put a paper in front of him, said, hey, you got these HOA dues, and here's a handbook that tells you everything what the HOA is supposed to be. Drip said, fuck that book. This is what happened.
Yeah, I ain't read that motherfucker, Uncle Tom. I ain't gonna hold you.
Drip said, F that book.
I ain't gonna even hold you. I ain't read that book.
What happened is not Drip said,
you derailed me to try to explain to us what the hell an HOA agreement is. Yes, I do, because you talked over me, stupid ass. But look,
this is
what I'm trying to tell you. People have already been in them houses.
I get it.
No.
Listen, so what?
He's lying.
But they can't hold you to HOA.
You cannot force somebody in the HOA.
That's a lie. They forced my grandmother into a HOA.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
So Edie Man, hold on. Let me let Uncle Tom get in there real quick. Cause like I said, they definitely, bro, you got to sign or the constables coming to your house.
Yeah.
The constables will seize your shit. No bullshit. Them hoes that had you paying to where they even bought your house and you didn't even know it. And now you paying back fees. Talking about $20 for one paper print, all kind of shit.
With that argument, if you have to sign, is it voluntary? It's not voluntary.
It is voluntary.
They ain't gonna sell you the house. They ain't gonna sell you the house, Cam. They ain't gonna even sell you the house. You don't sign that book.
You choose a different house.
They didn't. Your grandmama didn't. They didn't force your mom into no HOA. I'm sorry.
Nah, this was a newly built neighborhood, so it was just it was a neighborhood. Yeah.
Listen, I understand, Drip, because you gotta understand I did this for a living, right?
No, I ain't saying you're wrong.
I'm not telling you what I think. Listen, when you sat down to buy that house, if you didn't want to be a part of the HOA, you should have said, no, I'm not gonna take this house. I'm gonna go find another house in Houston that's not a part of an HOA. That's how it works. Like this idea, matter of fact, it's people, right now you can do the research. It's people they paid 3 times the amount for the house because they wanted to convert that house into the HOA. Like they can't force you into an HOA.
My grandma owned her house for damn near 40 years, and all the neighborhood except for maybe 2 of the other people. Her and 2 other people did not want to be in the HOA, but because of like 17 other people in the neighborhood did want to be in the HOA, they forced the other 3 people. One person ended up selling. My grandma held her ground. They forced her into a HOA. What are you talking about, bro?
You mean they paid her to go into a HOA? Okay.
Yeah, because any new builder, any new builder that builds a brand new neighborhood ain't not signing the paperwork for the HOA. You won't have that house.
Yeah, but that's okay. But that's still a choice of yours. Because how we
I didn't have no choice with that shit.
Listen. Right. How the picture is being painted is that somebody can come strong will you into an HOA. No, they can buy your house. I'm telling you, it can't.
Yeah, bro, that's what I just said. They can take your shit by eminent domain.
Yeah, they can take your shit.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
I just told you, E. Hold on. Wait. E. No. E. I'm a homeowner. Hold on.
No, I know you're not my age.
Let me call my mama. She's the HOA board president, bro. Watch this.
Call your mama. She gonna tell you that they can't take your property for eminent domain for HOA.
Bro, they will evict your ass for HOA.
Domain,
if you're not in the HOA,
hold on, Drip, but I didn't tell this nigga
HOA rules.
I wasn't putting HOA
I thought if you wasn't in the HOA, the only way they can kind of get you into it is if you pay something. Like if they charge you a fee and then you pay it.
Or you have to agree. You literally have to sign paperwork that you want to be in the
HOA. If
HOA.
you already own that property, they can take the property from you.
No, they cannot.
All right.
They can buy you out. They can buy you out somehow. But I know that basically they can take the property. But what if you don't want to move from your property? It is taken.
Nah, well, see, Cam, that's the thing, though. If it's a new neighborhood, ain't no move from your property. Ain't nobody there.
Because you don't own it. You don't own property. That's crazy that we think that somebody came and took somebody's grandma's house and made them go to the HOA. It's crazy.
No, but see, bro, that's what I'm saying. If you move into a neighborhood, there's especially nigga with a pool and shit. Oh yeah, you got HOA.
No, listen, I'm not saying that HOAs don't exist. Like if a builder build a whole neighborhood, he can say this is gonna be an HOA. Matter of fact, if you look at HOAs, they really have the nicest neighborhoods. The roads get redone.
That's what I was saying.
Listen, it's not a bad thing to be in the HOA.
I'm in an HOA.
Hold on. Then we wanted to argue. The point that we was arguing is that since I wanted to not cut my grass, you know, said the government did something to me by billing me after I'm in an HOA for not following the rules. You agree to the rules.
Nigga, I did not say that.
Well, the government didn't
say
charge
that, but if you
an HOA did, but
hold on, brother. This dude just put words in my mouth. I did not say that at all.
Shit.
Okay. Well, let me just put this. Y'all are making my argument for me. Like I said, cities ain't meant for black people. Go get you some goddamn land and call it a goddamn day. You can do whatever the hell you want.
That's what I did.
I my land every goddamn day when I want to. Ain't no one bothering me, and I ain't got to deal with someone telling me to cut my grass. I'll cut my grass when I get goddamn ready to. Matter of fact, I hired a black man to cut my grass, so I'm employing my.
I had Warren them cut my shit. I ain't gonna Warren them cut my shit.
Who that is? Uncle Tom. Yeah, but that was my whole.
I cut my own grass, bro. That sense of ownership, bro. I got to make me feel good.
I had a lawnmower before, but shit, that motherfucker sit in the garage. I ain't gonna hold you.
I sold mine once I hired a black man. I said I got me a ninja to cut my shit, nigga. He cut that bitch.
I'm telling you.
Take out the tree limbs and everything that fell. Shit, I ain't got
talking about the little bed and shit. Get the weeds out the little bushes and shit. Hell, shit. I ain't boy. Look.
Ain't no one trying to do all that shit. I got two.
Y'all got to get up in there, man. Get up in there. Get up in there.
No, but
I ain't gonna lie, Warren them cold with that shit though.
I think the process of bringing in the National Guard is not a bad thing, but we don't know. All we know right now is that it worked in DC. You can't say it didn't. Motherfucking black people say this is the safest they ever felt in their entire life being in DC. Not saying that the National Guard's out there beating niggas' ass, because they ain't.
Hold on, but hey, this is important.
Up trash, actually, and a show of force.
Listen, Gemini says that you cannot force a homeowner to join the HOA.
We already know that. I don't know why you trying
I want to check AI. Maybe he got his info for AI, but AI said the lie detector tech, he's lying.
Boy, you ain't shit.
God damn.
No. This is a good conversation that most people don't even try to come at. So I'm enjoying it.
Nah, it's just like, bro, the HOA, bro, them motherfuckers will get you up out the neighborhood. I'm talking about auction your shit. Real shit. Ain't no you not signing the HOA, bro.
That ain't
going on.
I'm so happy that they would have.
That's the actual.
We don't want y'all to have y'all cars on bricks in front of the house. why you got oil spots all over the neighborhood? Nah, it's rules and regulations if you stay in the HOA. If you don't like it, don't stay in the
that's
HOA.
What white towns look like. It's mighty funny. That's what white towns and white neighborhoods.
You are a liar. We don't see cars on bricks in white towns. Oh my God!
Get your dumb ass out.
Hey,
come down.
Hey,
come down
here. Man, you lying like a motherfucker right now. I can show you
in HOAs.
Damn houses right now with trash in their motherfucking front yard. Bring it down.
HOAs.
I'm not even talking about.
That's what we're talking about.
He said white neighborhoods. He said white neighborhoods.
HOAs.
No. He said white neighborhoods. You're not paying attention, E. He said in white neighborhoods they be looking the same goddamn way, and he ain't lying. It just depends on what type of white neighborhood you're going to.
That's right.
That's right. Hold on. The base of the comment is HOAs. We're not talking outside of HOAs. We done said that you can do whatever you want outside the HOAs.
You're not thinking outside of HOAs. You're
inside of an HOA, you got rules.
That's why he lost.
I don't care if you white, black, or polka dot.
That's why he lost. He's stuck on HOAs. Everybody ain't in an HOA that own a home.
Well, if you're not in HOA, you can do whatever you want.
That ain't true either.
This nigga Eater Man said you can do what you want. I'll be damn.
So you tell me I can't paint my house the color I want it?
Eater Man, watch this.
Hey,
watch this. Watch this.
You want to, but let your grass be overgrown over there. The city.
That's a fact. And Eater Man, you can't have no shed in the back that's over the gate line.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they got zoning. They got city. They got city zoning. That's right.
It has to be behind your house.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
200 square feet. So, or it has to be.
And you can't have no basketball goal
here and do it. So there's a lot of ways.
You can't have no basketball goal.
Hell no.
You tell me in the city you can't have a
bro. They do not. Let me tell you something. It was a situation happened. I promise you.
In the HOA on the outside.
Listen to no. You have to look. You can have one, but you have to move it back. It's the HOA. Come on, bro.
I got at least know what you're talking about.
Let me say, no. It's in my neighborhood, bro. So it's HOA.
That's the HOA.
That's what I'm telling you. You can't have a basketball goal
if you don't. Talking about.
If you let me finish, my nigga, I can tell you. I'm telling you, the HOA so strict over there. If you have a basketball goal, you have to move it to the side of your house every day. Like even your trash cans, you can't leave your trash cans out. Like bro, they gotta be in your garage or on the side of your house. Like it's a lot of little shit that HOA do.
No, we agree. They said if you're not in the HOA, you can't have that basketball goal in the back of your house. That's the point they'll tell you.
When somebody said that,
that was what was being said. We was literally talking about outside the HOA, and then they started talking about basketball goals.
Nah, I was saying in my HOA you can't have a basketball goal. That's what I was saying.
Oh, Drip didn't know that we moved past. We moved past inside the HOA, and they were saying that you couldn't do. But like maybe Tom,
you ain't worth a fuck.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, he's trying to play.
Y'all said that the National Guard helped them in DC. Do you think that it's the same climate or the same temperature in Chicago?
Yep.
Where it would have the same effect? Like you genuinely think that?
Absolutely,
because they didn't want them. They didn't want them in DC. But at the end of the day, the fucking mayor of the mayor of DC had to fucking kowtow and say, you know what, Trump was fucking right. And I think the way people are looking at it personally is the wrong thing. So what if it helps out crime? That just makes you safer. Do you don't want to feel safe in the own neighborhood you live in? That's crazy.
It's not that. I felt like it may have created a little more crime because you have the hostility of the people that live in that community feeling like they're being dealt with by outsiders that don't even really understand what's going on in the community. Because I've been seeing hella like on the little YN TikTok, the Chicago's, like they just like, yeah, we got switches and we got this and that and that. Like they talking big shit out there. And I'm wondering, like, is that the
Sneaker? Hold on, Sneaker. Listen, this is really important. You got people in Chicago scared to walk down the street. You put the National Guard on that street, they're gonna be willing to walk down the street. It's a better situation. It is literally a better situation. You got people scared to walk to school in Chicago.
Niggas that's scared to do that shit, they the one causing the shit.
They the one causing it.
It's kind of hard not to be scared to walk down the street when you know you got ops.
Well, you know, that's it. I mean, that's true.
What the fuck is we talking about?
Nah, I'm with you on that. Eater Man crazy as hell. You know, he know everything. Goddamn.
Yeah, Eater Man don't know everything. That nigga lose debates all the time. What you talking about?
He know everything. That's for sure.
Let them send in the National Guard. Let them do all that shit. Let this shit go to to straight hell like they wanted to, and we could just live in a military state. Y'all be sounding crazy as hell, boy. Brainwashed as hell, boy.
Exactly. Exactly.
Shout out to the YouTube.
It's scary. It's really fucking scary. Hey, y'all got what's called Stockholm syndrome. Y'all been abused so damn long. Y'all don't think y'all been abused no more.
Not Stockholm.
They got Stockholm syndrome. People don't even recognize it.
How are we abused?
They are patient. Everything that your constitution stood for, that you claiming to live on this land and what make this land so great, does not include anywhere where the National Guard or military need to be on the street, but you're only advocating for the military on the street. It doesn't make any sense.
Okay. Right. I mean, each one has their own take. I mean, I'm not going to disregard what you're saying. It's just I don't live in those crime-ridden places, so I live out of states.
And respectfully, I don't feed into that red versus blue paradigm or blue cities, whatever.
I mean,
the Republicans are just as bad as the Democrats. They all trying to get in our pockets and use our dollars.
They all pussies. Say it right. They all pussies. I
agree with that. Like I'm not with the red versus blue shit. They all trying to get in my pockets and take my tax dollars and send them to where they want to send it to, because we ain't got no say where the tax dollars go, bro.
I'm with you. Taxation is theft like a motherfucker.
You know, and with the National Guard, like once they leave, like is everything gonna be all right, or do you think they're gonna stay around for forever? And like how's that gonna work?
Well, they only lasted 30 days in DC, so after that they're gonna have to. I mean, I think the problem is it started with the legal immigration shit, so that's how it's able to be emphasized in these communities with the illegal immigration, because they can't tell Trump no on that part. He can send him in there for that. All he has to do is have a fucking state of emergency or illegal whatever in Chicago, and then they can come in there and do what they got to do. But while they're there, that 30-day takeover is a motherfucker in DC. That's how I have DC. Yes, babe. I'm gonna get on mute real quick.
That was wild.
The crazy part that I learned, the terrorists never want order in the city.
Not the terrorists.
They're terrorizing the city. Damn. 80 people being shot.
Man, it was more than that.
The terrorists is the kids, man. 12, 13.
Yep. You 14. Call it whatever you want to call it.
I'm just telling you.
What was the age range?
It ain't whatever I want to call it. It's reality. I mean, because they do the census. They do census like so. If you're looking at crime rate, and if you're looking at age group, that's the age group. So you can't just say call it whatever you want to call it. You could call it terrorist. Right. That's calling it whatever you want to call it too. But that don't make us both wrong. You see what I'm saying? So I'm saying it's the youth. It's the youth that's terrorizing the community.
What's the age group that was shot?
12 to 17 years
17,
old. 17,
I was just gonna say, yeah, down here in Miami, 12 to 17. These
12 to 17 years old, Drip.
South Florida.
Yeah. What else they got to do? Damn, Shanika, you down there in Miami?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
I'm in Broward.
You know what I mean? I ain't trying to say that they not terrorists.
Smoke while I was down there.
You know what I'm saying? But
man, that's always a good thing.
That's the youth, Drip.
Damn.
And if we the same, man, I guess we just give up on the youth then. Just lock their ass up.
I think them youth gonna start acting like they got some sense when they see the National Guard come.
They will. I don't think the youth are gonna. Yeah, I don't feel like the youth are gonna do anything serious. Not like how they hyping up on. I just don't feel like they're passionate like that. They don't got that.
Everybody has sent you that content.
What? Oh,
the video of the Chicago dudes.
They got that dog in them to go kill each other, but they ain't got that dog in them to really stand on. Like
you ain't never said nothing. You ain't never lied with that shit.
You ain't see shit happen when the I forget the name of the gang, the little Venezuelan gang was moving in on their territory. That shit should have popped off then. Yeah, that shit should have popped off then. It ain't pop off. They let it slide. They gonna let the National Guard slide. That's all.
They're bullies. They only want to attack people who can't fight for themselves.
Well, ain't that the name of the game?
Where they learn that from?
Damn, so not white folks. Because if we talking about white folks as dominant society, they do what they want to do. They ain't scared of no one. Right now, white men got a problem. They got these white men out there screaming, "White men fight back! White men fight!" I was like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
White man.
You know that shit fake as hell. That shit fake as hell.
No, it was like at least 50 of them zombies. I was like, this is insane.
50, that ain't 50. That shit small. 50
it
people.
might be small, but everything starts small, then it becomes big.
Right. So why can't we start with the youth then? We're trying to create something small so it can become big.
You know
why can't we do that?
There's a reason why youth can't drive cars. There's a reason why motherfucking.
You see what I'm saying? You see, but do you see how the many ways that we come up with why we can't start something small and create and have it created to be big, but we can identify that them punk ass 50 people that's talking about something that don't nobody care about.
Mister, to answer your question, my analysis is you can't get to the youth because the only thing the youth respect is how to get money. And that's the only way to survive.
I agree.
Is how to get money. So if you ain't showing them how to get money,
that was my first premise, bro.
You know
I said economics. You have to start economically. You have to start there, and meaning education. Like, what is the best way? What is the best way? What is the best way to sustain a community? Money. What is the best way to police your community? Money. What is the best way to politically affect your community? Money. So we have to start with economics.
But we
have to start somewhere.
If I could be a contrarian, we've already had the money though. If you look at the Diddy's, you look at the Jay-Z's, I don't see a black hospital.
Jay-Z, bro, I don't look at Jay-Z as a role model. I'm talking about people literally in the community where it's affected. So Jay-Z is not from what we talking about. We talking about
I'm
national.
just using that as an example. If we talk about the three premises of what will build a community: healthcare, banking, and food.
And this is all local. Those are all local establishments. Those are all local establishments.
We have a black billionaire. We have two black billionaires. Diddy was one.
But
we have two black billionaires, probably 3 or 4 that still haven't invested in them 3 things to build up a black community.
But we're talking those are
or what is that? Bro. My bad. Go ahead, mister.
Well, what I'm saying, you're correct, but the establishments that you named are local. You're talking about banking. You got your local bank. That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to start where you live at. And if each community does that, I'm telling you, bro, you have to come up with solutions. Anybody can point out the problem. But if we're saying, okay, for the next generation, what's the plan? It start now. It start in critical thinking tanks like this to come up for ways like, man, there has to be a plan for the future. Like, are we thinking about the future at all?
Of course.
Get up.
All right, so
I agree with you as far as starting with the kids, because I feel like with the older folks, like I don't know if they are in a position where they're malleable and they're willing to absorb or even consider changing their mindset. And so that's why I would think we will focus on the youth. And I feel like we need to, but I get what Cam's saying. Like a lot of these young kids, like they already kind of ruined a little bit. I don't know. I feel like we have to start with the babies. We have to start with the babies that ain't even reached elementary school.
Right.
And then
So what I'm saying is we got to keep that energy. And for the ones that ain't meant to be saved, that's like a hoe. I ain't gonna say no bitch if she ain't gonna want to be saved. I look like a fool.
I feel like everybody has a place. And I know some young niggas that money don't excite them. Catching hats excite them. Right. Everybody has a place. Even the young niggas that want to catch a hat have a place. You just got to know where to place them.
If you know they that type, then you know how to deal with that.
Makes sense.
Point blank period. We got to be real enough to do that too.
Yeah, but
But what?
Motherfuckers no. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying, but motherfuckers can only afford what they can afford. So it's like if you move in a neighborhood with a bunch of wild little young niggas, this shit, I don't think you're gonna do no big changes in that motherfucker.
I think that we're forgetting about the power of influence.
Influence has a lot to do with it. I had folks willing to do whatever just because they knew the family that I was affiliated with at the time.
It's hard.
Influence is
it's very hard with influence because people can only speak from their personal perspective. Like when I was young, I can't tell you how many times I done had old heads come to me and tell me what I was doing was wrong and how to go about it the right way. I just can't explain that mentality that led me to the positions that I was in when I was young. But I do remember thinking, the one thing that I do remember thinking the most, and this is what I can think that these young niggas is thinking, like, oh, nigga, you did what you did. I'm going to do it my way, and it's going to be the right way. So it's very hard to influence people that think like that. Like, I had a lot of good people in my life, especially old head OGs that was like, man, this ain't it. You really ain't built for prison shit. Look at your ass. But, you know what I mean? And I just ain't listen. I'm serious. I did not listen.
Every child feel like they way gonna be the right way. Like that's everybody.
That's what I'm trying to say.
The same way, like hard. Just because you did it and it didn't work for you, don't mean that if I do it, it won't work for me. Like that's every person.
So it's very hard to reach people like that. You know what I mean? It's hard to give them a bigger idea when they feel their way is the right way. It's very hard, especially at that age where you can catch them at 12, you can catch them at 13. Once they hit 15, 16, and 17,
the attitude change. The attitude change, boy, because I have
a no turning back
now, and it made me want to choke the shit out of him sometimes. But because I ain't gonna lie, but you know, it is what I think we're doing a disservice. Let's be honest. Indoctrination happens at the house, whether you're a good parent or a bad parent. Yes. You are indoctrinating your child in some which way. Now, when your child goes off into school, and these public schools are going to be indoctrinated there as well. So you just have to have the bigger voice. If you're not, the street's going to get them, and they're going to have a bigger voice than all of us.
Yeah, so, that's the influence right there, the streets.
And we absolutely have to be more invested in the educational system because that's what, like you said, that's where the indoctrination is coming in, and we don't even have niggas going to the PTA meetings.
They spend more time. They spend more time at school than they do home.
That's true too.
And I feel like as far as with the older folks, I think that we just need to lead by example and really start showing these young folks that there's money out here and you don't have to necessarily go the route that they going. Why we not pushing these trades? Because the trade AI can't take over plumbing.
Not
these
today.
plumbers making big bank, HVAC, all this other stuff, but we done got to a point where it's like if you work a 9 to 5, you a lame. Like no, y'all lost in the sauce.
Yeah, listen.
The youth want results so fast, and the process they are not willing to deal with the process to get the money.
Yeah, but the process should come from the home though, because that's just like with my children's father. Like all of them, they grew up watching their dad fix on the house and do these things and learn it to the point where by the time
you said they watched their daddy, right?
Right, they
you don't even want to go down that route.
Change oil and change the brakes and things like this. This is stuff they need to be seeing and doing.
I know, I'm just saying, but think about what you just said. Look at who's terrorizing, and you said the dad around. Right. I mean, statistics show 9 times out of 10 there ain't really no positive real male role models showing them in this generation.
Problem.
That's the problem. Thank you. That's the problem.
I agree. I agree.
Whether they know how to play football or basketball or soccer, how many parents are out there? I know me and my wife, even though y'all can chalk it up if you want to, I married a white woman, so I got mixed hybrid kids. Okay,
it's okay. It's okay all the time. I'm mixed too. It's okay.
My daddy mixed. My mama is full Negro, but you know it is what it is. But here's the thing. Me and my wife made this discussion when we first got married. I'm going to do everything dealing with school and kids and everything. Well, she does school. I just do the homework and the sports. I have all boys. So anything sports related, I am at every fucking game. I am coaching as much as I can. The only thing I didn't coach was wrestling because I don't like sweaty men on top of me. So I can't tell you how to do what I did. Wrestling for like 6 months and I was done. Agreed. I'm always there no matter what because I want that. Even if my child hates me being there, I'm always going to be there. And at the end of the day, can't say they didn't have no one back there behind them. And they mom there also. But I'm at every practice. I'm at every game unless I have something to do. But 99% of the time, I'm there. for that shit. And you got to have that type of active enrollment in your child because they ain't asked to be here. So since these motherfuckers is here, you're going to get on your fucking nerves, so you might as well get on the nerves while you're there. That's how I look at it. Fuck them.
You know what? Uncle Tony, you make a lot of sense. Well, y'all go ahead.
No, I ain't mean to interrupt. I was just going to say, I think Rooster brought up a good point. He said the problem is black people have been taught to do certain jobs, and there's so many other things you could do to get that money.
Oh, absolutely.
Bingo.
I work in NASA, so there's a lot of things people can do.
But see what I'm saying? And if I feel like once the National Guard leaves, what plans are implemented that will sustain the low crime rates? Because like there are results from the National Guard being in DC. Crime rates are down. What else is in place to sustain it?
The stakeholders got to be there that want to invest in that community, invest in keeping it clean. Because it wasn't just keep stopping the crime; it was cleaning the city up, taking these homeless people, putting them in places where they need to be. Shit, most of them need to be in a mental health institute,
right?
But that's just me. But you gotta have.
That's a fact.
It was dirty though, man. DC was dirty.
If you don't have any stakeholders, it's gonna go right back to shit. But they said they will actively work with the federal government to fucking help police the area. Of course, it's DC now; they right there. But Chicago gonna have to have that investment all the way around. Meaning they're gonna have to take the handcuffs off the police officers and let them police. Even though I hate to say that shit, I fucking hate it, but they gotta let the police officers do their job, and not just the police officers, because we only keep it the police officers, which we're missing the biggest part of policing a city is these judges and these prosecutors.
Can the government? I mean, can Donald Trump overstep the mayor of the city?
No, that's not.
Well, there ain't gonna be no policing then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you take care of the prosecutors and these judges, you have a good thing because judges can do whatever the fuck they want. Obviously, they can set goddamn tariffs if they wanted to.
Real talk.
What I've learned now is judges literally can do whatever the fuck they want because they can only be held by Jesus. No one else can tell these motherfuckers but Jesus.
That's real. That's real talk.
That's why I'm developing the app to get rid of these motherfuckers because I can't stand these judges. We should be able to sue these motherfuckers.
But what I'm saying, how? Like that's what I'm saying. Like let's talk about, because if we don't talk about how to get rid of them, there's not going to be a real change on the local level that
most
we're talking
people don't
about.
even know that when they vote in these judges, they don't even know which way they lean, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I want to know all about it. There's no app out there that says this is the rulings that these judges have put out there. This is how they weighed in on murder this way. There's nothing out there.
It is one thing. It's by the cases they try because most judges start off as lawyers.
Yeah, so there's nothing
you have to look at the cases that they fought and tried.
Tell me what cases that the lawyers that are going up for now have done. You won't know. It's like a secret. There's no app out there. There's no website that says this motherfucking judge did. Well, this fucking lawyer did this. This lawyer took this case. This lawyer did this. And there's nothing.
Meaning you can't depend on nobody but us.
Absolutely.
You feel me? And that's what I'm saying. These think tanks. This is our thinking. We gotta go like, hey man, if we looking for help, them motherfuckers ain't gonna help us.
Well. We got to revamp the system, and the system ain't never gonna get revamped.
Yes, sir.
So,
well, we got to start somewhere. I refuse to believe just to give up hope, man. We gotta.
I gave up hope.
Jesse Jackson, keep hope alive in this motherfucker.
Yeah, Jesse Jackson. Problem. So,
I'll be damned, boy. I tell you, just a video right here. I was finna play. Let me play a little bit of it.
For Hype Plus News, I'm John Ava. Over the last few weeks, the Trump administration has sparked several conversations on crime in highly urban cities like DC, Baltimore, and Los Angeles. According to Trump, these cities have failed to handle their crime rate, and in response, Trump will send in the National Guard into DC to help. Now, many have opposed the use of the military being used against civilians, while others have cheered on the move, pointing out how quickly things have improved. Just a few days ago, on his Truth Social platform, Trump would now threaten Chicago as the next city he may have to bring the National Guard or military to. He would go on to write, "I love the smell of deportation in the morning. Chicago about to find out why it's called the Department of War."
Not deportation in the morning.
Savage.
That's it. I love it too. Get these motherfuckers up out of here. Whether you white, Mexican, Puerto Rican, black, them motherfuckers not black. I'm gonna say Heathers. Get them motherfuckers out here. Sick of this shit.
He would then go on to share a picture of himself on the body of an army general. Now, the president's words were definitely alarming for those in Chicago, including the city's own mayor, who would directly respond to the message on his X account. The president's threats are beneath the honor of our nation, but the reality is that he wants to occupy our city and break our constitution. We must defend our democracy from this authoritarianism by protecting each other and protecting Chicago from Donald Trump. Outside of political figures in Chicago reacting to Trump's threats, those who are accused of being directly connected to the crime would respond. Over on TikTok, videos will begin to circulate of gang members and so-called thugs explaining that Chicago will not comply so easily like other cities.
Man, Trump talking about something. Chicago about to find out why it's called the Department of War. Nigga, you about to find out why it's called Direct. The fuck? Goofy ass nigga? We ain't scared of this shit.
Trump, do not send the National Guard to Chicago, gang. Do not, I repeat, do not do it. We are a different fucking breed out here, nigga. We are not Los Angeles. Nigga, we are not Washington, D.C. Nigga, this is Chicago, nigga. Them niggas go fight back. I'm telling you, them niggas go fight back, gang. Whatever, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Them young niggas got switches, gang. They not going for that shit, bro. I know a bunch of y'all finna say, oh, it's the National Guard. They can't do anything about it. They must go in Chicago. Nigga, do y'all know that it's more bad people than good people, bro? There are over 100,000 gangs in Chicago.
Let me tell y'all something personally, bro. Trump, I don't know why the f you think that these young niggas in Iraq finna be scared. They ain't scared no National Guard, shorty. They ass is not playing out here, boy. The National Guard should be scared of them. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's what they be wrong. These YNs pull up to the police station with switches. You know what I'm saying? Drinks, everything, shorty. Right in front of the station. I know exactly what I said, bro. No capping. So it's like, this shit crazy. These little niggas crazy, boy.
Now, these...
They think is that intimidating? They think that's a good thing?
Man, that is not a good thing.
This is the effect of what they didn't put them in this position, so they ready to fight back.
Yeah, but it ain't good.
It don't
You right.
matter. These motherfuckers got guns. They can't wait to shoot.
But what I'm saying is, bro, at the result, our black.
They talk about switches when these niggas got tanks
they got
and
planes,
bombs and rocket
planes.
launchers.
That's
and
what
like,
I'm saying, bro.
You got a bunch of niggas that don't got nothing to live for now.
And man, we living, leading.
That's a delusional take, but I agree with you.
Yeah.
They may not got nothing to live for, but that doesn't mean that they're not delusional.
Heard what these niggas just said.
They being led right to the slaughterhouse.
That's a
don't matter. They don't give a. They already being led to the slaughter.
Okay.
That's
a
water
poison, air poison. The only thing they got is jail or the graveyard. Them the only
that's the
options that they
stupid, and you see that is the problem with niggas being in major cities. Get out the major cities, because if you think all you got to do was go to jail or dead,
to a person
that's crazy.
after so many, bro, come on, man. When you growing up to nothing, and you don't have no future, no outlook, if you never lived in that type of a situation, you know what I mean? Then it's oblivious to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm on the other side. I hear what y'all saying. I'm in that place because I got kids, so of course I don't want no niggas around me. Like I said, I got family that don't even know where I stay at.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
At the end of the day, reality is reality. Cause I'm still this way. I'm still waiting for my nigga moment for a Karen motherfucker to ask me what the fuck am I doing here? Oh, you gonna bring the whole nigga out of me.
Oh Lord.
No, and it's facts. I already told this man, you might as well write me off. I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. Cause
Lord.
You talking about people that's been down so long that they ain't got nothing to live for. Even white folks finding out that the American dream was a fucking lie. They starting to take their farms, eminent domain.
They ain't
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold that thought.
Like, what is
Hold that thought for 1 second.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
We got Stan and Vic in the building. King Rooster, aka.
Hey, salute to everybody on the panel. Hey, Stanley,
I'm waiting on you.
King Rooster, and all that. Man, because I was doing something, because I'm trying to get this business thing, what I've been talking to y'all about, getting to the youth. But I just want to say very quickly, right? If countries that got billions of people, man, that's not the fight we want. And I'm tired of older people. Just like growing up, I listened to this other guy talking about, yeah, we got the YNs on the roof, man. Come on, bro. We can see, man, they can tell the time on your watch. But they using them as crash test dummies. So it keep proving. We keep proving that we don't give a damn about our own children. Ain't nobody in the hood tearing up the hood but our own children, our own uncles, our own cousins. Man, we know these people. We went to school with them. I'm like, man, but if that's what y'all want to take that stance, y'all go ahead and go with this other guy I heard the other day, the philosophy. We can't get along on the panel. We can't get along in our own family, and let's go to a third world country and just build it from scratch. Man, I'm not going. We need to speak to the youth. And that's why I'm setting up my business drip, more in detail about that. Because, man, these old people, not old people, but older people, their parents, man, you sending them guys, man, they guys would tear up anything. And we don't understand that, and that let me know how much we don't even care about our youth. But y'all got it. But that plan ain't gonna work. And I'm gonna let you know that about the National Guard, active components, Army, and Army Reserve, all this stuff, right? Well, the National Guard could be state and federal. Trump beat everybody to the playbook. He did it in LA, did it in DC. He just automatically federalized them, and he ain't got to ask the governor shit.
That's true
ain't
too.
Ain't about no damn mayor. And that mayor can't say shit.
Well, he can. He can actually sue, but it ain't gonna go very far. The judges already, Supreme Court already kicked it back, saying he had the authority to do so, unless they have something else, because he's looking out for life, limb, and personal property. So that's a thing.
Hey man, you can sue a ham sandwich. I'm telling you,
absolutely.
He trumped their hand. He made them federal. The National Guard is the only ones, in the whole thing that it can make state or federal. And he went straight federal. So hey man, shout out to him, man. I've done this shit at the highest level. I don't guess, and I don't think. I know what they do.
I agree.
That's why they're on the ground. The governor didn't ask for him, and the governor in Chicago ain't asked for him. The mayors or whatever. Nah, man, you ain't gonna trump the federal. That's why he's not even asking them anything. So hey, man. Hey, I don't think I'm saying you welcome to America and good luck. Y'all keep flapping your gums and doing all that clickety-clack shit. I've said this shit months ago that this was getting ready to happen. No, it's not, Stan. They will never do it. They keep looking at the National Guard. It's amazing. The National Guard, the Army Reserve, you can't tell the difference between the two, King. Uncle Tom, it says Army on the left side, right?
Because they're literally Army. They're just in a national position. That's
all. But I'm talking their uniform. Can you tell which one it is?
No.
Don't it say Army?
All the uniforms are starting to be the same now. You see that?
Yeah, absolutely.
So whether it's Air Force, Marines, Army, they're all looking the same. They're all looking.
Yeah, no, yeah. I just want to stick on that. The Army got the Army Reserves, Army National Guard, and you can't tell the difference between the two looking at the uniform.
Nope, sure can't.
All right. So you think that they don't have the full support and all that?
And again, you won't be able to tell the difference anyway. Again, the Navy, not the Navy, the Air Force is wearing Army uniforms now. So
yeah, exactly. Now they done involved again, right?
Dang,
man,
Bella,
I was in there.
Dang, Miss Bella, that's crazy.
Hey, man,
that just happened a couple hours ago.
Wow.
He dressed as an officer, as a cop, to do it. Went door to door.
Hey, man, what in the world is going on, y'all?
It's about to be a whole bunch of pumpkin heads out here.
Hey, I told you, pumpkin head season. Every time I say that, everybody laugh. I'm telling you, we are unraveling in this country as a whole. I like, when I said all this stuff, man, you can't fire over 200-something thousand people that's making $100-something thousand a year. See, the difference is us, we're good at kicking each other's butt, right? We proven that. But them, they going after you. I mean, not us. They say, man, you done tuck everything my way of life and all that, bro. Throughout history, we show, man, they ain't just talking. But, man, y'all got it. But y'all want to be on this black power and this militant shit? Man, it ain't going to work now. Man, and I'm telling you, all these neighborhoods, man, you grew up in them neighborhoods and you ain't went back and fixed shit. Your children, your cousins, or nothing. And now they sending them foot soldiers out there. And I told Drip this and Shanika this months and months ago. And they were like, nah, Stan, I don't know, and this and that. If we don't fix our own shit, they say, give us a minute, we're going to fix it now. Good luck with that shit. So, hey, man, we still on this damn panel talking about it and still ain't moved the needle. This is what happens. I'm telling you, just like in my neighborhood, man, I was talking to my son the other day. And I said, man, you come over here, we can walk in my neighborhood, smell fresh air. We can walk 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Why can't everybody else have that shit?
It's a beautiful feeling when you can smell fresh air. I'll tell you.
And ain't worrying about no jokers attacking me. Why can't anybody else have that freedom? I'm like, man, you got to be in the house by a certain time. Man, we know who's doing it. The old ladies, man, growing up, man, they used to sit on the porch. They used to tell on us. And when we're doing stuff wrong, they say, hey, stop. Man, you tell me the last time you see somebody old sitting on a damn porch. They scared to come out, too. And that's their child out there doing that shit.
This motherfucker walked up to this porch of this old lady and shot it all up. The old lady was sitting outside on the porch. That was for real.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Hey, I just tell them this. Hey, man, welcome to America. You asked for it. You got it. Deal with it. I don't know why Americans think they so tough. These civilians got high blood pressure, diabetes, obese, and now they scared of their own shadow. They scared of their own children. And now you talking about, well, we're going to fight against the government. Man, we got billion-man armies. We got military forces. And I'm landing the plane here. Billion-man military, nuclear weapons and all that. They won't mess with America. I don't know what the hell, who woke up and got hit in the damn head talking about this is what we're going to do. Man, I'm like, wow, guys, wrong play.
So Stan, it's not the I'm gonna put it to you this way. It's not the good blacks doing it. And when I say good blacks, I don't give a fuck what your political leaning is, but it's not the good blacks doing it, right? It's the young niggas out there fucking shit up right now, and they doing it without any thought or care factor. So to say that the good blacks is gonna fight against the military, they ain't, because we only good at killing ourselves, to be honest with you. Just like you said. So I don't see. I've been saying this for a while. Black people don't want to go out to white people as a whole because it's a lost cause. It's a true statement. No one's scared. Listen, you can say they ain't scared. They what? It ain't happened for a reason. too many of them motherfuckers. Let's be honest. It's a way bigger fight that you trying to put on. But they asking for the Civil War right now, and it's stupid. But keep asking.
And I ain't never said nothing about them winning.
Oh, yeah, they know.
You heard it out of their mouths that they don't care about winning. They just care about fighting because they tired of whatever's going on. Like I said, I don't feel like none of that stuff you said was like a hit to me. Cause I'm telling you, I'm glad I don't live in Chicago. I'm glad I don't live nowhere where it ain't.
Hey, Stanley, definitely want to hit to you because what you were saying was spot on. What you were saying was spot on. When a person get to the mindset that I don't care, bruh, man, they'll plant you in the ground. They'll plant you. They're like, cool, fertilizer.
But you know, that's my thing. Why don't they care? You know what I'm saying? Like, why?
Because what you showing them ain't shit. And the only thing they respect is power, money, and respect. And if you ain't got that, what influence you gonna have?
Exactly. I'm saying they don't have nothing to strive for. They're not being taught to strive for anything. It don't matter what hood. I've been in thousands of hoods. It don't matter what hood I was in. I was like, oh, I know I'm in the hood. I don't like this shit. You know what I'm saying? I want better for myself.
Hold on, man. When it comes down to them Chicago kids, man, there's a lot of them that ain't dumb. Those they ain't dumb. It's just the environment, bro, and they challenge. It's that street shit, bro. That's all it is. If you challenge them, they said, I'm gonna show you. That's all it is, bro. But
I know
what's going on. Military going up, bro. They trying to put people in a situation where we finna find out which one of these dummies are going to do something to kill.
Damn, Rooster.
Hey, Drip, it's a good.
Yes, sir.
Man. I'm about to be up out here, brother. Y'all have a good
day, Uncle Tom. Appreciate you sliding through, bro.
Coming through.
Yeah. Y'all have a good one, man.
All right, brother.
Think about how your neighborhood can be calm and then something racist pop off and now everybody turned up. Cause that happened right here in my city not too long ago. Somebody was waiting, on their ride to work 5 o'clock in the morning, and a white dude just pulled up and started shooting at him. Talking about run, nigga.
Wow.
And the same dude that I did the political ad for, cause he was running for a political seat at the time. We did his ads. He's the dude that's representing him. And the only reason why I agreed with that, he ain't had no political affiliation. He was like, nah, to be honest with you, I ain't affiliated with neither one of them. I'm like, yeah, I think I could rock with you. But that turned our neighborhood up. Now everybody is on 20, not 10, because of that. We was cool. So that's why I said at the beginning, sending the National Guard in ain't necessarily the antidote. Y'all ain't even addressed the reason why these folks are like this in the first place. But y'all want to hide under the rug the fact that y'all done closed all the mental facilities. Y'all done took all the opportunities away. Y'all don't build nothing, fix nothing, do nothing that the city is supposed to do. Like, you got people drinking dirty water. You don't think they finna be snapping out? Are you crazy? You think people could just breathe bad air and they just gonna be A-okay? Man, y'all tripping, bro. I'm just saying we need to address the real shit that's going on before we start picking on niggas and not understanding. Cause that's empathy. I empathize with them niggas who said, yeah, I don't think that's a good idea, bro. Don't send them motherfuckers over here. We already ain't got shit to lose and we were trying to find some shit to shoot at. But okay. Cause at the end of the day, the National Guard is still our people. Cause I've been in the Army. I've been in the reserves. I'm the same nigga who would have to go to work at a regular job, but then on the weekends, I'm a soldier. Mentally, you got to know how to flip that switch on and off, which is a mind fuck of its own, but I digress. You talking about folks that's calling the city of Chicago Chirac. Man, okay. All right. Because like I said, I'm not co-signing it. I'm just saying, when y'all think the damn top gonna pop on the shit that we done been through? We can't act like we ain't been through 400 years of fuckery. I know a couple of us made it out, but that don't mean shit for the damn group. Like somebody said earlier, what the hell Jay-Z done built besides a liquor company? Partial ownership and some shit that we thought he had. I bought that Nets shit, and 2 weeks later, that shit wasn't worth $1. Because you find out that nigga only had 0.1% stake in that damn company, and the company went under anyway. But anyway, it be shit like that. We don't, man.
Yeah. Well, I'll just say this real quick, brother, and I'll salute to you, Stanley. I didn't know you was on the panel, but I'm gonna tell you this. And then you see how many people, because I've been collaborating with other people once this thing get off the ground. I'm gonna see all these clickety-clack shit talking ass niggas that believe so damn much. I'm gonna see how much everybody else get involved to help people. I'm telling you, I don't know what cavalry think we coming to save us, man. We do a lot of talking, but we don't do anything, and they know it. That's why they left us alone. You know why they coming over there to do these things? It's because, watch this, every time you got a deletion or just a shooting, right? Man, you got to get the police out there, the detectives out there, you got to get the ambulance out there, and nobody out there got insurance and all that. And they tired of paying for it. Let's talk about it, man. It's about the money game. Why are we gonna go keep paying for it?
Stan, but you don't remember about a year or a year and a half ago when they stopped answering police calls for anything over it had to be something real drastic.
Oh, absolutely.
Like a deletion. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. When you got something like that going on in your neighborhood, you don't think these folks gonna pipe up? Oh, we can't call y'all because my car got stolen or my house got broke into, or I got robbed, or I got mugged, or I got jumped and beat up.
Or like they got in Atlanta, Donald Trump just passed the no bail thing.
Right.
Y'all heard about that?
Yeah.
In Chicago, in Chicago. They had it where you didn't have to pay a bail to get out of jail. Like if you commit a crime, they just trusting in good faith that you'll come to court.
Oh yeah, but they've been doing that for a long time.
Yeah, but but what I'm saying is they can't do it no more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He signed the executive order like 2 weeks ago.
They'll have somebody pop somebody, go to jail, they'll be back out.
Yeah,
they got a PR
they don't have no bond. Yeah. You
like,
could sign it. You could buy your own stuff out.
So yeah,
it's called no cash bond.
Yeah, no cash bond.
No cash bond.
I'm just telling y'all, man. See, because they was clever many years ago. It's only one branch that can flip both sides. The Army Reserves is federal. When they called up, they automatically federal. But the National Guard, and I'm like, okay, and I'm like, man, y'all ain't seen the play. I'm like, no, if we had our shit together, then we're gonna say, well, they didn't give us resources and all that. Cool. No, let's look at the damn states that got the damn revenue and they're making $250,000 a year, and they hired a dang Big Shirley and they got dang bow-legged ass damn daughter that work for them, and they paying them $100,000 a year. We don't look locally. I think Mr. Lissa was saying that earlier, but we don't look locally. Man, they gave him the money, and and I'm like, what the hell is going on? We don't look. But resources. Well, what the hell is a resource? What does it take you? Man, we sit on these damn panels for hours, and you tell me who you went to go mentor. Shit, or just your children? Your children ain't gonna be enough because they got to see the world. Man, my children, they whole damn youth. When I was here and when I wasn't abroad, man, I'm coaching teams and I collaborated with parents. Man, what do you tell me when we doing that? Nobody's coming to solve our problems. But guess what we do? We didn't solve it, and then when somebody else go to solve it, of course they're gonna overcorrect it. But like Edelman said when he was on the panel, he said that's just a show of force, a show of presence. And that's what it was. You ain't seen no National Guard throw nobody to the ground, fire on nobody, or nothing like that. You never had since they did this. No, it's just a show of force. Man, the other countries, man, we dropping them countries, man. They see all these jokers sitting up there with the military, see the Marines and the Air Force, and see the planes moving. It's a show of force, and most of them buy down. That's what it is. Man, if we don't do it, who the hell gonna do it? Man, and you know, I wish, you know, God knew what's best. You know, that if my parents
get this bad.
They let it.
Yeah, it's definitely. Yeah, they let it get this bad. They run
So
the system.
your son or your daughter don't listen to you, beating you up and your wife up in your house. They let it happen.
Man, you talking about me or just in general?
I'm talking about in general.
I brought them in. I'll take them out. So ain't no
Okay.
Ain't my children finna beat my ass.
No, I'm talking about in general. I mean, man, because we quit even disciplining our children. People can look at.
Hold on, Stan. Hold on, time out, Stan. You just answered your own question. I'm gonna tell you how. Now, what you talking about is the fact that they took discipline away from parents a long time ago.
Yeah, well, did they take it away from you?
But hold on, Stan. Hold on, bro. If you can't discipline your children, this is the outcome. And if we grown men, we knew this when they said that.
Okay,
man,
bro.
we knew that this was gonna be the outcome. This is the this is the exact outcome of not having discipline in the home.
Yeah. Well, watch this.
I think that's a fact. I think that's a fact.
Like,
nah, let me show you the fact. Even when they made them laws, your children is probably a little bit, you know, younger than mine. Man, but my children are young enough, and I got grandchildren. You think none of them damn laws mean shit to me? Just like you just said.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, man. You got a choice.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You got a choice.
You were saying it, but wasn't saying it. Yeah, because when you said children not getting disciplined no more, I know children get their tail toe off there. The hood.
Hold on, time out. But if you got the type of baby mama that's gonna go with that law, you heard what the law said. You can't whoop these kids. If you got one of them, guess what's gonna happen? You
well,
and now you gonna. All right.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead and finish, Stanley. I mean, you not tripping because I want us to flush this conversation out, brother. You know, man, I respect you. Flush it out.
Because what I'm telling you is this is the result. It's a cause and effect. And once you grow up a certain type of way, this is the effect. We've been telling them folks this for years. They talking about you can't whoop your kids. They can call the police on you and all this extra stuff. I was a child when that happened. I know exactly what that meant. Oh, mama can't whoop me. And she a single mama too? Anyway, I'm out here, cuz.
Well, all of it was a setup to lock the parent up because what they doing is too, like with the truancy and everything, they've been out, but they really want to enforce that. And then in certain states, know what they doing, like the kids that get bad at school, if they fight, they really want to lock the parents up. They coming back to claim crack babies. They ain't worried about them kids that terrorize. They really want y'all parents that slip through the cracks. Just pay attention, y'all better look at y'all laws. Some of y'all grown folks that slipped through the crack that used to be bad, they got off and y'all made it and successful. Whatever your kid do, they want you in trouble for it. So y'all be careful. Tell your kid don't go out in the world and act a fool because they want to lock y'all up. They really want to lock the parent up. They killing two birds with one stone. They gonna get parent, send them to jail, and charge them fines, and then they're gonna get the kid and send them to a reform school. So once you get them charged on, you subject to get slave-like treatment. They really want y'all. It's a brown roundup. That's what it's called. It's called a brown roundup. So tell your kids be good, because whatever they get away with, they're gonna come to the parent. Your kid, you can send your kid to wherever. Well, your child done this. Guess what? We can't find him. You come on with us. That's what they're doing. But like, I was trying to get into that Chicago thing. They got a list of cities that they're gonna send these troops to, right? I saw they were saying something about Alabama, Memphis, they were saying they're gonna send some of them to Jackson, Mississippi, because like on rate is high in Mississippi, so they were saying they're gonna send some of them down there too. It's Alabama, Jackson, Memphis, and then somewhere else. But majority, yeah, pay attention to it. Majority of them places are predominantly black. They sending them to. They are just trying to find out which one of these Negroes or these little white men that they can trigger to commit a crime towards the military. Now what is gonna happen is all of this talk that they having, all of the white folks' crimes is gonna erase because now they're gonna change the initiative. I told y'all it was the black folks. I told y'all. Like with the man getting shot, bro. Black folks don't even vote in their own neighborhood, but they crying that their master died. Boy, ain't no. Look, when I saw that stuff on the news, I made me a ham sandwich and went on to work. Didn't feel a thing about it. That's their business. That's their fight. History will repeat itself, bro. Look, history will repeat itself. Back when they had the Civil War going on, right? The Civil War and all of this it ain't have nothing to do with black people. But when they start getting their ass kicked, they brought the black people in it. You see what I'm saying? Bro, these are white people getting into it with each other. And they mad that folks done woke up and said, that ain't none of our business. So now that they on the front pages of everything, showing their violence, showing their stupidity, showing all of this, dang, we can't keep talking about us. Let's do something to kick up some dirt in the black community too, because they got to be a part of it. Bro, y'all better let's sit in the dugout and watch what the white folk gonna do. Stop arguing about them folk. Let them destroy themselves. All that politicking and how the man got shot and this whatever. Look, black folks, stop talking about going against the military. Cause I was amazed when they said the man got shot from 200 yards. Don't you know the average person that goes hunting can make a 400-yard shot? That's an average person.
Speak on
that same old shot that was supposed to hit Trump. Want that boy? That was a young boy at the same distance. You see what I'm saying, bro? Fool and get in no shit that ain't for y'all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Don't be no fool and get in no discussions or shit. Let them white folk do what the white folk do and set your black ass in the dugout. We still chilling over here. We don't get
talk
in
about the country.
Business.
Hey, say this again though, and flush it out. People that are raised at 5 years old, the first gift they give them is a rifle. Man, them jokers been doing this for many years. Yeah. I'm talking about when you country when they take them hunting. But they give them a BB gun, so let's do it overall. But no, them jokers can make that shot. That's an easy shot. That's why got to be somebody military trained and all that. Man, they learned that from the youth. When the last time somebody took their children out there and took them to a firing range? Man, that's what we said. Oh, it got to be somebody. I'm like, all right, y'all crazy, man.
Man, they got air rifles. They got PCP air rifles that can shoot at 100 yards, bro. You see what I'm saying? This is an actual rifle. This is the actual rifle, bro. A 200-yard shot, bro. Look, you can hear that sound of that shot, bro. That was well right up on that person. That 200 yards, you can hear that shot. That means that person right up on him. You heard the boom, and then you saw a shirt jump. That's right there close.
Yeah, no, and people try to discredit either man, and when he was saying that's an easy shot from somebody just out of basic training, but we ain't talk about the people that grew up around weapons and they go hunting and all that, and the family members take them to the range, just like my children. I took them to the ranges and stuff. Man, that's an easy shot. You know, so I'm like, come on, man. And now here we go. Conspiracy.
You can take a You can take a look. It's a gun called a Ruger American. They're about $900 to $500 right, depending on where you buy from and who you buy from. And you can take a loophole scope. You can get like a $200 one or a $500 one. The total amount of that rifle ain't no technical shit. But guess what? With that in a 308 platform, you can shoot 1,000 yards and hit it.
Yeah.
If you got a windy gauge, and you can type in the MOA.
You gotta sight it in. You gotta sight it in.
Rangefinder and blue. You can do it. Yeah, you can do all of that. It's regular people. Regular people shoot like that.
Yeah, with iron sights. Either man, you're right. Iron sights, man. Come on, man. But them jokers, that's all they use. The majority of people when they go on hunting, most people don't have scopes and all that. But again, so I don't know if Stanley's still up here or anybody else up here, so they can go on with that conversation. Go ahead and go what you were saying. And I agree with you, brother. We better fix this. Man, we better fix this stuff quick. I mean, what makes a youth think that way, right? So definitely, that's why I'm doing this program.
I could tell you how, though.
I already know.
Yeah, because they don't call it the projects for, no reason. It was a project because it was an experiment.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I said, they performed an experiment on us, and this is the results of that experiment.
Yeah,
one thing we're about to see now is what's going to happen. Because
less of us.
Look, I
less
hate,
of
I
us.
hate it. I hate
less
it,
of us.
At the end, it don't, bro. We already 13%. You think?
Yeah, we'll be 2 in a minute.
All right. I'm not rooting for that.
I'm not rooting for it either. I'm telling you reality.
All I'm telling you is, this is the reality. We watching it. Like, I'm not there in Chicago. I don't know the whole ins and outs. But you talking about people who actually live there. This is their life. This is their reality. And this is how they feel. They telling you how they feel. And you don't wake up and just feel like that. You know what I'm saying? If you know you got something to live for, or you know you got a future ahead of you. These folks don't have no future ahead of them. They don't give a damn about tomorrow.
I agree.
And that's bad. That's bad. But at the same time, we not the one who took the lid off of Pandora's box. That's why I don't understand why we arguing about a system that they created.
Yeah, who's arguing about a system they created? My job is to keep doing. Now I'm out of uniform. To go back and get the youth. I mean, while everybody's talking about it, I'm doing it. I'm putting pen to paper.
Come from to reach them. I know.
Yeah, I understand where it came from. What, you thought I grew up with a silver spoon in my mouth?
No, I ain't saying, bro.
So that's why I need people. And when I talk to you, I said, bro, that's why I need people like you and others that we understand so we can reach them. But it not to do anything, bro. We already know what the end is, bro.
I ain't saying do nothing. I'm not.
No, I said.
Like I'm saying, this same conversation I can have with these young niggas. Young niggas, I understand why y'all out here like this. Y'all ain't got shit to live for.
Yeah, well, we give them a reason to live for.
I'll address the issue first. I know y'all out here doing this because y'all ain't got nothing to live for. Cause think about it. If you had something to live for, you actually gave a damn about yourself, you wouldn't be walking out here with no switch, sticking up old ladies, harassing folks, or whatever criminality is going on. So that's what I'm saying. Like, how we gonna reach these folks if we don't understand where they're coming from?
Trust me.
Write them off as some young thugs.
Trust me, I know. Trust me, I know.
They don't just want to pop off. They sick of the situation too.
Yeah, trust me, I know.
The situation as these new niggas that's finna come in and tell them about their situation. And that's why they heated. You know what I'm saying? How y'all gonna tell us that it's this, that, and the third going on when y'all the ones who created it? That's the energy that they coming with.
So they created all the breakdown with the parents that was not doing the right thing, that taught their children to do the wrong thing. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm saying that the children is going to look at the National Guard as the government, which is what they are.
No. I'm talking about before they got there. I'm talking about before the National Guard even got there. They looked at their parents. I'm talking about they looked at them.
In squalor.
Yeah. Oh, okay, bro. All right.
They living in squalor.
Yeah, I understand. So I'm gonna show you, give you a little magic trick, right? So everybody put their thinking caps on, right? So all the biggest gangsters and all the toughest guys, you can pick one, or one from your neighborhood, or on television, or some documentary. And I'm gonna tell you this: when you go to countries where it's 7-year-olds walking around with AKs and RPGs, they're going for broke. And I'll pick them over any of these fake gangsters over here. I'm telling you, that is not the way to do things. And we think that's what we're going to do. So that's what I'm saying. Working with people like you and others, man, we got to get to them to change their mindset. Man, because if we don't change their mindset.
To write these folks off as such bad shooters, why they numbers?
Who? What? Nah, we're good at hitting each other and 10 other people while we shoot.
That's the only target they got. When you give them another target.
Yeah, man, they know. Well, man, we've been in conversation. We always say the man, and I'm still trying to find that man that's holding us back. You know, so I get it. No, I'm talking about the conversations that we had.
I know it's a system. It's not a man.
Right. We adults, and we knew it was a system. But when growing up, they talking about the man. You're like, no, it's the system. However, can we work together to change the mindset before it gets go too far?
We should.
This is so crazy that we want to.
Oh, I'm glad you back up, Edie, man. All right, you got it, Edie.
We want to talk about what happened. We want to talk about what happened 400 years ago.
Come up here and just run his gums.
Like you've been doing for the last hour. You just been running your gums. Like the funny part about Stan is 100% right. When he starts saying, "Why don't you move to Chicago? Why don't you be the solution?" I ain't got no solution. I just want to complain about the solution. Instead of becoming the solution, we always say the white man's solution ain't good enough, but we ain't trying to provide solutions for ourselves. It's like, it's just one of those things that we got to really start asking ourselves. Black people ain't fixed Chicago in over 15 years, and black people ain't going to fix it. So the white man do need to step in because the black people ain't going to do it. And that's just simple. Literally simple math. I support it. I think the National Guard should go. National Guard should go, and I promise you, the most gangsters people y'all think, because they ain't gangster when they get in that jail stand. When they get in that prison system, they ain't that gangster.
Yeah, then by now.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, no, we need to put law-abiding citizens above criminals. Point blank, period. So, yeah, so it's just one of those things that, like, when I hear these things, they be like, "Oh, we can do this." Everybody said they got a solution. We, but they refuse to be part of the we. I think that'd be the best thing ever happened in Chicago. The National Guard go there.
Hey, but Edie, man, you know, because me and you talk often this and stuff, man. And I'm getting some other stuff together because I want to share some information because I got some other information because you told me to do some more research on things. Man, we actually put in the work. You got 50 million companies. You say, Stan, hey, man, just let me know. Just let me know. We're putting in the work, and the people ain't putting in work. They doing all this other stuff. Man, the cavalry ain't coming to save us, man. I'm like, why we keep looking for that? The people that we hate the most, and we want them to come help us, man. Come on, man. I'm putting in the work, and you can attest to that, Edie, man.
Yeah, I see, but that's the point that I'm saying is that, like, it's almost like we haven't seen what happened in Chicago for the last 4 presidents' terms. Like this, everybody keep acting like the Chicago problem started under Donald Trump watch. I just think it's honorable that he's the first one to say, "Hey, this is getting out of hand." Like they said this weekend, Stan, 80 people was shot this weekend. That is crazy.
It doesn't matter unless it was one of your loved ones. That's the way it goes. That's what happens. And then when a lot of stuff goes down, they want the Joker going anyway. I don't care what race it is. That Joker breaking in my house and doing all this stuff. They want them going anyway, or her, right? And they're like, well, and they'll cry on camera so they can sue or whatever, right? Fine. Hey, man, we in America, you got rights. But man, they be like, whew, that Joker ain't gonna come snatch my purse, take my wallet. It is amazing, man, that like people don't understand, man, that men would come home from working all damn day because they dang gonna wayward ass son is threatening and doing all that. And when he come home, he walks straight into the room and put the damn more locks in on good times.
Stan, we saw it when them Venezuelan gangs went to Chicago. I ain't seen none of them Venezuelans getting kicked out the city. And you gonna tell me that you gonna let some Venezuelan gang come, but you gonna stop the National Guard? Listen, I am being generous. I'm saying Chicago will be completely under control in 72 hours. The crazy part about it, we have this idea that we can subdue countries. Do you think that we will have a problem with a city? A city, Stan?
They just don't know. They just don't know. I ain't talking about they gonna fight the government, fight the military, the armed forces. Guys, that's not the fight we want. Hey guys, y'all cleaning it up. Now we can put resources in there. And that's fine, but I get it. Man, because shit, what did we do? People got money, ain't never talked to nobody else. Ain't never went back and never did anything. It's easy for me to point the finger at somebody else when I ain't did shit to get back. Come on, man.
I was looking, I think last year alone, do you know 167 police was killed in Chicago? Stan, that is outrageous.
Sign me up for that.
But they gangsters too, though. No, but they be gangsters too. They the same people that come out of those neighborhoods. Those are the ones that
crazy.
Crack.
That's crazy.
You missed it. It's 167 officers was killed in 2024. Like y'all think that this is not under control? If we still talking about we need to go do some activists. We need to go be activists. I heard earlier Mr. said we need to go knock on doors. Chicago knocking on doors ain't fixing Chicago.
And then Chicago police also knocking on the wrong doors. They got a lot of lawsuits from invading the wrong houses, bro. So, bro,
that's all I'm saying. Is like, I think
how about you go
how bad this is.
How about you go knock on the right door? Nah, I ain't gonna leave my damn cushy ass life. Again, I'm telling you, we gotta get this stuff together. I ain't not, anybody got their opinions on here, man. It's not opposition from my standpoint. But guys, if we got all these answers and the things been working, well, we need to do this. However, they ain't a damn job. And they said, man, get rid of the cops. We're gonna do it. And I listened to somebody the other day, man. They said, well, we need to do community policing. I think he was on whatever John was talking about. And then they said, what happens when they do something wrong? We're going to beat the hell out of them or we're going to make them disappear.
No,
and you're talking about what the cops do.
Community policing a long time ago used to be neighborhood watch. Those were the old women that sat on the porch. See, a long time ago, community policing was you could let your kid walk anywhere, but due to people being like family oriented, Aunt Mabel might be on this side of town. They got 3 or 4 friends on that side of town, and all them women that had worked in these places and retired, they all sitting on the porch. And they watching everybody that come through their neighborhood and all the kids that come through their neighborhood going to school and back. That's why you can get that phone call when you mess up. Your mama know what you did before you got home. That's community policing. They used to have neighborhood watch signs on the light post, letting you know
Chicago don't need that. But that's the point. Chicago don't need that. The Chicago need the National Guard. They don't need nobody calling the police. Listen, it's places in Chicago they say the police.
Damn.
You cut out. You cut out.
That's all I'm saying. It's places in Chicago they said the police refuse to go.
But okay, I'm gonna tell you about this community policing. If you want to get down to the bottom of it, we got to get out of the. Okay, black folks got that oath thing. I won't snitch. A long time ago, community policing was I saw what you did and I'm gonna tell your mama. They're snitching. Aunt Bessie, 70 years old, sitting over there, can't fight a fly off her, but remember with that fly swatter, she gonna tell your mama or somebody close to you. Them old women used to snitch on you.
We don't need snitching. We need the National Guard.
So how you gonna police
something? You keep trying to say snitching, and you snitch on somebody, the police don't show up. You know what happened? Nothing happens. You need the National Guard. You need to reset it. The city needs to be reset.
If you get a whole community in the mindset of, hey, every time you walk out your door, if you think about doing anything, somebody, hold on, some communities have community meetings. Hold on, there's some communities still have community. Who's gonna show up? That's what I'm saying.
On the street, the police said they refuse to go.
If you can get these people back to snitching on everybody, guess what? We'll show up at the court case when they send out the summons.
Listen, it's no court case.
Who's gonna lock them up? The police gonna lock them up.
The police refuse to go to some of these neighborhoods. They refuse.
The reason why they
Who are you gonna
refuse to go
tell?
to some of the reason why some of those police refuse to go to those neighborhoods because they are actually dealing and have business going on in those neighborhoods. Why would I go to that neighborhood and I'm on the other side? Every time something go in the evidence locker, I'm bringing it to my little cousin Tutu, and Tutu putting it back out there. I ain't got no business answering no call over there because every time I answer a call over there, I'm messing my side money up. Police really ain't paid that much. That's the problem, bro.
Boy, this is like ridiculous.
No, he just proved my point. If the police corrupt, you should send the National Guard. Listen, everything that he is literally saying, you should send the National Guard. That is literally the solution. If I can't call the police because the police so corrupt, what's my next step? The National Guard.
But listen, okay.
I just want you to agree that the National Guard need to go to Chicago.
Nigga, I ain't never submitting to nothing. Y'all like power, boy. Y'all like power over here. Submit to me, nigga. I'm a root.
No, it ain't about power because if it was in your damn neighborhood, you would find everybody.
No,
with pigs, actors. Oh man, come on, bro. Man,
in my neighborhood, we got some folks. Look, in my neighborhood, we got some women that have been going to every court case. They just sit up in there just to view. They gonna snitch on your ass around here. Look, around where I stay at, people still go to the gas station, leave their car running, bro. Stuff be happening. Look, and look, it's stuff be happening, but somebody finna tell on your ass.
Rooster. Hold on. Let's stand and get it out. You keep cutting them out. Go ahead, sir.
Hey, but the only thing I'm saying, I refuse to live in the country that I gave so much to, and people before me, right? Not just my family. I refuse to say that I'm cool with just my family being okay. Why do you think Edelman? I've talked to him, and I talked to Drip, and I talked to others. Man, why you think we fighting so hard? As long as my family is good, man, yeah. Drip say I'm good in my neighborhood, and I say I'm good in my neighborhood. Bro, you crazy as hell. This shit always bleed over. I'm telling you, if we don't get off our dang on ass and start going back and mentoring these damn children, man, hell, start with yours, taking them to the damn football or academic stuff, right? Chess clubs and all that. If we don't get back to doing that, bruh, your child is done just like everybody else's child. And that's why we keep doing it. Wait a minute, let me finish. I'm gonna land the plane here. If we don't get back to doing what made us go and thrive so far now, man, I got wake up money. And I'm like, man, I don't give a shit. And people say, man, Stan, why you want to embark on this shit? All them damn years and all that stuff you done, bro, and you've been away and you done. I said, nah, man, I got a job to do. My job ain't over. And then y'all turn around and say, well, the hell with them. I'm like, bro, I'm going to tell you this. It's the country. It's unraveling right before our eyes. And we at the bottom of the heap. Shit rolls downhill. And I land the plane right there. And you through.
Well, let me hijack your plane for a minute. You're going to be all right. And Stan, it's going to be all right, but you know what I'm saying? Everybody can't go and everybody can't win, bro. You see, look, that fight ain't going to do nothing but give you hemorrhoids up your ass because you failed to sit down. Let these folks devour, let these folks that want to be a part of that lifestyle devour each other. And you just stay clear. See, you know what I do with my sons? I train them. Look, I take them in steps. My older son, he done been hunting and everything. I got pellet guns that still smell like Walmart, nigga. First time they be able to hold it, know what I do? I take them outside and I hold it and I train them to shoot. That's the first step of taking care of your family. When all else fail and all these niggas can't talk about money no more, guess what? You can go out there and hunt you something. And if you ever be hunted, you know how to shoot back. So all that old shit right there talking about, oh, my neighborhood is this and man, these folks ain't giving a damn about your neighborhood. Them folks will infiltrate your neighborhood and be shitting on your coffee table and telling you what you say.
Let me respond after.
That's them Chicago niggas. Them down there. Look, let whatever gonna happen, and you just prepare. Prepare for the worst, and stay out of them white folks' business. Y'all seen the movie The Butler, right? The movie The Butler depicted a man doing what he had to do for his family. Know who had a problem with it? The white folks didn't have a problem with it. They helped him out, right? They gave him an extravagant life. He was able to take care of kids, put him through college and everything. It was them niggas. Oh, you the butler. Know what he said? The reason why I made it so far, because I stayed out of them goddamn crackers' business. If you put yourself in their business, they gonna surely put you at the front line. Because you expendable. They want to keep their sons in a good cozy bed. They want to see how much you want to fight for the master. So
you sound so stupid. It's more white people in the military than black people. What are we talking about?
But I'm saying.
What are you talking about?
But y'all getting in them folk business, man. Okay, the show when it first started off, it was about that white boy, right?
No, you talking about it's black guys are on the front line and the white people are cozy in bed?
But look, majority of them
telling you what you just said.
Hold on. All of them people, look, majority of them people ain't West Point graduates. Majority of the folks that's in the military, they're really white boys. Them the ones that could not figure out what the fuck they were gonna do in life. That's why they a lot of them can't even work in real world situations. That's why when they get in the military, they can only come out and be CEOs. They can only come out and be CEOs or law enforcement. They have, bro, y'all crazy.
Crazy. You are crazy. You crazy.
But a lot of them be the reject. All them folks ain't West Point graduates, bro. The best of the best go to West Point. The rest of them try to figure it out just like y'all, bro.
Hold on. Go ahead there.
Yeah, so I'm gonna tell you this. So just because I achieved certain things, because you know what I've heard from your children that y'all abandoned and how screwed up people were. It didn't matter what their ethnic background was. It's that I'm listening to them. They said nobody never told me this. And so when somebody's trying to give information and then it's all automatically is a problem. I listen to you jokers cry, you knock-knee, slew-footed, rat soup-eating motherfuckers on here, and say nobody never told me. Goddamn, every time we try to tell somebody something, and then next you know, man, this is this and that. Man, I never said nothing about white, neither either, man. And next you know, no, it's just giving the information. That's it. Man, my children ever been good and been great. And they're gonna be protected the rest of their life. And nobody's 100% protected. I'm like, bro, wow, we're just trying to give information. I've seen what Edelman does. He shared it with me. I've seen what Drip does. Share it with me. Man, I said, bro, can we just sometimes have a conversation? Because what did the majority of people say? Edelman and Drip, keep it straight. Nobody never told me. Man, we trying to tell you, man, it's a better way. Edelman said, just hit me up. Hit me up on IG. Hit me up. Here's my email. Drip says it all the time. Damn, can somebody get the damn information? No, because everybody's so fixated on themselves. Man, nobody gives a shit if you live or die the day of tomorrow, man. You want to be a speed bump. And I'm tired of us. Nah, watch it.
What up, child?
Nobody until you help yourself.
Well, no, I'm talking about the people that already helped themselves. And they already got the knowledge. And when we come back to share it, and then next you know, hey, this is this. I'm like, wow, can somebody put themselves on mute for a second? Just to say, can somebody share the information? It might not be for you. But I see that people don't want to help no one. And that's fine. But put yourself on mute and say, hey man, instead of talking about this and this and that, put yourself on mute because it's more than us that's listening. Drip getting views and all this stuff even after the show end. When we try to talk about, hey man, how can we move the needle forward? We get a bunch of dang on people to say, oh, well, my family is good. Man, I don't give a damn about no damn your little pea shooter.
Stand. But
it
what
doesn't
I'm trying
matter.
to say, and this is the reason why y'all can't get in full tap with the YNs. Know why? Because they actually got videos of people your age that was talking about these same old talking points. Know what they are saying? They can actually see it because everybody got phones that they mama pay the bills on, and guess what they say?
Well, but
these old niggas still talking about the same thing they mammy was talking about.
Man, I ain't talking about what my man is talking.
So that's why they are not listening to y'all. Because
you go ahead and finish.
That shit didn't work.
Hey, watch this. You watch it. Watch it. Watch it.
The same conversations that they are having right now.
Wait a minute.
In the 80s
damn, boy. Man, I'm going to let you lay your pain
roast
my pain.
Hey, somebody goddamn argue back with you. Golly.
Hey, watch this. Edelman, do you have that experience in your life? No. Do I have that experience in my life? Man, I talk to them. I took the children you threw away. Edelman got people in his life, in the military and on the civilian side. I'm like, man, don't put your jury and all that. Don't put it on everybody. You giving them dang is no hope, is no nothing. To my people my age, motherfucker, put your record against mine. And you put your record against Edelman. Man, you still talking to me. And a lot of them are grown. They got children. Their children still reach out to me. Don't put that doom and gloom on all of us, man. We still working. We still going out there. So don't do that to my. They can see that y'all talking the same old shit. Man, everything you talk about is old shit. Bro, I'm going to tell you this. And I mean this the most respectful way I can say. When you don't want to hear something, let the people and ask them the question instead of denigrating us. You told me specifically, people your age. I took them sorry ass motherfuckers that y'all say was sorry and I made them great. And guess what? they end up asking them for help and all that. I connected families. So when you said you put it on me, and I've seen what Edelman has done. I've talked to him. He employed people, and I talked to Drip. So don't do that you shit. If you would have just kept it general, I'd have kept myself on mute. Don't tell me, people, you like you. Man, you done lost your mind. I brought them damn children home, back home. And then while you were sitting on your ass enjoying the freedom of this shit, you did say you. People like you, your age, that do this. I'm like, bruh.
That's
yeah, no, you said you and your age. But man, come on, man. We got to change the message. Man, because can either man or me talk and say, hey man, this is what we doing to do things? No, you blanking it. Man, don't nobody believe in you. I'm telling you, they didn't believe in us up front. We had to go and do the work. But you telling us that people don't, this and this and that.
Look at how you talking right now. I bet you ain't going to no gas station across the United States and talking to no YN like you talking right now. You can't do it.
I'm talking to you. Ain't you an adult?
I ain't no YN. I said you can't go to no
I
gas
would
station.
never Hey, Edelman.
So how you reaching out and touching somebody?
Watch it.
You would never.
Watch it.
Right.
Watch this. Watch this.
Only
Edelman.
in a controlled environment.
Watch this. Edelman. When we talking to young adults, which Edelman said several times, man, we talking to you damn crazy ass people. Man, bro, you give the smoke, man, you deserve the smoke. I'm talking about, man, when I'm trying to reach someone, man, I ain't trying to reach you. You already set. You done been on every damn panel all over the place, and even over here, you said hell with them. You said all the time.
Real life, damn these panels. What are you talking about?
No, so we talking on we talking on the panel. I'm telling you, in my life, I got my damn records to show it. And I'm telling you, hey, Edelman, I'm gonna tell you this, and y'all got this after this. And Drip, I told you this. I said 35 years, motherfucker. They sent me my paperwork, 36 years, 2 months, 25 days. All these people, I did help them in their life, and their life is better. Man, I got records, bruh. But man, when you want to dang on throw punch,
this ain't about you.
No, I'm talking about you came at me, baby. Hey, it's not about you. Every panel you go on, you make it about you. And then we try to tell you what we doing, and you demonizing us. Man, we talk to them. We help them, and they grow. You show me what you grown other than your own children.
And I bet you, if anything, you can take
tell me who you grown.
If I get around and talk to them a certain way, and you get around them and talk
I said, tell me which one you grew.
A controlled environment, they'll listen to me before they listen to you. Now, in that
you
military,
lost your mind, man.
Lost your mind. What you gonna show them? What you gonna show them? Well, I got this from the military. I got that from this.
I didn't say that. You think I was born in the military? You think I was born in the military?
A lot of them folks don't want to go. And know what
you think I was? Hey. You think I was born in the military? Where do you think my knowledge came from? See, because unlike a lot of people like you would sleep your whole damn life. And I'm telling you, I learned it growing up and seeing the troubles and all that. So when I got a chance, and then even in the military, and even while I was in the military, I was still helping doing outreach for the community. And then now when I came out, man, bro, you ain't did a damn thing but raise all kind of bullshit.
For people that can hear and understand, you was they didn't have the term YN. You was a person that could have been a lost cause, but by you being forced and pushed out into the military, that's the only reason why you are able to
Are you slow?
You made a choice. You made a choice to go.
I made a damn choice. Watch this. Bring your high school transcript and bring your college transcript. I wasn't forced. And anybody tell you my late father, my hero, and the people, my uncles and all them joined, I said, this is what I want to do. and I still kept going. Make sure when you was in the hut and the slow classes. While you in high school, I'll put my transcripts up there. Man, hey man, find somebody to play with. Play somebody to play. I wasn't for shit. I wasn't for shit.
Most black folks, guess what?
Yeah, well, you was forced to be in the truck digging goddamn cemetery graves. Hey, bro, you was forced to dig graves and drive a fucking truck. You didn't. Was that your choice? Man, let me finish it. So you see, I was forced in the military because I didn't have a choice. But you chose to drive a truck and dig graves on the side and dig well. Was that a choice, or was you forced into it? Or were you helping people? Were you helping people? Yeah.
That's why I can tell the story. Hold on. That's why I can get on the internet. See, a lot of people don't know about that grave work shit. But this why I can tell you the stories.
So what I did was I was forced.
Because guess what? I didn't help throw dirt in a lot of these young niggas' faces. Be the last one to have to cover it up. And guess what? When I hear their families tell the stories about this and this, oh nigga, you ain't too far off from them. Nigga, you just had one little hint of a door being open and you went through it and you just kept
a
going.
Little hint of a door? Man, the people that know me, man. Hey, bro, and I still got opportunity to this day. Man, keep driving the truck, dealing graves, and all that, because I paid attention when I was growing up. So now, because people gave me the information, I come back to get the information. Man, get out of here, bro. With that BS.
Y'all ain't giving no real information. Y'all, every time it's just like, look, every time y'all
you
talk
ain't
about
never gave no real
kids,
information.
Every time y'all talk about what
I ain't never said nothing negative about no black kids.
Y'all still bring up the same old shit that they told y'all on what the day it was that they had the kids explain. I want to be
I knew you was in the slow classes.
Man, them white folk got all kind of little shit. Man, you got people out there.
What white folks? Didn't I tell you I had my
they got
black
all
parents?
kind of shit you can get money off of, bro. It's people digging up worms that pay over thousands of goddamn dollars.
Well, why don't you dig some worms instead of driving the truck?
Real avenues
man, hey, bro, you don't know what we doing in the back, jackass.
Man,
because we can't say it on the panel. Yeah, no, you the crazy one. Let's do a poll. Put a poll and say who's crazy.
Y'all, man, look, it's a whole lot of shit that folks can do. And the only thing y'all been trying to do is a specific thing.
Yeah, man. Bro, I've done so much shit in my goddamn life before I became an adult. Bro, you, man. All right, bro. You got it, man. You won.
Compare yourself to me. You just.
I'm not comparing myself to you. It's no comparison.
Like a YN. I'm gonna act like a YN. You just
right.
That man.
Yeah, I'm an old motherfucker. Bitch, you right behind me. Man, the youngsters listen to me. The youngsters listen to me, you dumb motherfucker. Bro, they listen to me. They don't listen to your dumb ass.
Man, them folks ain't listening to you outside.
Man, you crazy as hell. Well, I tell you what.
Folks ain't listening to you. They'll ask, who is this old ass drunk nigga?
Hey, Rooster. Rooster, I help you out. Rooster, I help you out. No, I want not about help like that, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck whether you live without a day tomorrow. So let's pull up receipts. You get you 10 of yours, and I get 10 of mine, and how their life thrives. And let's see how it works. Let's see how that works. Is that fair, Shanika? Is that? I said 10 of the people you said you mentor, and tell me the people I mentor, and see what their life turned out to be.
Nigga, I ain't say I signed up to be no mentor. That's your job.
Motherfucker, you just said, man, you talk about they don't listen to me. Bruh,
I said people will listen to me. Man, all the time. Look,
Yeah, right.
listening you if you
Yeah,
in your
man.
suit,
Hey,
nigga.
Shanika,
You,
Grip, I appreciate y'all. Salute. Hey,
they'll
bro,
listen to
man,
you if
because
you in that
he
military
is
suit
all that.
because guess what?
I ain't
The
in
only
no
they
damn military suit.
No,
Bro,
if
I
they
did
put
that
me
before the
outside,
military suit.
if they put me
Yeah,
outside right beside you, and we go to a
bro.
gas station where a lot of
Well,
niggas
let's
got
do it.
pistols and all
Let's
that,
do it.
and we
Let's
get
do
to
the damn
talking,
outside challenge.
and
Let's do the outside
no,
challenge.
I'm just saying,
And
we
we'll
just
do it on
sitting
the Grip
outside,
show.
and I go
Let's
to talking
go.
to kids or
No.
whatever. They gonna ask me, who is your old ass nigga? Get this nigga about this block cause he finna get
Hey,
on my nerves.
watch
I'm
this.
telling you.
Watch this. Let's do the challenge. You can go to your whatever gas station you want to go to, convenience store or whatever, and I'll go to several and you go to several and see what they
He gonna
listen
be
to.
calling your name, Drip. He gonna say he one of them. He one of them, Drip. Come pick me up.
I said you do it, you do it in a godforsaken state, and I'll do it here. But you get the pick. You can get you can get it. But watch it. Hey man, you said you got the home field advantage, and I'm gonna do mine in the home field advantage, and we're gonna see.
Man, look,
You don't want to do that, man. You just like to bump your gun. You like to yeah, motherfucker. You're that far behind
Look,
me.
let's talk
You,
about. Hold on, let's get back on topic. Let's talk about the white man that got shot that y'all were praising.
man, you can go ahead and talk about it because
praising.
I gave you a challenge
Look,
when you
y'all
moved
crying
on.
about this white person, right?
Yeah,
Look,
DC.
y'all crying. No, early in the day, I heard y'all crying about the white man, but y'all
What?
got fathers
Nobody.
that done died. Y'all got fathers that done died. And
Who cried?
Who was crying? Always said that it was fucked up that he had to go out like that just for speaking his opinion.
At least what I'm saying.
Now, I didn't say that I agreed with everything that he said. I mean, condolences. He's a human being.
Okay, but look, in our black community, there's a human being we don't know. Some of us don't even cry at our own folk funeral, but they crying about their white man. It's crazy. Look, we got aunties and uncles. Niggas will get up in their funerals and cry just to act like they was the closest person to them before they died just to get the property. But y'all crying about the white man that y'all don't know, bro. That's crazy. What? Boy, see, this is why Negroes don't progress, right? You're too busy sweeping around the doors of other folks and worrying about them people. Let them white
Put
folks
names
handle
on it. Put names on it.
Let them white folks handle this.
Who
That's
was
they
crying
people.
about it?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Put names on it.
From panel to panel, show.
We on this panel.
Hold on, Stan. Am I right or am I wrong? Half of these niggas don't even vote. But every 4 years,
I give you that.
They worry about that white man, right? And
I give you that. But we on this panel though, bro. But it seemed like you was insinuating that people was on this panel crying about it. You know, I don't know.
It was some people on there crying about it because they brought the conversation up. Look,
that's why Shanika was asking you the question. You know, so Shanika, you got it, and Rusa. Nah, you're right. I've seen some of them other panels that people was doing all that stuff. So that's why I said I agree with you, but I thought you were talking about on this panel.
You know what I like about this situation? Let me switch it to the black community. Since y'all don't want to do right and y'all ain't gonna get it right. See, them white folks done showed y'all that when y'all get to sliding, y'all ain't got to run up on people. That person did a 200-yard shot. At least they say. So all this old dumb Call of Duty, I'm gonna slide on a nigga, I'm gonna run up on his car. Them white folks telling you, then they showed y'all. When it comes down to warfare, that cracker will hit you before you even hear the bullet coming. So y'all talking about y'all want to go to war. It's the man right here. You better take cover because there's a lot of them got them things all over their house. So don't get up with that Chicago mindset and talking about, oh, I can fight the military. No, the military is backed by white people. The police force is backed by white people. And know what they do that you don't do? They go out and train. They go out and shoot. They know what MOA is. They know what a rangefinder is. They know what a windage tool is. They got that. So leave them people alone, sit out in the dugout, and let them figure it out. Get your black ass out the way. Cause that ain't your fight. And stop crying when every time a white man crying every time a white man fall.
Nobody crying, and we weren't trying to figure nothing out. We was just showing respect to a person that passed away and saying that it wasn't necessary for him to go out like that. But that doesn't mean that we respect him more than the people within our community.
Miss Shanika, there's a whole lot of black people that died. They said Labor Day in Chicago, it was a number of people died. Every time they have a firework party in Chicago, but we ain't on here arguing about who killed Lil Poo Poo, who killed Ray Ray, who shot such and such, and they be vicious. They ran down on the car and shot it up. You can see smoke coming out the motor and antifreeze on the ground because they knocked the block loose. We ain't arguing about that. We arguing about a white man that done said certain things that everybody done dissected and picked it out of every topic he had. They chose what they liked and did not like. But niggas wanna cry now. Oh, Massa gone. They gonna send us off to another content creator and influencer. They gonna sell us off, y'all. Oh, he's gone, our savior. Niggas dying every day. Come on. Let's get a monument of a wall full of niggas that died. One white man that hurt you deep down in your heart. The way y'all made thumbnail. Man, half of these niggas don't even think about politics. But just because it's gonna make them a little monument. Cause the almighty master done died. Oh, he got shot. I can feel the man, that shit crazy, bro.
What up, y'all?
What up, Doc?
I was trying to get away from the conversation of Mr. Kirk, but I was like, oh, okay, well,
that shit crazy, bro. But y'all go ahead and have y'all conversation though, Drip. I know I'm pissing you off.
Nah, I'm over here. I'm finna take me a Zybrain. I'm just over here ordering shit on Amazon.
Saying, though,
Drip.
I'm just saying though. But look,
hold on.
On everybody. Look,
hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Can we let Chocolate say two words? Go ahead, Chocolate.
1, 2. All right, go ahead, Rooster.
Nah, fuck that. Say 2,000.
I ain't arguing with nobody. I ain't defending nothing. All I'm saying is I said what I had to say about it yesterday, and I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say about it today, which is this: his death is not gonna be in vain, honey, because they're using it already as a narrative to blame who? Black people.
Let me ask you this, Chocolate.
Hold on, even though the picture.
Go ahead,
No, you good, babe. The picture say that man was Anglo-Saxon. The man is still at large. There's nobody been arrested. There's no suspects yet. He got away.
Damn.
Really interesting timing, don't you think? And that's all I'm gonna say. Like, I like playing conspiracy theories from time to time, and this one's a juicy one. So we had troops in Chicago, and then that dog whistle didn't work. So we went to Plan F.
So let me ask you this, Chocolate, because I can't hold it no more. I can't hold it because I don't want to lose my train of thought. Right. So watch this. I don't really know this dude. Right. I've never really heard of him. I ain't really into all the politics shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But the clips that I've seen, he was so fucked up behind a black person. The single, men create a bunch of. He said our culture is for black men to create single mothers.
Yeah,
that's what he said. He also was giving false percentages.
Oh
he
God,
went from 80 to 75. Then he went to some more shit. Then he was in court saying 13 to 14% of the black people, or I think it was so much that we pretty much held up the jail system. All kind of just weird shit. So he automatically just makes me just not want to fuck with him. Period. Right.
Exactly.
So
but
look, this morning I was gonna.
Men did fuck with him. No, I'm saying a lot of black men
and see that's what I'm getting to.
Fuck with this dude. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
So watch this. This morning I was on a DPMO morning show, right? And they was showing some shit on there. How these black people was just like, fuck that nigga family. That's how I get back. I'm just like, God damn. So Chocolate, like, am I a hypocrite?
No, we are all hypocrites. We all biased. I don't want to see none of my people.
Because his kids was there, but then again, he said what he said about it.
Nah, he didn't give a shit that he had kids. A cat can have kids. Let's not use that anymore as an excuse. Oh well, he a family man. It didn't matter. You out here praising Kevin Samuels. He didn't have no kids. Not you, Drip, or any other man. Am I accusing? I'm saying I'm using him
I don't know Kevin
as an example. Right, but that's what I'm saying. I'm using him
Okay.
as an example of his name, but you don't know him. Right. And then once you do find out, then you go, oh, well, either you fuck with him or you don't. And for me, I know who Charlie Kirk is because I'm a political head. He got his win. He got his first win in 2016. Then he really got it during the lockdowns. Right. And then when, Trump came back around, here he comes. The things that were being said were also the things, if you line him up along with Candace Owens, Channing Tatum, them twins, all of the black folks. What's his name? My sister said that's not it. Who? Officer Tatum. He was crying. He was upset. I saw him. He was upset about this because they all hung out together. They're just like any other group. Imagine them. We'll play it like this. These is they homies. So now they using Democrats as the lick back. And who are majority Democrats? Huh? Anybody in the class? Us. So how the fuck we get involved with this white on white crime? These thugs is running the streets. Rampant. Look at my hair. It's rampant. No, I'm just saying. I had to lighten it up. I'm just saying, life is life. We are all inevitably gonna die, but I don't think that this man deserved to be rocked out like that. That was cold-blooded. That was like something in a game. I felt like when I saw it, and I saw it by accident. I didn't want to see that. Right. It was something like it was something I was watching somebody's replay. And I'm
they
like,
slowed it down and shit. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, like damn, y'all don't give a people because everybody's I think everybody probably froze half the crowd.
So Chocolate, another thing, I didn't know that he was talking about mass shooting when he got popped.
Yes,
that was so weird. That was so fucking weird.
Somebody knew his speech. Now check this out. I'm also, like crime news. So I got my ear to the table to the people that I know that be really out here dropping good information on this. And they already looking at it being an inside job. Because I'm trying to figure out how do you get on the roof of Utah's campus? Have you seen it? How do you get up there?
But you know what though? It's a lot of people that do dumb shit at these colleges because a lot of these riots and shit come from these crazy ass kids who don't give a fuck. They're not respectful. And the security is not just like some Trump security shit at these colleges. Right. Matter of fact, when Trump got popped, wasn't he at a college? Allegedly. When he got shot?
Allegedly when his ear was licked by a bullet.
Yeah.
Right. So
by the moo-moo.
Right, by the bullet. By the bullet. The bullet got him. Yeah. All I'm gonna say is this man's life is gone. Yeah. However, we know in truth that you will be remembered by the things that you did last. The only people that know you in the beginning is the people who care about you. But all of us are getting what your outward persona gave. I know that's hypocritical when we start pretending like we care after I didn't care. I didn't know this man from Adam until he started speaking on my community in a very disparaging way. And then I wanted to find out why. He has no ties to us. He's never done anything with us. Never sat down, had a conversation. Don't want to have a conversation. These are grifters. And I stand on my 10. Death is horrible. I know, but come on, let's stop. We already know what this is gonna be. This is the dog whistle of all dog whistles in 7 months.
Not the dog
so that's how I think about it. Dog whistle. It's a dog whistle. It's got white men mad. Young college conservative white men mad. That's what they wanted. Who is willing to tear more shit up than anybody in the country?
Damn.
Young college white boys.
Young white boys.
Young white boys.
Young white.
You better watch out. These thugs, these
The
young,
M&Ms.
right? These persuasion, you know, these YCs. I'm just saying. You guys got to watch your back.
When I heard that shot, I sent out a holler. I said, Master Dad, he gone.
Oh my gosh. No, you didn't.
It's getting dark. It's getting real dark.
Lord. Okay.
No, just mess with me.
Yeah, no.
It's getting dark for us.
Next
He's
subject.
gonna be the next president.
No, he wasn't. He was just a paid. No, he was a podcaster that made a shit ton of money. And how do you get to conservatives fast enough? Is by giving them money. That's it.
Also, what he did was
and say what they want.
He persuaded the younger folks to vote for Trump.
So where was our black Charlie Kirk then? Because it was businesses that got behind him. The government wasn't paying for him. It was other businesses that paid for him they paid him through Turning Point USA, which, by the way, he had a Roku channel and he had a cable channel. But I thought one person can't do that much, right? This is what I mean.
He had a engine behind him. He didn't. I know who this man is. He came up with Candace Owens. He came up with Jen Shapiro. I remember these people because I've been following politics and new media but when TYT was still talking about people being naked in the streets. Look, all I'm telling you is that you understand what this is gonna be. That's going to blame us. Black folks is next. They had to figure out a way to get there. When you say Democrats in this country, Rooster, did you not get to say what you needed to say before I got up here? No, I'm just saying his engine was.
But why do you keep interrupting me though, sir?
Hey, because you would go carry on, keep on talking. Look, keep on talking.
Thank you.
You're not gonna put me in my place.
You don't have to get loud. Loud don't make you right.
No, go ahead then. Carry on.
Bruce, you always trying to check. Look, goddamn, you talk more than
I don't know why he thinks. I don't know. Anyway,
Bruce talk more than anybody on here. Don't nobody say shit.
Right, I sat down and listened to him talk before I even joined the panel.
Go ahead, go ahead. We ain't gonna make it about me. We gonna make it about their savior.
We gonna
make it about their savior.
You go ahead. You guys. You go ahead and finish.
Yeah, go ahead. You
don't
go
just
ahead.
let nigga go ahead. Chocolate, you finish what you saying first.
You got it. She got it. I ain't trying to argue.
Okay, good.
It ain't gotta be an argument. You keep starting a word like you want to say
Get back
something.
to the white man now. See, you push.
That's not what I was saying.
Back to the white man now.
Okay,
nigga, you white too. God damn it. I said what I said. You nigga, you white.
No, he won.
I thought his baby mama was white.
Look, Trip. White as ever. The best thing since sliced bread.
Yes,
Lord.
Uncle Ruckus.
No, just mess with you.
That's all he want to do. So, like I said,
Nah, but you was cooking, y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah.
But I mean, short and sweet. It's like, here we go. This is what I mean. This is what I stand on. This is what I mean by when we keep saying, oh, we can't reach nobody. Oh, the Negroes don't want to listen. The YNs don't want to listen. We are the YNs still. They see us the same way. If me, Shanika standing by next to each other and the extra K's drive by, guess what? They not gonna say which one, what your name is. No, they gonna call us niggers and keep on pushing.
Yo. What's up, Wody? Nah, you ain't
If
bullshit.
I'm standing next to you or any of them, Rooster, well, anybody, I know how these people see us, and they are the leftovers of evil. Like,
if you standing by Drip, they gonna be like, girl, you got you a good one, girl.
The white people not gonna say that.
They gonna be like, girl, he's a gentle giant, girl. You better get in there and make them corn.
You're gonna be safe because they just gonna see a Asian, so you good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, they don't like them either. So they're gonna be like, what is this?
I seen that video.
Sinners?
Chocolate, watch this. Watch this. I don't mean to cut you off. So Shanika sent me a video to review, right, for the chat, right? Why is a white lady calling the laws on the Asian people? I beat that. I say, bro,
I wanted you to play that one too. Getting their ass the fuck up out of here. Yup. Back to China, you go. Back to Korea, you go. Yup.
I'm like, bro, you want me to review that shit for real in front of these folks?
She got their motherfucking ass. She got their ass.
I feel so disrespected. I think you need to tell Shanika to stop teasing me.
At first, I gotta give it to Shanika. That is quite clever and quite funny as hell. Secondly, sorry, Drip, but that shit would have made me laugh. If somebody would have said that to me and said, "This is Drip," I would have been dead.
And guess what the subject said, Chocolate? Drip, you finna get deported. I say,
I figured she would, but just like.
That's fucked up, bro. You know what?
I do. That's why I like Shanika. I do. That's why.
They come over here and change their name to an American name. No, we know you. We know you, Fu Young. Don't change your name.
No, my name is Fo Training.
In
all of a sudden, you Stacy. Nah, ho.
In all sincerity, if we really
not Stacy.
If you
because
really
that's what the narrative is, Chalk. The Asians like, hey, we next.
The Asians is already planned out. Like they like, look, we already got places to go. We the only ones that stuck here. Where we going? We got somewhere to go. Anybody got some? Where we going? What other country? Canada?
I don't know, child.
Girl, you ready to go to Ghana?
No, I just heard they were giving away money to get black people back over there.
You know what? Okay. Get on over there in the end. I don't want to see you on them videos. I regret going to Africa. Girl, I'll be dying. Not that I'm hating on people to go to Africa. I want to go, but when you that's a lot to that's a whole nother country. That's a whole nother world.
I mean, we're from here, so where we supposed to go?
Right. That's what I don't know. Like, I want to make it better here. I'm sorry. I'm boots on the ground with it. I'm not going nowhere right now. Now I got some backup plans if I have to, but for now, I'm down to fight right now. So y'all know I got this. Look, I got my my kit, my activist light skin, halfway light skin girl, activist hair. I'm getting ready to turn it up. So that's all I'm gonna tell you. That's it. I mean, I don't know. Like, this is crazy. I think we can get people together. I think we underestimate that part.
Yeah,
we
do. We go to Chicago. Shit. We just go gather up and congregate. But it ain't gonna be another country.
We don't. But you know what? We don't have to go to another country. What we can do is network. Find our safe spaces across the American diaspora. We got different regions.
I mean, does everybody in the diaspora fuck with us though? That's the question.
Hold on, real quick. I'll be right back.
Cause we can't just go anywhere. That ain't gonna work. Oh, look at God. Vic done dropped. His phone must have died. Yeah, for a while. I'm gonna play a little more of this video.
Crazy boy. Now, these threats made by gang members in Chicago to the National Guard would cause many black users online to now chime in and share how ridiculous they felt their logic was.
Are y'all serious? Do y'all really think that y'all can take on the U.S. military? Bro, the military overtakes countries, bro. Y'all are a small portion of Chicago, bro. And y'all talk about y'all got switches. A switch is so dumb. A switch is like a waste of bullets, bro. And y'all thinking because it shoots really fast, bro.
So we got Chicago's gangsters and thugs saying they got switches for Trump's National Guard. let's entertain that for maybe 2 seconds, right? First off, you think they don't know what you guys got? Where do you think those switches came from?
I know what's so funny to me is the fact that we got people on TikTok and the people of Chicago saying that they're not scared of the National Guard. Which, okay, you may not be scared of the National Guard or whatever the case may be, but I'm going to tell y'all something. The National Guard definitely ain't scared of y'all, and the National Guard definitely don't mind bringing their ass to Chicago and shutting that whole city down. And the only reason these people saying this is because Trump said that they're going to find out what he did with D.C. and they're going to do the same thing in Chicago. And I guess the people of Chicago feeling some type of way. The dude's talking about some, oh, we got switches, we ain't scared of the National Guard, we got all this, we got all that. As if this not the U.S. military that y'all talking about. I guarantee you, them folks start bringing those tanks and bringing those grenade launchers to the streets. There is absolutely nothing that y'all people can do to the National Guard once they get to Chicago. I'm going to tell you that now. These are trained professionals that we're talking about here. These people specialize in that type of activity in the active war each and every day.
A part of these responses, black soldiers have also spoken out to explain why gang members going against the military is a bad idea.
I pray to Christ Jesus himself that this video reach the vast majority of the thugs and hooligans in Chicago that truly believe that you're going to do anything to the United States military. Mind you, we're not even bringing Green Berets or Navy SEALs or Special Forces, right? It's National Guard. It usually happens when an administration feels like a city or a place within the United States, it just adds civil unrest, right? Because we do defend the country from enemies, foreign and domestic, right? But let me speak to the people that think they're gonna do something to the military. Please, I advise you do not do it, right? I'm all for peace. I'm all for the right thing. Please do not put yourself in a position where you fall for the trap. Please don't think that you're gonna intimidate people that can pinpoint where you keep your weapons at, locate who your family is in a matter of half of a nanosecond. We have homing missiles that can track you down and put a quarter of a hole in your chest before you realize it. I'm asking all the thugs and hooligans to be civil. Be civil and just do the right thing.
Y'all heard what they saying about, oh, telling Trump, don't send the National Guard here. We got switches, da-da-da-da-da, right? Y'all think y'all warning them by saying they don't shoot well, that they don't have the same weaponry. They know that. However, you got to understand the generation that we're dealing with. They're not looking at that as advice. They're looking at that as a challenge. And while many of you think you have a one-up or you're, really putting YNs in their place, you're really not. And what you're doing is you're issuing a challenge to them. You got to remember, as service members, we are governed by the UCMJ. Guess what YNs are governed by? The streets. They don't have the same rules that we have. Please stop feeling like y'all flexing up on these Chicago YNs, bro. Because it's not cool. And it's not the flex that y'all think it is. Oh, y'all think y'all got 5.56s and all these rounds and y'all can't shoot and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. What I'm saying is the D1 crash outs in the hood, they don't care nothing about critical thinking. All they see is a mission.
Now,
you know what though? Quietly, I can't. I feel like his point is low key valid. Like, yeah, they may not, have the artillery to match the government, but I think they kind of just really don't give a fuck. Like the level of don't give a fuck and the crash out and the, all this other stuff because all the drugs fuck them up. Like, I think they kind of don't give a fuck.
But I also want to add to it. They don't. Who talks about them like they like? What group talks about these young men like they care about them?
Yeah, I'm saying because there's been a lot of videos. Everybody like y'all for the lose. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not gonna.
But this is what I mean. Now these are the same men that get online and tell these boys or young men. Because what's funny to me is, and I'm gonna stop saying young men because we seem to forget that the old men still be around the young men that's out here doing it. They be retired or be at the top of the chain and letting them do the dirt. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'm like, let's not pretend like there ain't nobody of adult age involved here. So here's what we are quick to demean and say, oh, okay, yeah, these YNs. Because I'm gonna tell you, for the longest time, I didn't even know what that was. And then one day, because I was watching the Law and Crime channel, it had the case about that one the young dude, and I was like, oh, they call themselves YNs. Okay, I got you. But the way that it's used is just like anything else that we do out here. We take something and then you hear people using it as a weapon. But these same black men that's up here telling these young men or old dudes that, oh, well, y'all ain't got the artillery and da 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 da. Where were y'all before this? Why wouldn't you telling them to go to school? The same way you could get on here and tell somebody one thing, you can also get on here and tell somebody something else. That's all I'm saying. Then because we don't have a like in experiments, right? Because that's what they call America. But where's the control group that we measure ourselves by? There is none. Because why? We got so many different sections of us. And then it go even deeper and go on and on, pause. You know what I mean? But
now,
not to be...
I mean, but look what Stefan said. Nah. He said, old crackheads talk about new crackheads.
I don't know who he's talking about.
No, I'm saying I've never done crack. The older generation talk about how these younger generations are like so drugged out.
Won't help them. But
we was drugged out. The older generation.
No, we wasn't. Shanika, we were not drugged out. We was the don't do drugs
a lot of
era, there.
The crack era, the heroin,
But did you do it?
No, I didn't.
My daddy did all of those things. My daddy did all them things, and I didn't do it. Except smoke weed. That was the only thing my parents did in front. Yes, I was.
That's what I'm gonna say. Like they was on the crack and we was on the weed, and these young kids are doing like the other shit.
But whose are they parents, Shanika? Look at they generation. That generation is millennials, older boomers. We forget about the group of women and men who had kids late.
All I'm saying is, when I was in elementary and middle school, Jits was smoking weed. Jits was smoking the fuck out of weed.
That was the gateway drug.
Okay, but I'm just saying though, like we sit here judging them.
That was the gateway drug. But I'm not saying
this is bad.
I'm not, and I am not making excuses for anybody's behavior. But I really do get tired of we're quick to demean, but not quick to lift up, and then turn around and go, "Well, there's so much out here chocolate." They go out. It's blooms of blackness chocolate. They doing everything positive chocolate. It's you. You don't see it with your chocolate eyes. Okay, I'm gonna give it to y'all. I'm gonna prove it wrong, but I'm gonna give it to y'all. I don't even argue the point no more. Cause to hear us talk about it out here, I'm not holier than thou. I was glad that somebody took a chance on me. I would have been a drug pen. Like I would have been doing some real wild shit. I know me. My brain, Shanika. I couldn't have been a regular. But I'm saying, I couldn't be a regular like girl. Like I couldn't submit. So I couldn't be on the streets. Cause I'm gonna have to fight everybody. I wasn't gonna be nobody wheel. No, I'm in front. I'm in charge or nothing at all.
I'm just saying, I feel like as a whole, sometimes we do speak from an elitist perspective. Sometimes, when we really ain't no fucking better, and I feel like once we accept that and change the language, and I think that they'll kind of, I think that we may be able to bridge the gap.
I think we can try it so we can get a control. We could do an experiment. Now, here's the experiment I have in mind for that I'm working on. People told me my trade academy was trash and that none of the YNs would want to do it. I said, first off, you stupid, and I didn't say that it was for YNs. I said it was for people who want to get into a electrician and plumbing.
And they dumb as fuck because they don't know how much garbage men actually make. Like, are y'all kidding me?
Hello? And then I just found out in my own town that this is welder city. So I already got teachers to add welding to my classes right where I live. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let people enroll for free. I'm not going to take $1 from them unless it comes through Pell Grants or loans.
What's your marketing strategy?
Now, so I'm going to send it to all of the, like, remember when they closed Job Corps?
Yeah.
That is that demographic that don't have jobs. The ones that aging out of 18-year-olds to 18 and up. Shit, if you can see and pass the test, it shouldn't matter. I know I can do it here in Arizona, so I'm using Arizona as my control. And then
So
try it in another state and see what we do. No. You asked me what my marketing strategies is.
Yeah.
I'm going to the 18 and up. I'm hitting up TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. I got little commercials, the whole 9. We're going to just do it. And I'm telling the truth. We're going to try this, y'all. It don't cost y'all nothing.
Okay, so primarily social media.
Primarily and offline too, because I already got people signed up offline. Okay. I know a lot of people.
That's what I was thinking, like, you know, with that being something that will be more beneficial to people that are local.
Why not?
Like, I was curious as to what that pipeline would be. And so you were saying, like, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No. Go ahead. Finish your question.
No, I was just going to say, when you mentioned the Job Corps, like, that's why I was like, okay, like, so I was thinking more so on a local level.
I'm going my state regionally and then nationally. Because we don't have to have an infrastructure. We don't have to have a building. We can meet all over the country in all parts of anywhere. The mentors and the people we can meet on Zoom, we can meet face to face in a hotel lobby. You know what I mean? So it's not where we can't get things done or check anybody out. And the internet is open 24 hours a day. We can have curriculum uploaded, because my part is all I'm doing is connecting the learning part and the customer service piece, like your vocabulary, your understanding, the pieces, the laws, all the boring shit that you can do online. Then by the time when you get ready to get to the mentor can show you wherever level they're at. We're going to match you with what your level is. Because, you know, some people learn different than others. And some people teach different than others. So that's all I'm doing. I'm matching it up.
So the people that are the people that are the welders and the teachers and stuff like that, like, how are you going to get? Are they volunteering their time, or will they be compensated to a nonprofit? Like, how that's going to work?
No. I think the college is not a nonprofit. But what we can do is just take Pell Grant money and not loans. So the program. What I've done is I've rolled up the price of the average mentor price for training someone, like hands-on 101, plus my fees and the stipend for the student. I still walk away with close to $5 million a year with those 3 people in mind. And all of this is online. I don't have to, I guess the business plan and my business model is I don't have to fuck people over, excuse my language, to get the result necessary. That's what business has taught us in the past, is that you're supposed to step on people's heads. So there you go. I think somebody new just came up.
Yeah, I was just about to say what up, Cam, and I'm gonna actually back this video up a little bit because we derailed and we just not getting to the rest of the video about Chicago.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, okay.
What's going on with that? Everybody dipped out. I was trying to jump back into what they were talking about. I had to peel off.
Man, yeah, like, child, we've been going. Absolutely, but you know, I'd be over here. I don't want to say heated, but maybe, well, yeah, because Stan and Vic was going back and forth for
who was going back and forth?
Stan and Vic, the Rooster.
Oh man.
But going to this video, right? So you had the people at first, like the little YNs, like whatever, we ready for war. You ain't for the little boys, blah blah blah. And then you had the other side of the people that's just like, y'all can't compete. You know what I'm saying, with the government, with the military.
They can't.
Right. And then there's this gentleman here who is apparently in the military, but still kind of like, hey, look, they don't care. They don't care. So I just want
niggas don't care. The military don't care.
The young niggas. They know what's up and they still don't care.
Okay.
But I want you to hear the way
the
that
military either.
Okay. Let me see.
Right thing.
Y'all heard what they saying about, telling Trump, don't send the National Guard here. We got switches, da-da-da-da-da, right? Y'all think y'all warning them by saying they don't shoot well, that they don't have the same weaponry. They know that. However, you got to understand the generation that we're dealing with. They're not looking at that as advice. They're looking at that as a challenge.
Yeah.
And while many of you think you have a one-up or you're, really putting YNs in their place, you're really not. And what you're doing is you are issuing a challenge to them. You got to remember, as service members, we are governed by the UCMJ. Guess what YNs are governed by? The streets. They don't have the same rules that we have. Please stop feeling like y'all flexing up on these Chicago YNs, bro. Because it's not cool. And it's not the flex that y'all think it is. Oh, y'all think y'all got 5.56s and all of these rounds and y'all can't shoot and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. What I'm saying is the D1 crash outs in the hood, they don't care nothing about critical thinking. All they see is a mission.
Now, according
I don't know. You think that they'll be able to tame them?
I think that no, I don't. I mean, I just don't see them young niggas hanging out with. Going up against the military. But you know something, God work in very mysterious ways, and His plan is always the best plan. So you fuck around, and you got 120,000 independent gangs. What happens when you got 120,000 gangs with the same enemy now? I don't think the military has a chance if you unify them young niggas instead of having them focused on what the fuck they focused on right now, and that's each other. You unify 120,000 young niggas against the military in one particular city, it could get crazy. Niggas live for shit like that. I'm excited thinking about it. I'm excited
but do
thinking
we?
about it.
But are we ready? But do you think that it's only gonna start? You think it's gonna start and stop in Chicago?
But I'm saying, like, they saying that it worked in DC, so they think it's gonna work there too. And I'm like, that's why I was asking Uncle Tom earlier. I'm like, do you really think these the same caliber of niggas?
It's not.
You know what I'm saying?
No, them black people know the dog. Listen, I'm gonna put myself out there. I believe that black people are tired, and the reason why they didn't do shit is because we don't care. Because it's like, why are you trying to scare us into what? We're not the ones out here doing shit. We are scapegoats.
Chocolate.
That's all.
The problem is though that they're not gonna send sensible gentlemen like you see on the camera right now. They're gonna load up a bunch of white boys from Idaho, Wisconsin, and all
Colorado.
Colorado.
And
They're
Utah.
gonna load them type of white boys up there to do that.
Iowa.
You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna have brothers like
But
that who are gonna.
that is
use
what I
critical
mean.
thinking.
We know, but that's what I mean. If we know that that's what they're trying to do, then why don't we prepare for those type of things?
How do you
What I
prepare
don't
though?
get,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what you think all the gangs supposed to have a big meeting right now?
No, that's not what I mean.
I'm being facetious,
But
but I'm just
again,
saying,
I
how
know
can they
you
do it?
are. I guess my thing is, can we stop blaming gangs alone? Because
No,
I've also heard regular black men and young black boys on here talking about, and when I say on here, I mean social media. I don't mean on YouTube alone, but on here talking about they ready to bear.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, so you ready to bear, but yet people cholesterol high. People got gout, diabetes. You can't see at night. We ain't young, healthy people.
Hey, Shanika, I
We
want you to
beat
check
our
in
bodies up.
My bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Chocolate.
No, you good. Cause I be on one. I'm good.
Shanika, I want you to check into something. Not right now. This is something like food for thought for you to think about. And this plays into everything, even what we're talking about right now. I want you to really look into, when you got some free time, the situation that's going on in Nepal. And I want you to look into that, because I feel like I can't call us all soft, because that will make me soft too. Even though I'm talking about it or whatever, we can get shit accomplished in this country. And I'm not saying we have to go that route. I don't want to be that extreme. But there is power in the people. Does that make sense? And
absolutely.
That situation right there proves that when people done had enough, they done had enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like my mama used to say,
enough.
when you get sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Yeah,
you sick and tired. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of hearing excuses. I'm sick and tired of hearing how we can't do this, we can't do that. Then you bring a solution to the table that has real legs, and that ain't gonna work. They gonna burn it down, and I'm tired of that. I'm tired of hearing how YNs ain't gonna do this and YNs ain't gonna do that. You sound like somebody's old ass grandfather out here, and you ain't even hit 50. You gave up.
Yeah,
you
that's real thought, though.
But then here's the last part, and you got it. Then get out of my way. See, that's the part I don't like. You want to get in people's way and be like, they ain't gonna do it. Listen to me. Don't go out there.
I'm like that though, because I really feel like sometimes you can't.
But if people didn't go out there, no, you got a man right on your avatar. What is you talking about?
I hear you. I hear what you're saying, but what I'm trying to say is,
they told him the same
like that picture
thing,
too,
baby.
With the goals, ain't it though?
I like that one in particular. I done seen that one before.
That's what we need. That is what we need. We need Michael Banks with some front on. We need what's her name? Shirley Chisholm. We need Denise Richards. I don't give a shit who it is. We need fighters with your mouth, with your fingers, your pen, your ability to type, your ability to speak. If we can get online and talk about how these niggas ain't gonna make it and don't go up against the military, because they gonna take you out, they gonna zap you. Fine.
No, I ain't talking
but
about
I
that,
could
but
give more respect to them YNs, because at least they telling the truth about where they stand. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about what you talking about. They don't give a fuck about what they talking about. No, don't shock me. Because when we was younger, that's the same thing we stood on. I know, I was there. Because we didn't give a fuck about what our parents, that Bill Cosby bullshit, they was trying to push down our throats. That's why they called it Generation X.
Listen, I'm a backtrack on what I said earlier. You wasn't here, but I was one of them same people you talking about. I wasn't saying that there's no use in talking to them. I just couldn't really find a way to really talk to these young niggas, like from what I done seen. So I couldn't find a good solution for it. But now that I'm sitting here thinking to myself, projecting power is a very good solution. So what I mean by that is, if they see some niggas organized and projecting power and doing the right thing, they can't do nothing but fall in line.
That's
so
it.
Other
Choose
than money,
or no.
I feel like that would be the best alternative.
And you and I see eye to eye. Exactly. Group
agree.
economics and
I
that
agree.
and
What I
that
was
part.
gonna say is it's a lot of programming, and niggas have just really gotten brainwashed to the extent where it's kind of like a PTSD. Like as soon as you start saying some shit that's propelling us forward, it triggers people.
Shanika.
To an extent where it's like, nah, hell no, I'm not gonna buy into this fantasy.
Yeah.
Let's pick it apart and let's,
Well,
because it has to be
gotta
solid,
tell the
foolproof,
truth.
100. Every dot gotta be, every I gotta be dotted, every T gotta be crossed. Like, in order for it to work, we gotta make sure
the
it's in
thing, we're
alignment with what they're
afraid.
doing.
How many times have we bet on the backs of folks who said they was gonna carry us to the next level? How many? Plenty. And nothing other than no, it's not. I'm here.
It is.
I'm here.
Yeah, but you're
I
the
don't care because
minority.
I'm one person. So what? The minority is rich, ain't it?
The
minority
she's actually
is
right.
rich.
She's
Right?
actually right. What's going on with that Chicago thing, bro? I just really don't hope. I really hope it doesn't happen, because you got to understand the offspring in the DNA of those kids. Don't you? Those are the kids that will look when folks migrated, bro, during the Great Migration. Those are the people, bro. Those are the kids of the people that was abused, bro. They looking to be challenged again, cause what they saying in their hearts and their mind. They saying y'all ain't gonna treat us like y'all taught our folks, treated our folks in the South. We ain't. So, bro, you got white folks starting shit amongst each other, but they try to incorporate black people in it.
No matter what.
Like,
and
said,
I promise you.
I heard Rooster say something earlier about.
I'm not disagreeing with her. She's absolutely correct. I've been saying that these YNs
I
on
don't
a whole
think
nother
you
level.
disagreeing with me, babe. I don't think you disagreeing with me.
They're not putting up with the bullshit that everybody else put up
about
with.
them locking down HBCUs, and I had just seen that on somebody else's channel, like a major channel, that they locking down HBCUs. Why is you locking down HBCUs for white on white crime? What is going on?
Play. It's a play.
No,
it was a
yes,
college
exactly,
campus.
exactly.
No. The reason I say,
what
Rooster,
they are
let me
doing
land
is-
this. Hold on,
Go ahead,
Rooster,
go
you
ahead.
got it. Hold on. You can say no after. They are by law, by federal law, because if any college gets federal funding, right? You then have to do the protocols of any other college in this country. And so, yeah, let's play we gonna lock they know damn they ain't never locked them down in any of the shootings except for yesterday. Now I'm done.
Okay, let me tell you what's going on. Along with this story, there are other stories of white nationalist mindset people that are saying, and they caught one of them. They caught one of them that said that he was going to go into children's school, black children's school, and do a shooting. What's happening is they are saying, they just pointed out that everything that goes along with white folks, they want to incorporate blacks in it. In order to keep it from going on, they are locking the schools down, because is somebody smart enough to say, hey, we ain't got a dog in this fight, but they are going to make it about us. You notice they have not shown a shooter. I said it myself
They did
to
show
my
the
people
shooter.
in
It's
my
a white
community.
man,
Yeah, they did. They did show it.
No, they said the shooter is still at large.
They did, but
Y'all
I'm
better
trying
go
to tell
back.
you, they got a picture
Not
of
the
him.
old 70-year-old man, not him.
No,
they
not
got
him.
a
It's
second
another
one.
young man in all black
Yeah.
wearing glasses.
I
Yes.
gotta go back into it, but I'm gonna do an update. But at the time I was watching the HBCU get locked down, you know what they were saying? They were saying they still looking for a shooter. I said, damn. So if they still looking for a shooter, I said, if they come up with a Negro, this shit finna hit the fan, bro. And them white folks, bro, the Patriot Front and all that camp that they found up in northern Tennessee, Tennessee, them folks been training, they doctors, lawyers, and everything. Them folks been buying night vision shit. I don't know where y'all buy y'all supplies from, or your hiking gear, or your guns from. Go
The Army
into
store.
these white no, that's an Army surplus store. That's good. But go into
Why
the
you so
stores
quick
on the
to
other
say no, Rooster?
no, but I'm saying, that's good. But go to the regular stores. Like I ain't gonna say the name because they're gonna say, "Oh, Roosters did this to our company." But look, go in the stores and watch the conversations. A lot of those predominantly white areas, they got this the newest gear, the top fight camouflage clothing and everything. A lot of the times when you go up in there, they are talking about politics and what's going on with the world. They are training. They are telling their people what's the best new gear, how to evade what the thermal imaging. They showing folks how to do that shit with regular shit you got in your house, bro. Y'all on this internet looking at the world while the world is looking at you as the enemy. But they fight amongst each other. They buying all the equipment. Know what niggas buying? Birkin bags, belts, and shoes and shit.
Stop.
We ain't
Now,
studying them
unless
folks.
you got numbers,
But they
stop
gonna make it
saying
about
that.
you. They gonna make
They've
it about
already
you all
done
the time.
it.
Okay.
They've already done it, Rooster.
And as for the
So
Chicago
we should
young
circle the
YN,
wagon.
what they
I'm
said.
not trying to be.
Young
Hey, Bruce, I'm not
YN.
trying to be inflammatory. I'm not, and I know that there's some racist crackers that watch this shit because I know they stalk these channels. I know they do. So I hope this racist cracker run with what I'm finna say. They scared. They know that we are so isolated in our little communities, and them young niggas is ready. You come in one of them communities doing some stupid shit, they gonna fire your fucking ass.
But you have.
up.
Now I have to answer you, sir. Let me add you. Now I get this part. Yes, the excitement is how they think that these children, if that's who we talking about, these kids, because we so old all of a sudden, that they don't watch TV, the internet, they don't have phones. See, these are the leftovers of the 80s. If you want to know how these white folk think, go look at the 80s and how they was doing black folk in the 80s and the 90s. Coach Ferg, where you at? I can't believe he ain't jumped out the window already.
Somebody I was watching made a real
Go
good
get your
point on
Coach
this.
Ferg, because
They
this is
very
the
used
time
to-
you can say crackheads.
They very used to the privilege that their forefathers had experienced. So
Of course,
it was
why
a very
wouldn't we?
it was a
Why
very
wouldn't you, I mean?
privileged time in those times to be a white man in America and across the world. You had a very big privilege, like you were just the epitome of success. You were this ain't times no more. This ain't black people are succeeding.
No, they're gone.
Asian people are succeeding.
More than anybody
It's the route
in this country. And then now the problem is you are not going to get that back. Those 80s is gone. The years of white government and white secrets are over.
Not white government. Not white government.
No. It is over. Because you're going to you got too many mixtures. You got too many people fighting that don't look like these people are dying off. Do you know how old them senators are?
But do you see how they're holding on to their position? I brought
until
up
they die.
Chocolate. I looked this up personally because I was having a debate with somebody about this.
Yeah.
I believe that this is just African Americans in Congress. Out of 200 and something seats, only 13 of those seats are African Americans. Now you include the other minorities, you might get 50 something seats. I'm just throwing a broad number out
you
there
still
for that
giving
one.
them some. You giving them some.
Okay, so therefore, you know what I'm saying? You still got 200.
But
seats
now
of this
you got
old
these
white
younger
power.
kids. Now let's start. Let me not
Spanish
call them
people
white
taking
men.
over politics in Florida quietly.
But I will tell
I'm gonna tell you
there are younger and younger black men and women who are getting into politics locally.
The problem with the problem with the Spanish, the problem
come
with the
on,
Spanish
it is,
community.
y'all. Stop
Listen to
that,
me,
Rooster.
We do need to be pushing the kids into political science.
I agree with that.
Yes.
The problem with the
so they
Spanish
can
community
understand.
is that they look at the colonizers.
They need-
They are colonized over there, but they look at the colonizers and a lot of these places. A lot of places are waking up, especially in Africa and the place we just discussed, Shanika. But a lot of these Spanish countries still look at the colonizers as the epitome of success.
Who
They don't
cares
realize that they've been played.
right
So
now?
even though they grow up and you think this is why you have a lot of Spanish people beefing with blacks and they can't understand. We didn't been trying to warn these people.
But I'm saying we can't worry about that right now. We gonna beef with
You'll never be
people.
accepted like them white people, no matter.
But who
if you look
cares?
white,
I'm
This
not.
is the basics, bro.
You know what I mean?
Africa's
But
still
I'm trying to
fucked up about
tell
that
you,
shit too,
sir.
though, quietly.
You
That's why
Let me
China
show you.
fought when
This
she
is
tried
the
to come
people
over
basics.
who
here.
have.
It's the basics. Watch. It's the basics. Look, they are not worrying about the politics or none of that when it comes down to black folk because they don't think you're supposed to be in it. The thing is, white folks always incorporate us into their business because they know we have a major impact on the world.
Yes.
Everybody want to be like us, and guess what's happening? A long time ago, a Negro, hold on, a Negro had to step off the sidewalk. But now in the world, when Negroes are around, they have to step off the sidewalk now, or don't go over there.
I just
Roaster.
wanted to add
Go ahead,
to your.
Roaster.
I can hear you, Drip.
Damn. Okay, I can hear you too. Like, you gotta let somebody else refer to you. Like, look, hold on, Roaster. When they try to say something, you ain't gotta get louder. You know they ain't gonna talk over you anyway. So just, you know what I'm saying? Just keep your same tone. Come on, Roaster. You talk over. Okay, go ahead, Chuck. Go ahead. You're right.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Drip, you crazy hell.
Because Rooster is full of shit. Rooster full of shit. No, Rooster, you messy. Nobody saying
I was
he
just trying to
messy.
explain.
It's my turn. It's my turn. Thank you.
Okay, go ahead.
Anyway, as you were saying, Rooster, earlier, and I'm gonna give y'all some numbers. Now we talk about how we don't have the money to have a country or whatever. Now, in Japan, right, their GDP was $4 trillion. Our GDP or economy that with our consumer dollars, $1.8 trillion. That's a small country. I just want y'all to take that into consideration. That our dollars, our little black dollars that y'all talk about ain't there. 1.8 trillion, and that was in 2024. So that's all I'm saying. We have enough. It's just directing that money and having those opportunities created and put into place so we can see what we keep talking about it.
But
that's all I'm
let me,
saying.
Chuck,
No,
let me say this. It's hard to do. It's not impossible.
So what? Because it's hard to do. Let's talk about doing it.
Let me finish. It's hard to do because and I hate to get conspiratorial, because of the boule. The boule
so
is
what?
always
So
hold on,
Chop.
The boule is always going to try to tell you, don't worry, it's better on the white side. It's better. If you see how these white people built something, I'd rather be in a white neighborhood than a black neighborhood. I feel so safe around these white people. It's the little things like that. Those are the leaders in the community. And in order to be in the places where the white money is, when we talk about the Jay-Z's and the Diddy's, you think Diddy going through, not saying Diddy ain't did what he did, but you think Diddy going through what he going through for just any old reason? You can't get to these type of positions of powers of trillions or billions of dollars, even billions.
That's
they won't
not
let a
true.
nigga touch trillions unless
That's
you
not
locked
true.
in with them people, man.
That's
Unless
not
you
true.
locked in with them people, man.
You better
That's
be
not
locked in. It ain't what you know.
No, you
know.
don't.
You better be locked
I'm
in.
telling you,
Give me
the black people that go to work every day in this country, y'all taking that away from them. What are you talking
Give me a
about?
Negro in it. Give me a Negro in the United States that's amazingly rich that them white folks in their point.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you.
And the first time you step on them white folks Air Force Ones, it's over with for your ass.
One breath, Rooster.
They gonna
You
lock
talk
you in your
about
family up. They gonna
master
erase your DNA. Bro, come on, man. Y'all got to look at the drip. Let's take away the money. Let's take
Hold
away
on, real
all
quick.
of this
No,
stuff,
no,
bro.
wait,
At
please,
bare minimum,
please.
drip.
Hold on, Russ. Hold on. Go ahead.
All I want to say is this. I don't care because it's hard. I don't care. I don't. Do it. Let's do it. Let's talk about fucking doing it. I'm tired of talking about what it ain't gonna be.
I did.
And that's just frustrating. Like, damn, I've heard this over and over for 3 years straight. We can talk about how they ain't this and how they ain't that, and niggas ain't this, and you ain't shit, and women this, and da-da-da-da-da. But bring a solution, and y'all quick to tell me what the but is or what it ain't gonna be, and you better lock in with them peoples. But we can keep talking about these YMs. They ain't shit.
Nothing peoples.
So I'm good. Y'all ain't gotta even respond. I'm good. I'm just tired.
You're right. No, Chocolate right though. It's time to stop talking about what we can't do.
But Chocolate, that's the thing though. That's the thing though, right there. That's how I know all these educated ass niggas that be on the panel with us. That's where it stops, right there on that motherfucking panel. Because once Cam get off this motherfucker, he gonna lay with baby. Once Rooster go down this bitch, he gonna lay with baby. Sneak go over there, she gonna rub a nut off her shit. I'm going to the right.
You know what?
Why you gotta do Shanika like that though?
Yeah, like damn.
Chocolate. He ain't finna do a motherfucking thing. So
I appreciate you giving me the opportunity to say something. Because I'm gonna tell you this. I have been sharing nothing but solutions. And I have heard from the same men in the same fucking group. Oh, it ain't gonna work. They're gonna burn it down. You'll never have a community. You need a husband. But none of the men I come across want to talk about community, want to talk about building shit, want to talk about seeing how we can build it. Now you can make a 3D model online. Well, you ain't gotta wait to see your shit come to fruition.
Drip,
we can't reach them on the ground, then we can reach them online.
Drip, why don't we make that a project? Hold on, Rooster. Why don't we make that a project? I'm good
because Rooster don't care.
Why don't we make that a project for this particular community? Why don't we start with this particular community and make that a project for the Drip Show?
Yep, I feel you.
I'm for that type of shit, bro. And show them results.
I'm with you. It's just, I just know one monkey
will
stop a show.
I'm gonna be honest. That ain't it. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't. That's not what I mean. I'm not talking about everybody need to get on the same train. What I'm saying is, again, and I hate to. I don't know how you're gonna take it, but when y'all say shit like that, that's that shit I mean about get out of my way. If you're not gonna ask me what the solution is, show me what you're talking about, girl. Where your sources at? Do something about it. I ain't asking for no money. I ain't asking for shit other than a thought, a moment, a time. Okay, hey, look, it's some solutions to this. No, y'all never want to hear that. And you quick to tell a woman what you can't do. And Rooster, you rude as fuck. Good day.
Okay, good. But Drip, I want talking to Drip. I want you to do this right here. And I want to see in my tribe of people what we do to get answers. We go to the elders, right? Or then we talk to the ancestors. Go to I'm glad you biracial or come from a descendant of a different group of people. Go next time you run a show and then something come up about these situations. Get your oldest person in your family, preferably a female, to sit in the room and listen to these niggas talk. Know what's gonna happen? They gonna think about all these shows that came across because they older than us. They seen a whole lot of it. They saw this coming. Know what they gonna say? Drip, no, baby. Back up, baby. No, they've been doing this for a long time. No good. Sweep around your own back door.
Look at God. Look at God.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Chocolate. You dead ass wrong. Don't do that. I'm fucking great.
Look at God.
Look at God.
You can do anything. You can do anything.
What an ancient name.
How are you? What did I miss?
I'm tired of niggas telling me what we can't do. Good. See what God's doing? Tell him close your mouth. Stop spouting all that negativity. Go ahead. I'm
That
sorry. I had to
negativity.
get it. Negativity.
Yeah, I'm with it. Rooster
That's a
phone died.
t-shirt. That's a t-shirt.
Or is it?
I do one thing.
On point though, man. Go ahead, Shanika. My bad.
I do have to give you a little bit of pushback, Chalk, though, because I feel like
Please do.
as a leader, you should be able to answer questions.
I am down to
Now, I
answer
understand
questions.
that. I understand that people can be maybe.
Shanika,
I understand the intent and the root behind the questions, right? I get it, and I can understand how that can frustrate you. But I think that you just gotta lay it out there, and
Shanika, I do. I lay it out there. I've been laying it out there. I got links. I got paperwork. I done surveys. I created a whole survey focused on Black economics. I'm using it right now to gather real information. And I don't care about sharing it. But I'm not going to bust in and be like, take this survey. No. These are just things that if I want to know something, I'm going to find out. I don't just be talking shit. I'm going to go take my nerd ass and find out. And I did in Shanika. They hungry out here for opportunity. And it ain't just the young ones. There are people losing their jobs who need to change direction. And what would a plumbing and electrician skill and trade do for a Black man or a Black woman and their family? Ain't that what we be talking about out here? But the minute you offer it and put it out there and go, look, here is something. I even put out a working model. Shanika, they don't care. Look at how Rooster just talked all over me. Let me talk to Drill. Because I'm a man and I know Drip a man. Because what she talking about don't mean shit. So don't, Shanika, not for Rooster. You not, I can't.
Oh,
I've been talking to
nah,
him longer and I know him and I know how he think and I know the crazy shit he say. And no, I have no more fucks to give for people that don't have patience or empathy for other people outside their own asshole. There you go. Thank you for letting me speak. Y'all got it. H&M, hello.
I like that.
Hello. Go ahead and cook.
Yes. Chalk said she's sick of the shit. Fuck it.
I like that. Shut. Don't threaten me with
I
a good
feel like
time.
the opportunities are definitely out there. And that's why I like to focus on like influence, marketing, buy-in, because I feel like
go back to that. Go back to that. What was the last thing you said? I wanted to say this to you early when you was asking, what do we do? How do we get people involved? The what's in it for them, the buy-in, right, Shanika? We come up, what would make you want to do it? What would make you as a young woman now, you don't want to go to college, you're not really into certain things, and you're like, damn, I would love to learn a trade. But they done took the trade schools out. It's expensive as hell. A lot of the trade schools don't even take financial aid. So that's all I'm saying is that we have an opportunity to create something that benefits people and we can see whether or not they really want it or not instead of all this speculative bullshit that we keep pushing into our conversations. That's all I'm saying, y'all. But I'm off mine. I'm about to take a break. I'm about to take me a smoke break. Y'all got it. Thank you for letting me talk. Y'all know that.
That's what I'm doing now. I'm smoking me a blunt because y'all crazy as hell. Larry Lemon.
I've been off for about 4 months now.
Larry Lemon. Man, Rooster ain't finna go dig a grave. That nigga ain't finna lift no goddamn patch of grass. None of that shit. That nigga gonna be at the highs cooking them goddamn potato salad with the eggshells in it for his white family, and he pure white, and he rock with Charlie Kirk. It is what it is. It is what it is. You can't, man. Rooster can't fool me. I know he Charlie Kirk little cousin. The fuck? He talk just like him.
I be
Rooster
down
good
with
guy.
him, dog, but Rooster.
He talk just like him.
Rooster
good over there. Who is this? So nigga, this is Larry Lemon. This is shit. Larry Lemon. Oh my God, not Larry Lemon. This shit fire. But now, like, I think it's CK. This is my thing. I don't want nobody to die. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, bro, I mean, you know, that nigga ain't the only one slandering us, bro.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? So why is he so like big of a deal? Next week we ain't gonna think about that nigga.
Yeah, I don't think I said that earlier. I don't think that anybody. I don't like, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I feel very indifferent to what happened to him. It's not a big deal to me either way.
Right, for sure.
But at the same time, I feel like everyone should be entitled to their opinion, even if I don't agree with it. So do I feel like it was right for someone to take his life? No, I don't. I don't feel like because you don't like someone's opinion, you should take their life. That's where I draw the line at.
Agreed. Yeah, I feel you on that though, because that was a crazy. Go, my bad.
I was just gonna say, but and I'm like, is it a bad thing to, you know, give somebody a moment of silence, even if you didn't necessarily agree with everything that they thought? Just
absolutely, because a moment of silence, well, in my opinion, a moment of silence comes from respect. So if I'm giving you a moment of silence, is because I respected you as a person and I respected your opinions. To me, it's just a normal day, Shanika. You understand what I'm saying? I could give a damn less whether he died or he didn't die. It doesn't make no difference to me. I feel it's wrong that people are being shot over their opinion, but it don't make no difference to me, bro. You know what I mean?
But Cam, watch this, Cam. The fact that niggas are getting pushback for wanting to do a moment of silence, because that nigga CJ Stroud tried to do that shit. Man, that nigga get so much backlash. It's crazy.
Yeah, see, that's wrong. You should be, if that's what you want to do and you felt like, even Shanique's opinion just now, if you feel like you want to give a moment of silence to that gentleman, I can't stop you. I can voice my opinion, but that's how you feel.
Cam, Shanika lying. The fuck?
No, why you always gotta do Shanika like that? Quit making her seem like she just cold blooded. She ain't cold blooded.
Man, you crazy hell. She
cold blooded like I'm cold blooded. She reserved her cold bloodedness for what it need to be.
And Shanika done seen
Shanika, they know you. They know you better.
Seen these crackers riding around with their Confederate flags. They go
but I don't
football with us and act like
she needs some iron.
We know they real mind.
Get out of here, Drip. I'm not agreeing with you. Like, cut it out. Leave Shanika alone.
My thing is, and Drip, my thing is, like, I can respect a person that's openly racist more than I respect a person that do it behind the show.
Shanika.
Yes.
No, I'm dead. Like, let me know that you don't like Shanika. Like,
yes, Shanika.
You know what I'm saying? Deep down inside.
Say it out loud. Yes. Yes.
You feel me? And so
yes,
that's why I'm like, I still have some respect for him.
Shit
He's gonna tell you what he thinks, and he's gonna explain it logically. Right. Like, I can't get mad at that, even though I totally disagree.
Cam, do you hear shit?
I hear.
I have talked to a few racists in my life after asking those questions.
No, I'm dead.
Of course, I've dealt with that, but I'm with you 100% because I would rather you let me know. I'm like that even with my men. Like, nigga, let me know what it is.
You got a point
now, or don't.
She got a point. Though,
get out.
If you closeted with your racism, how can then we, even if we don't agree on the dialogue that we have, if you're closeted with your ideas and your racism, how can we even begin to have a dialogue because you're being secretive? If you open about your racism, I can understand where you're coming from. Like, there's white folks that I'd met when I was locked up that I considered not racist. And a lot of people might have considered these people racist. They will not race mix. It's not they didn't like black people. It's that they truly fundamentally at their core felt that black people should be with black people and white people should be with white people. Do I disagree with that? Of course. Do I hate them for their opinion on that? No, that's their opinion. I'd rather you be open with me about that and let me know how you feel so I can understand you better. That's me.
I'm gonna crash out just a little bit. What is wrong? I don't care about them wanting to be with just theirs. How about I don't disagree with it. If you want to go live with other people, by all means, I feel like everyone should be safe. But I don't see nothing wrong with us living in our own community. Like, I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think that's nothing wrong with us wanting black first. Like, what happened to that? Like, I'm not afraid to say that.
I'm on
Like,
Asian place.
That goes against
no, but hold on, but you're not, but you're not giving it its context. Because if I say black first, that can mean so many things, right? But when for me, I'm like, okay, I need to. What I think of black first, I think of my business models are for the minorities. My business models are for the low income, which is the majority of my people who happen
And
to
that's
be
why
in
black
that
business
circle.
fail. You don't put black in front of a business. You're
Go
supposed
away.
to serve the community.
Go away,
I'll
sir.
never.
Go away.
See,
You
that's the
never.
very
You
reason
don't know
why
shit about my businesses.
you
So be
crazy
quiet,
as hell.
please.
I ain't talking about your business.
Well,
My
can
people
you
run
wait and let me
businesses. They can fix your
finish?
car
Roaster.
and your
Roaster.
ass too.
God
But they
damn,
ain't
you
saying I'm a
kick
black
me,
mechanic.
love.
They don't say that.
That's not what I mean.
Go ahead.
If
Go
you'd have
ahead.
let me
Go ahead, sir.
finish.
Let her finish talking. Let her
Go
finish
ahead.
talking. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mama,
Mama son,
you ain't shit
Mama
for that.
son, you getting Mama
That
son, you getting
nigga
on my
ain't
nerves,
worth
my son.
Oh my god.
shit, bro.
He get on my
You gonna get it like this.
nerves. Like
Look,
he
it's a love
is
hate
Red
thing,
chocolate.
baby.
in the back. No, it is
Nah, you
not.
know,
It is
chocolate.
none
You
of
got
that.
15
You just
seconds
get on my
before
nerves.
Rooster start talking again. You got to come
I
on.
know. All I said was this. I'm agreeing with Shanika. It's time for and the brother. We can reach people through social media and economics. Those two things that's what the internet has done. It has made the playing field linear if you use it right. That's all I be talking about. But don't nobody want to hear that because I guess
we do want
I got booed.
Nah, I'm waiting on the white
that.
man. I'm waiting on the white man to cut the internet off.
You
Because
hear
y'all
me?
niggas got yeah.
I will
See,
never
y'all
stand
looking
next
at
to you. I will never stand
no.
next. You are a
So,
bad
Hell
luck.
no.
Oh man.
let me ask
You
y'all
the
this.
dude
Let
that'll
me,
get
hold on.
everybody to vote to
You talking
be.
about like how they did when they banned TikTok
Hold
for
on,
like
you.
12
Yeah,
hours?
that's him.
Hold on 1 second.
He like a bad
So,
storm right over
let me
your
ask y'all this.
car.
Let me ask y'all this. What does it look like when they say they lock up the colleges? Does
They
that mean
lock
like
them
nobody
down.
can leave
What?
type shit?
Like
They probably
schools.
locked down the dorm sections of the colleges, so basically people locked in their dorms
It's
or
the
can just
same
roam the
way.
halls and
Yeah,
everything
you
and
can't
just
go
shit.
nowhere. You locked down.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta
So
be
you can't
wherever
leave
it
your
He
room.
is.
got to
You can't
suffer.
leave
You
your
can
room.
leave your
Sometimes
room.
Campus
You know niggas ain't gonna
lockdown.
stay in their
it
room, but
all
you probably
no,
can't leave the
that's not.
building.
That's not true, sir. They have it in place too. I looked it up while we was waiting
You know why they
because
do
the
that, right?
What?
No, because
Because
you was the
white people
dean of the
always want to
HBCU.
incorporate you into their mess. Once they have a person fall in their
Who
community
is
and it's
they?
nothing to do with the black community, what happens is somebody wants to blame black people already. So it's gonna be somebody with a white nationalist mindset gonna walk up on the campus and do some random shit because they was wishing a black person did it.
I
So they
just
can
said it
actually
earlier,
kick it
Rooster.
off.
Rooster, I just said it earlier. They already trying to kick it off. They
It's
tried with that Russian girl
right.
that got murdered in Charlotte.
Look,
They already
Dog
trying to kick this shit
whistle.
off, man.
Who dog
look, they was
whistle?
doing it before the big flu came in. They was already look. I go to these stores and get little supplies and stuff because people hunt around here, bro. Every conversation is about who broke in somebody's house. I need this for some pesca, or I need this to protect my family. And when Trump Obama was in there, every time I went in this store, they was all against Obama, and then they was all for Trump. You see that? Look, that Trump flag flew high like old glory, nigga. You'd have thought they got a quarter rope in the back of their truck, bro. But when things go a certain way, bro, and black folks ain't marching, black folks ain't giving a damn about them white folks. Look, they looking like damn. Now we got to go against other people. Look, no. What they saying is we got to go against the people we brought over here illegally and employed. We can't whoop the black folks no more.
Let me show you something.
I'm telling you.
Let me show you something. Rooster. I think when black people do the protesting shit, bro, I think they overboard it. Yeah, okay. So you feeling me, right? Okay, so they get violent. Yeah. They do it overboard. They want to walk in the street. They don't want to fucking obey nobody, and they fuck that shit up. Cause bro, when that George Floyd shit happened, my nigga, I don't give a fuck what happened, my nigga. You ain't supposed to be on 288 highway, and this car's going 80, 90 miles an hour. And y'all walking down the middle of that motherfucker. That's stupidity, bro. And we always go overboard. We always try to do the most. We the loudest. We the one talking shit. And then as soon as they put our bitch ass in handcuffs, what we doing? What I do? I ain't do what shit. What I do, bro, that shit pisses me off. That's why I don't like talking to you about this bullshit. Because I know
but Drip,
if we go out there and protest, nigga, we gonna want timid chance and everything free. Hell
we emotional people, Drip. We really, you know what I'm saying? When we go. Shit, what the fuck you want me to say?
Because we know what to anticipate, bro. We know what to anticipate. We know that we gonna be met with the full force of violence, bro. If you standing out there on the street and you because guess what? So, in some people mind in their heart, some people tired, bro. Some people signed up as a kid and heard them stories as a kid, bro, and know what they saying in their heart and their mind. If that day come, you ain't gonna do me like you did my folks. See,
okay,
but
so
the white folks,
we have the technology.
Let me say this.
What about the technology?
I feel like you kind of playing, respectfully, I feel like you kind of playing into the narrative. And what I mean by that is, I feel like, yes, we do get out of line. Yes, there needs to be more coordination. Yes, there needs to be more civility, if that's the correct word. But when we think about, the barbarism, the barbarianism of which culture is worse and stuff like this. You understand what I'm saying? There is no comparison. Niggas don't shoot up schools. Black nurses don't try to hurt white babies. You know what I'm saying? I feel like so that we try to focus on is small issues in comparison of the barbarism that these people do, bro.
So Cam, let me ask you this then. If we know that we gonna cut up like this, bro. Okay, well, you know what? Let me just take that back. Disregard that statement. So Cam, this is white on elemental P crime, right? My nigga, why do we like to insert our bullshit comments in our physicality in this bullshit? We should be chilling.
We should be on the sidelines. I agree with that. I agree. Then let them
in the dugout.
It seems like it seems like the Lord is working. He letting the beasts fight each other right now. It is time for niggas to fall back and just protect our own.
But Cam, I don't even think we need to be doing these fuck that nigga family and all of those, bro. We don't need, bro. We need to be silent, bro. You can kill somebody with silence, my nigga.
Yeah, real talk.
Why do we have to be the one on TikTok cussing, talking big shit? And we got 3 babies in the 5th grade, and they watch our shit, and they come to school. Man, you see your mama on TikTok went viral.
That's real talk, though.
And they play it, and your mama doing some fuck his family, fucking nigga. This how I get back. Come on, bro.
I agree.
That is embarrassing, bro. And we can't shake that shit, my nigga. We can't shake it, bro. We got to do that shit.
How do you stop that though? Like, how do you know what I'm saying? How do you tell the mother, or how do you tell the father? You know what I'm saying? Don't go on TikTok and act out of line like this. This because, I mean, we're a very fractured community. You know
Let me ask you, do you think we have to tell them that? Okay, my bad.
No, wait.
Know better. She should know better. But the point is that there is no accountability in the community. That's why these young niggas is the way they is. Honestly, there's no accountability in the community.
So Cam, hold it right there. Chocolate, what did you just ask him? Would you say it again? Would you say it?
I said, I was just like, well,
nah, what you say? Go ahead.
Nah, because I don't want it. Because
No. You made a point. I want you to say it again. You said that the women got to ask him. So watch this. She makes so much sense. You know why? Because in this internet world, the women try to tell men what the fuck to do anyway. Some go, some don't go. But I think if the woman was to tell the ignorant ass nigga not to do that dumb shit because you jeopardizing our family, that nigga should obey that shit and get the fuck out the way.
How do you do that to the woman then? You think the woman gonna listen to that? If
No,
the man
Cam,
says
let me tell you a cheat code. Let me tell you what you do. No, hold on, Chocolate. You go in her closet, Cam. You take every wig out that motherfucker, Cam, and you go outside and you go get a torch, my nigga.
Good
and
fucking
with that
night.
torch, stay your ass up here. Don't you go nowhere. You get that torch,
jail.
right?
You going to jail, nigga.
Guess what? Guess
You
what?
ain't doing nothing to me. I'm going a good night.
No, I'm going, and I got
No
bigger money.
burning wig slander here.
No. I ain't say burn them. Go get that motherfucker torch. First, you fire your blunt up, right? Then you go and try to, put a little fire to that motherfucking wig just to scale. And you tell her you sit your motherfucking ass down somewhere, goddamn, because I ain't got time. Or these motherfucking wigs going in the goddamn.
If I'm your homeboy at your house and you go in that closet and get them wigs and bring them outside and touch that crap pad, I'm saying I'll holler at you. I'll holler at you, cuz.
I'm up out of here, boy.
Give me your wallet and your phone, nigga, so I know. Hey, look, tell me your PIN, because nigga, you going to jail and you gonna need somebody to bail you out. They don't let you pay
about 500 a grand because I know I'm gonna have to bail your goofy ass out.
I'm gonna have to bail you out.
Why I'm going to jail, y'all? I'm just throwing the wigs away. Why I'm going to jail?
If that $300 bundle hit that trash can of that yard, boy, you're going to jail, nigga. It's over.
Rooster,
I'm
going to
suing
jail.
your ass.
I ain't touched nobody, Rooster. I just took the wigs from the closet.
No,
He ain't taking off her hair.
Look, hold on. The hair is an extension of her body, and the living place of the hair is
I
on the
ain't
top
snatched
of
the
her
one off her
head.
head, though. Rooster, I ain't snatched the one off her head.
Look, this what I'm saying. Don't you get one of them old tender dick cops come over there. He did what to your wig, baby? How much he paid, baby? Oh Lord, shit. He gonna come back.
Rooster.
He
said tender dick.
He really did say that shit.
Rooster, bro, you funny as fuck, bro. Because the fact that I know one of them niggas be hold on, Rooster. The fact that I know some of them niggas be like that and they'll pull some whole shit like this, especially HPD. Oh my god.
Oh Lord.
Don't you be no bad motherfucker. Oh shit, boy. Don't you be out there with them yoga pants on. That nigga gonna give you a ticket. He gonna throw you on the ground, put you in cuffs backwards, all kind of wild shit, man.
Yeah, officer friendly. Yeah. Them bad, listen what I'm saying.
But real talk, it's time for
Wait, is officer friendly? Is he single? Like,
I agree with that. Niggas gotta be on code.
He's a whoremonger.
When it comes to shit like that, man.
What'd you say, Cam?
I said I agree though. Niggas gotta be on code. It's time for people to start being on code. But we fracture ourselves so much, and it just don't make no sense. Like, no shout out at the FBA community. I respect everything that they're doing, even though I don't agree with the mindset. But if you look, it's just fracturing the black community as a whole even further. Not taking away from you being indigenous to the land, if that's what you believe. Not taking away from your beliefs, but you trying to separate yourself from the larger community of people by isolating yourself and feeling better is only feeding right into these crackers' hands, bro.
No, you ain't bullshit, no. You ain't bullshit.
Come on, man.
You ain't bullshit, Cam. You definitely popping your shit, and this blunt just relaxing me. So I can really repeat what you're saying. Because see, that's the thing. Like, it's like, bro, this shit can turn in from being Charlie Kirk, right, to a whole shit about niggas. Bro, look at the nigga just stabbed the lady on the plane. I mean, on the train. Then you got other mass shootings going on, bro. We starting to compare ourselves to these white boys. But we always say we ain't the one shooting up school. We ain't the one going to jump off the goddamn Empire State Building. But nigga, now we starting to do this shit. Like that nigga Smitty said earlier, it's starting to become norm, and it's a people thing.
I don't think it's a norm, bro. I've been around
a long time ago.
I'm gonna tell you.
Hold on, now, Cam. Now, school shootings are like a regular thing now.
But what I mean is not amongst niggas.
That shit never happened.
Not amongst niggas, Shanika.
Not amongst niggas. No,
everything. They were just a shooting in Dallas. That was just a shooting in Dallas. A nigga at a school.
But okay. But I'm telling you,
I ain't hear about that.
Everything.
The same time, hold on, Cam. I mean, Bruce, hold on. Let me just say this, and you got it. The same time, old boy hit the white boy Metcalf. Matter of fact, the same day.
Yeah. Damn.
School shooting in Dallas. Same day.
Look, I ain't taking away from that horrific event. Okay. But you talking about one in 30, 1 in 50. That's just yesterday. Another white boy went into a school in Colorado and shot that bitch up. This is not a black issue, bro.
I know what you talking about though. But the little boy that shot that school up, he did a video. But guess what? Nobody wanted to talk about that video. The hood side of it talked about it. But that boy actually did a video, and somebody videoed him. And that boy said, them folks already said they were gonna do something to me. And then he explained to his mama and all them folks or whatever. He said, man, y'all done seen some of our folks die. I'd rather go to prison than to die. Them folks said they were gonna do it. Ain't nobody doing nothing about it. I know that young boy. Yes. But guess what? They didn't want to talk about that because it was probably some white folks said, nigga, I'm finna do something to you. You know,
right,
he said,
bro.
I'm finna
He
go
did.
back.
That boy got on camera and explained himself. He said, I did that because they said
he
they
was
driving.
driving.
Do something. And he was driving. He said, I did that because they said they was gonna do something to me. When you say you gonna do something to me, I take that serious.
No, I seen it. I seen that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
I know what
So
you're
look, Drip, I'm fine-tuned to everything and everything. Look, everything people be talking about on the internet, nigga, I flood your shit overnight with real content and shit.
I ain't gonna lie, boy. You just sent me some live shit already that I had went over. I don't even know if you was here or not. We had went over some shit that you had sent.
Look, I see so much. Look, I see so much because I got time. My job allows me to look at everything that's going on in the world, and then I'm around a bunch of old niggas. You know what I'm saying? They watch the news too. It can be some shit. I can come into work and they tell me about certain shit. But look, the thing is, bro, certain things they don't want to cover because it points out what's going on with them. I posted.
I was just telling
look what I did. Look, it was an incident that happened. It was an incident. Okay, I'm gonna acknowledge that too. Look, it was an incident that showed a black kid at a pool side. The Drip. Don't you know I sent that video to a lot of folks? That black boy, that one black boy, was knocking them white boys' ass out because all of them was finna jump them, just like that Austin Metcalf stuff and whatever. That video shows what was finna potentially happen to him. See, Carmelo didn't let it get that far because he struck first. See, white folks are used to striking first on a black person and having no repercussion. That's why it made the news. See, it's a whole lot of stuff that went on, like even in the civil rights era. It's people around the state of Mississippi, right? They long gone and dead. They ain't gonna tell you about when certain white people approached a black ex-military guy, and when they started their little riot, he hunkered down and he deleted a couple of them. They ended up eventually killed them, but guess what happened? A whole lot of that bullshit cut out behind it. I can't remember the name, but I'm gonna look up the story. This real life story now.
They ain't bold like they used to be though, Russo. They
look,
ain't bold
them
like
white
they
folk were fucking with him, and what he did, he used his military training that he got from the white folks, and he said, "I'm gonna show you guys." They ain't gonna tell you that real life story, and they damn sure ain't gonna give a Netflix special about it. Look at all of they bad people. You got Jeffrey Dahmer and all of them folks. Every time they do something bad to people or hurt people or harm people, what they do? They give them a Netflix special. They give them a documentary. They give them a CNN 2020. Everything they do, they say, hey, this person is something wrong with them. We need to study them. What they do with black folks. He's a criminal. He's a rapper. He was a ungodly being and whatever. And then another thing, what the judges do, and they designed to do that what they orchestrate them to do this. Anytime a black person commit a crime, they never want to figure out how your brain functioning at that time. They don't want to know why you did it. They don't give a damn. Know what they do? They'll tell you, and they'll tell everybody else, the news people that want to understand why you did what you did, they'll put a ban on you getting your story out. Even if you in prison, they'll say, hey, this person right here, Mr. Drip, because he's a nigga, we are not going to give him the access to monetary value, whether it's through honey bonds or money or cash app or support or letters or nothing. He will be restricted. You can't talk to him. You can't say nothing to him, because for what he did to this poor white person, which black folks think all white folks rich and got all the sense, for what he did to one of ours, you can never talk to him. He's going to receive the maximum punishment. But guess what? You got them folks. You remember that Waco, Texas stuff that was going on a long time ago? The man had the little coke thing. They even had interviews with him. Had all them women up there, tricked them niggas into bringing their wife, tricked them white men into bringing their wives, and then he was impregnated all of them. He even got a documentary. How many documentaries you see about the Negro? Only documentary that you can see about the Negro is that one that was out there in California. They had to burn the house up to get him out. He was shooting at the police and they couldn't fuck with it. One black guy.
Rooster, in the words of the great Pastor Trick Daddy, in the words of the great Pastor Trick Daddy, I mean, a nigga done came, you done took our name, we done peeped y'all game. You overlooked our pain. Man, we ain't trying to be friends. You weren't trying back then. Had a problem with my skin, got together with your clan, and sent a young poor black man straight to the pen. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, boy. Nigga was ahead of his time. Come on.
Yes, Lord. All I need is a good man with big guns just to break Buddy Roy out the pen and they be throw the life in, baby. Yeah. Yeah, man, I like to deal with my tribal members. I ain't with these old shucking and jiving, these old bootlicking, booty shaking, tricking ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Leave them white folks alone. I'm in the dugout eating sunflower seeds, spitting on the plate, waiting up to see who up at. They say, you want to swing? I know you can hit hard. Nah, I ain't hitting for you. I ain't up at bat this time. Swing on, y'all. Swing on. I want to see how this gonna turn out. If them folks come up with a black shooter, with that man that got shot, bro, get yourself together, because that's gonna be the shot that heard around the world. I'm telling y'all, cause what they probably gonna do, they gonna find a bomb or gonna find somebody they gonna nurse back to health, or got a record and say, yeah, I did it, and that's what gonna put the fuel to the fire for them white folks. I know them dick rolls didn't like us. Y'all better pay attention to the game these folks play. Propaganda.
It really don't make no sense though. This one I'm trying to get to the bottom of. It really don't make no sense that a white man, or what they got a supposed white suspect, shot this man. I know you ain't seen it yet, Rooster, but this been on the news since yesterday. And I ain't talking about the fat white dude. I'm talking about they identified this white man yesterday, but they locking down HBCUs. What the fuck is going on? What they trying to do?
Because they want to incorporate us in their shit. They locking down HBCUs because I'm telling you, these people are noticing black people ain't marching no more. Everybody talk about the YNs, this young generation of folks saying, man, I'm finna sit on the couch and play Call of Duty. I hear these racist ass white folks talk every day. They say, look, if he got shot, so what? Shit, my homeboy died last week or something. That's what these YNs saying. Who is this cracker? I don't know that. Half of these young dudes ain't giving a damn about none of this shit. And then, get what? Half of these young dudes got grandmamas. Like, when they talk about that Chicago shit, majority of them grandmamas that's in Chicago, when they had that great migration, know where them folks from? Them folks from the South. But they never did bring their kids back to the South because they uprooted their whole little family. And then they created kids in the North. But they still tell the stories about the South, because if one get too bad, they'll send that little bad motherfucker down here. And then they'll find out we still got them same folks. Your grandmama's sister down here, so they're going to beat your ass and send you back. Them folks got They still got the same mindset. Man, you ain't finna do me like what my grandmama told. Man, look, that's what got Emmett Till in a situation. His folks was from down here. He was visiting. But he came back with a northern mindset, and he was already told. But from that right there, the other one saying, I still can remember what they did to my cousin, but my grandmama told us what them folks was about. So black folks, the real true black people, know what they saying. Man, I ain't got no dog in this fight. Let them do something to each other. Let's see them fight in the middle of the flow, like them Mendigo warriors, like in the story of Django. Let's see them. Let's eat popcorn and watch them white folks fight now, and let's take bets. Who gonna outdo the other one, Republican or Democrat? The table done flipped. Now we watching them squabbling in the middle of the flow. Who ready to take a bet? Be it a men, be it a men. Who gonna win? Democrats or Republican? Because that sure is not our party. When they wrote the Constitution, we weren't a part of it.
Neither party.
It ain't our party. But y'all go ahead. Don't y'all have them damn folk knocking at my door? They gonna say, "Oh, this nigga ain't like the other one. We can't indoctrinate him. He don't listen to nobody. He's a nigga." That's what they gonna say. See, you can't indoctrinate me. You can't out-talk me. You can't influence me to do nothing. That's why I be watching some of y'all folks. Man, boy. Yeah, you better get it together. Protect your house. Sweep around your own back door. Let them folks fight. Because guess what? They had enjoyment watching y'all fight each other for years. Now they return. Don't cry when I to get hit a little bit. Don't cry. If you want to cry, get in the casket with them then, bitch. Go. Do them like the Indians do. Long time ago, what the Indians used to do, all the properties in the possession they had, they used to bury it in the mound with them. If you love them folks that much, goddamn it, get in the mound. Let them pile your bodies up and take your black ass on right with your master. Y'all got black folks that y'all ain't cried this goddamn hard for. Y'all got black folks that died. It's actual relatives. Y'all ain't cried this hard. Y'all go up in there in the funeral, cry like y'all the last person to talk to them, but get what? Eat good spaghetti, catfish, and macaroni and sweet potato pie.
Nigga.
And laugh like a motherfucker after your goddamn first cousin dead as hell. But the white man, y'all ready to tear the goddamn world up and uproot the soil, turn over trees, become a storm. You nigga crazy. Man, when I heard this shit, I fixed me a goddamn bologna sandwich and ham sandwich and put me some hot Cheetos in my goddamn paper bag and went on to work. I said, shit, one down. The more to go. Shit. Don't, man, I ain't put that shit. I'm a different type of nigga, bro. That's why I don't use that black shit. All that black shit, man. That's why y'all failing. That black shit, man. Come on, man. Y'all look up statistics. Y'all be looking up these terms and words. Look up what black says in the dictionary. And if you look that up and get the full understanding of what the word black means, you will stop saying that shit about yourself. If you look up white, that's why they are proud to say white. If you look up the term white, that's why they always say they white. Because white, it give a distinct thing, saying they are the best of everything, the purest of everything and all that, but you gonna call yourself black when black in the dictionary talking about some downtrodden, dirty, nasty, no good, defiled, all this shit. Why did you call yourself black? I ain't never been black. And as for you black motherfucker, get your black ass away from me. I don't want none of that shit to rub off. And I rest my case. Yes, Lord. And that's not no white Jesus.
Okay, so
What you laughing at? What you laughing in the back? See, Shanika, you got your kinfolk up in there listening to me. I heard a nigga laughing in the back, man. It's what the
mm-hmm. Nah, that's
don't you do.
baby and I watching TV, but I feel like I want to just backtrack and be like, let's just take the 10 seconds of silence, the moments of silence back, like, because apparently offering a moment of silence means that I just, am doing the most. It
No,
was
you
really,
not. Cut the cap.
was really
No, you
just, because we on the stream and they like, yeah, it just happened. Like, oh damn, that's kind of fucked up. Sorry to hear that. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like I give anybody that same energy. You feel me? The only time is the lady that I keep forgetting her name, but the lady that accused Emmett Till. When she passed away, I was just like, oh, okay. Like I wasn't like, yay, glad she's gone. Like I'll never have that energy. I just may have, no feelings about it. It just, a dry ass sorry for your loss. Or, you know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, that's kind of fucked up. And it was like, just putting him as a person to the side. I just thought that it was fucked up that
you
they
should
took
never
him out for his opinion. Like that's
nigga, you should never backtrack on your empathy. That's the one thing that separates us from them beasts is empathy. I believe the lack of melanin in the skin is what creates that type of behavior. Never backtrack on your empathy. You feel me? If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Because look, you are human, Shanika. You got feelings. If you feel a certain way about anything, never backtrack about the way you feel. You know what I'm saying? Because if you do, you are easily to be persuaded by other people. Don't do that. Do what you feel. But me, I was just raised a certain way. I'm a true nigga. I'm talking about from the toenails up. Man, I don't know that white boy. That white boy ain't never sat at my dinner table. And my wife better not dare pass me on my plate if I ain't give her the goddamn signal to do it. Man, I wouldn't give a damn. Shit. I don't know that nigga. Just like y'all be saying, look, Poo-Poo got shot down the road. Who was Poo-Poo? I don't know him by the real name. That's such and such son. Shit, I ain't fuck with him anywhere. I heard he steal. Fuck that nigga. Y'all say that about black folk? Man, I ain't never seen that white boy. And you way out there. Don't you look? Why is these niggas crying about a person they done seen on the internet and they ain't even never traveled to his town? That's to drop off nothing, see nothing, eat. Nick, half of these niggas are crying about him. If they was to go to his home little area and they
Most of Mike done cut out talking that cash shit.
Okay, yeah, because I thought it was me. But I don't know. I mean, I feel like there's duality, with regards to how I feel about people. And I don't know. That's just like any one of y'all. Anybody that I interact with consistently in these YouTube streets or something.
You're gonna go through a mental breakdown if I die. Don't trip yourself. Don't trip yourself. Your baby daddy died, so right.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now, Russell.
Oh yeah, that's my little boy. See, these little half Native Americans and shit be touching my phone. But look,
I love half Native Americans.
Yeah. They got something mixed in, and I know they're a little foolish. They got a little food mixed in them, but he be always got his own shit, but he be tapping mine. But I'm just saying, man, look, don't retract your statements. If you got a heart and your heart is good and fair, be that person. But my heart ain't built like that.
I think that
we got that.
I think that why I get so cruel about that, or why I'm so indifferent to it, and a lot of, especially him and some other ones, is because there's literally children dying in Gaza right now, and I don't want to get into that whole thing, but them children, and I don't see nobody really talking about that. You talk about that, you might get censored, but you want me to cry for a 31, or you want me to have some type of feelings for a 31-year-old man? It's children dying right now. Come on, man. I can't. Respectfully.
But the man had a speech about empathy, bro. He had a
I
speech
remember
about,
that. I seen
okay,
that.
so who's supposed to have, if you look, he basically told you when certain people lead this goddamn world based on whatever journey they embarked, you shouldn't have no empathy. So what? So goddamn it, go to your grave with your
Stand on your
lead-lined
principles,
coffin
exactly. Stand
and
on your
stand on your
principles.
shit. I don't give a damn. Cause guess what? Your coffin gonna be better than mine. Cause I ain't rich like you. So guess what? You when they lock that little tomb with your little gold rose petals and shit round, shit, sleep in paradise, motherfucker. That man, they did that because they knew that man was gonna potentially run for president. A person with that amount of influence, you got to understand, they already know who's going to be appointed. Like some of these white people that y'all see on these panels that's fully into politics and gematria and all that, the numbers and everything. That's what the United States go off of. Every building that was built, they got some significant is about numbers.
I think they preparing that white guy from California to run up next. That's who's gonna run next. That Gavin Newsom. That's who's gonna run for the Democrats.
And get what? I ain't wishing nothing bad on him. But get what? One of his people gonna take him too. Because
think about the state that we've fallen in because we're so used to choosing the lesser evils. Look at the disarray that California is in as a state. But then we're gonna elect you to run as president. You can't even take care of your goddamn state. And now you talking about you gonna come on, man.
That man gonna incite the purge over the United States. Look, you remember when the Great Flu came through? And they was telling them folk that they cannot lock them folks up for breaking in them stores, bro. It's some people that was born and built and they want to see chaos and destruction because some of these folk got military backgrounds, right? Throughout all our lives in history, we have not seen true destruction in the United States. We ain't never walked through no city and see shit blown up. Detroit looked like a goddamn war zone. You know what I'm saying? In certain spots or whatever, in certain places where dilapidated houses at, but we have never seen a real bomb drop to where you gotta hide your kids, hide your wife, the air ain't good, or shit in shambles and rubble. It's some people that's in the United States, that's running the United States, they want to see total destruction. And what total destruction will bring is they will be free to roam the country lawless and ravish men and women and do as they please. Y'all ain't understanding. Yeah, people get on the internet and be talking about all their money and everything. When the shit hit the fan, money don't mean nothing. It's about what you can barter. Can you do this? Can you work for me? Or do you got some pussy? Because guess what? My men need something. I got 13 men and you got one girl. You got one girl and these men ain't seen a woman in 6 months. So y'all Negroes need to get it together. Get that black shit out your mind. Cultivate your mind, get it together and work. Because guess what they gonna do? And I see what they do. That's why a lot of the white folks, they got some real money. They don't stay in the inner city. They rent that shit. But they always have RV campers. They got internet channels that tell about preppers. They got even bug out shit, bug out bags. They got shit to where they can jump up, move. All across the United States right now, you know what white folk doing? And I'm going to tell y'all the truth. This is what white folk doing. They got these sheds. Okay, I was
okay, so now
you need to open that Discord because I can let you know something.
Okay, so the Discord is open.
Y'all talking about Planet Fitness? They got full gyms in sheds, nigga, with
I already know
good equipment. And get what? They big, healthy. They cook wildlife meat and everything. They exercising. They wives know how to shoot a bow and arrow. And then retweak that shit. If man, and they training them on power tools, how to weld shit, fix it, bro. Y'all ain't gonna stand a chance. No, only thing you gonna be bartering is some slavery work, or nigga, don't get caught. I'm just saying, just don't get caught. Just don't get caught, because you might be the nigga chained up, like all these zombie movies. You gonna be the nigga chained up with that yoke around your neck, and only time you gonna get off of is when it's time to get work in that damn field. They finna try to redo it again. Y'all don't. And talking about your money.
Nah, Bruce, I dig and I hear you, but that type of shit excite me. The same way you feel comfortable in the country is the same way I feel comfortable in the city. And I can survive in the country too now. Maybe not like you, but I know I can survive in the country. But the city, the way it's built for guerrilla warfare, if some ever shit popped off like that, bro, like that type of shit get me going. I pray to God. I mean, I hope we can come to some type of, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, like,
because it been so long,
like
bro.
That. Come on, man.
Yeah, cause you look, I know you ready. I know you. The way you talking, bro, I can feel that vibe. You waiting on the table to flip. You been had that. I wish I Emma Apple would a long time. You got that shit in you. You know what I'm saying?
When I was younger, there used to be a lot of rage and anger with that. And when you got guns, I was never taught that with guns come responsibility. And as I got older, I realized that with guns come responsibility. Just because you have the power to take a life doesn't mean that you should take a life. So I try to stay humble and I try to stay, you know what I mean, on course and shit like that. But yeah, I really do on the low be praying for that type of shit, man.
Well, if you're gonna do it like that, the best thing going right now, I'm gonna tell you like this. If some shit hit the fan, don't go outside at night, because I'm telling you, the people I be around, they ain't going off of night vision. They going off of thermal. And that shit can hit you from they got some. Look, I'm telling you, this in regular people houses now, because I be around folks that got this shit. Look, that thermal, that motherfucker can see a rat running across the ground.
Yeah, that thermal ain't no joke.
That thermal, but they trying to. Black people, if y'all hear me, go outside of these spaces and start looking at them YouTube tutorials. They trying to tell people how to defeat thermal imaging. You got to put something up in front of you, and you got to be a back kind of a little ways. And they look. These folks are studying, because the white folks, they are anticipating something to pop off, but they ain't talking about other races of people. They always refer to you niggers, and we ain't bothering them. These white folk mad because they got to step off the sidewalk. It ain't that no black folk bothering them. It's just they prefer not to go over there.
You finna move it to the Discord.
Vic say something wrong with it. I don't know what he's talking about. I just went over there in the room.
Drop the. I don't even be in the Discord. Like, drop the Discord link in the private chat. I never been.
I ain't saying nothing wrong with it. I would rather talk in the Discord, because.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
No, I know ain't nothing wrong with it. But every time I go over there,
I thought you said something was wrong with it. I'm like, shit.
Yeah,
No, I said, what's up with the Discord? Like,
okay. I thought you said something.
See,
wrong.
I can really just talk to people on the Discord. On here, y'all doing like this a business right here. But on the Discord, and then, bro, with that mic thing, whatever you did, I appreciate you, Drip. But I know that whoever run this Discord thing, they be listening to me, and it's probably some white folk. They be listening to me.
Drip or Hannah, drop the Discord link in the private chat. I never been over there. Let me link up with the Discord, even if y'all.
No, that's a bit. I'm gonna grab that motherfucker.
No. But see, you got to promote that Discord, because some of the stuff that we talk about, you can't really talk about it on here. You see what I'm saying? Y'all got to really promote that Discord, bro.
Discord, I'd rather not though. I'd rather not, because I feel like the personal shit for the folks that's over there, they can hold personal shit in. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to flood it and then motherfuckers.
You don't want to flood
information, hold them out. You know, they going back to tell their information out of those shows. You know, they telling about some shit they didn't came out and said. Nah, like I like to keep it real raw and
Oh
like
yeah,
intimate, like personal.
like a
So
round
like,
table. Yeah.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like just the folks that come in there and fuck with us, you know what I'm saying?
But
Look, everybody.
Appreciate that, Shanika.
Yeah, I don't be really meaning to overtalk people, but I was raised a certain way, and I was raised around certain people, and certain people like it was old people that taught me certain stuff, and I still deal with these people, the ones that are living, and then it's youngsters I deal with, bro. Some of this stuff that y'all hear on the internet, the only reason why they talking because they got a pitch to sell, or they learned it from another channel or some internet craziness, and it's crazy, bro. Sometimes I be wishing the white folks would turn it off for a month, and then you really, if you got to go outside and really deal with folk, you'll know where they getting their information from. You see what I'm saying? The internet done brainwashed a lot of folk. You know what I'm saying? And they be thinking they know a lot of these statistics and all this stuff that y'all be thinking these folks smart. They working off of 2-3 different devices. First time you say something, if that's something they can read, write, and spell, get what he gonna do? Oh, you wrong. This, and they gonna quote it like they know what the hell they talking about. No, I want that internet off to where a person got to actually go up to somebody a long time ago in the early 90s. If you want to holler at me, put your phone number on a piece of paper. Talk to me face to face, and let's see how that shit work out. You see what I'm saying? But these people right now, we used to have the you remember a long time ago when we needed information, we had to learn the Dewey Decimal System, the table of contents, and all this shit. A lot of these folks don't know shit about that.
I don't believe half these kids even know how to do fractions.
I'm
convinced half these kids don't know how to do fractions.
Oh, but I'm saying on the bare minimum. See what I be talking to y'all about, and yeah, what y'all don't be understand. I try to get away from all of the old education shit and whatever. I'm saying apocalypse type mindset, bare minimums. I don't give a damn how much money you got or whatever. Because history, in the history books, they show you, they'll tell you when something bad is about to happen. If you ain't got all your money and your chips and everything, they're gonna freeze that shit anyway. So what do you have to bother with? You see what I'm saying? So all these folks up talking, look, C-19 showed these, if y'all was paying attention, all of these rich people, all of these people that y'all held high, you know what they are now? They are content creators. They found out that the shit that they was doing, they was being used. And then when they had to go and try to dip in their bank account because they were scared and didn't buy no artillery or no toilet paper, they couldn't access the shit. And that's why they were crying. They were like, damn, I'm gonna have to go back and holler at my auntie. She told me to get it together. Yeah, see, all that I got money in this, I got a robe, I got a watch and everything. Nigga, that watch ain't gonna work because the majority of this shit, the watches we get now, you got to charge it. What they shut all this shit down? Say, Vince, with this shit going on with that white boy being shot, right? What did them folks say? Hey, man, enough is enough. We got to find out something. We finna shut every damn thing down, and it is total blackout. What skills do you possess? Because I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn what job you had, because you ain't finna go to your damn job if everybody fearing for their life and the lights ain't on. No internet connection, no service, or nothing. And
you know what's sad about all that though, Rooster?
Yeah.
You know what's really sad about all that, and why I say so pessimistic is because it really, and I hate to keep hitting home on this shit, but the power is with the people. It doesn't have to come to that, bro. Like, we really force ourselves to fight with each other when we realize the enemy that is creating this problem. But instead, we choose to pick on the less fortunate, the poor, and beef amongst each other. It's depressing, man. It's depressing, bro.
No, it ain't depressing. I keep the same mindset that I got with that white boy. It ain't gonna be depressing to me. I just know I got to get it together and go a little bit harder, because at the bare minimum, bro, rich, poor, or whatever, when you walk up on my land or whatever, what you got to offer?
Them
Because
rich people, but what I'm trying to tell you though, them rich people ain't gonna be in the way. them rich people gonna know in advance. The elite gonna know in advance before this shit pop off. They gonna be somewhere in Bali with some little Indonesian slaves bringing them shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like we gonna be.
Oh, they gonna
stuck
make
here.
slaves out of people over here. No,
But that we gonna be stuck here thugging it out. We gonna be stuck here fighting amongst each other. The real rich gonna be the fuck up out of here chilling, bro.
No, it ain't. No, they look. You got to look more into what's going on. Majority of the real rich people, even though they are not staying in these spaces, they got shelters. They got old missile asylums that they done broke down and turned them to underground shelters.
Underground bunkers and shit.
You're right. What they gonna do is they are going to go down into the ground. Just like y'all be saying, white folks are Neanderthals. They came from the caves and everything. They gonna convert back to where they came from, the ground, the darkness, and they are going to let the topsoil pillage itself and everything. When they emerge again, the rest of the survivors, they're gonna have enough artillery to delete it off and try to create a whole new world for them. That's their plan. That's their plan.
And we playing right into it though by beefing with each other. That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
But the whole thing is, if black people, so-called black people, because I don't like using the term, because I just use it because I be on the internet, because I don't even hear people call folk black where I'm at. They'll say nigga more than they say black folk. But look, the thing is, if black people, so-called black people, to get it together, when them folks descending to the ground, hiding from the people they have oppressed, the thing would be to be living a good life on topsoil and let them stay in the ground. And every time they emerge, what do you have to offer? And why you're not in your cave? Man, my mind is so goddamn treacherous. But I just look. People know, like people in real life, they'll tell me, "Oh boy, you talking to them white folk like black folk. You talk to them white folk, like they up under you, and you talk to them niggas like you white folk." But now people know me. I be like, bullshit. What you finna do? What possessed you to come around me with your ideas and thinking that shit gonna sway me? I walk a thin line. Business, bullshit. I don't care what color you is. If that shit ain't suitable for me or whatever, man, this shit might not work out. And then if you knew me for a long time in real life, I don't know what possessed you to have it on your mind to approach me with this shit. That's why I don't like this black conversation. I don't like the male on female conversation. I don't like none of that shit. Just think about it, man. All these white folks trying to blame shit on us, bro. A lot of y'all got some beautiful women. I got one too. Don't y'all know when y'all play into that white folk program and go against each other, y'all putting y'all family in danger. When the shit get down to the bare minimum, all that old good ass weave that your woman got on, you gonna damn near have to shave that heifer hair off to make her look like a man. Because what's gonna happen? What gonna happen when a nigga got mad in his eyes? He hungry as hell, big hard as a motherfucker, and then get what? You got daughters, a wife, or whatever. And he ain't seen a woman in 10 years. You gonna have to kill everything out there.
You thinking on some fucking what's that shit called? That show.
I'm telling you, now, it ain't no show.
No, Pedro Pascal,
it ain't no.
What's that shit?
No,
you
it ain't no show, bro.
I know it.
I'm thinking on bare minimum, bro.
I know you thinking like real worst case scenario type shit, but that's real talk. Like you can get like that. It can get like that.
And just like I be telling these content creators, y'all be like when y'all be on these panels arguing with these niggas, and y'all be like, it's one channel, y'all be, oh, he got them women over there doing everything and doing it. Look, I'm finna tell you like this. In real life, at the bare minimum, the way the world don't flip, we got this alphabet community and everything. That nigga that's preaching that bullshit to them women, man, we got niggas out here. They'll fuck you in them women. They don't give a damn. Y'all better know. Look,
time to go.
Yeah, I'm telling you now. Yeah, it is time to go. Listen what I'm saying. if you setting up your line,
Good motherfucking night.
yeah,
on
you
my
goddamn
mama.
right. So
Clever
I'm saying,
Creatics, what it do? Clever Creatics, what it do? Hold on, Bruce, let me have a chat real quick. How you doing, Mama Jamma? Yeah,
Y'all
Bruce fucked us
killing
up
me,
with that one.
man.
Go ahead and get your final thoughts, Cam, because I was finna end that motherfucker. I just fuck it, but
Nah.
go ahead, you
Appreciate
got it.
y'all for having me. It's been a good show as usual. Man, you need to, you know what? Let me stop telling you what you need to do, bro. I would be happy if we could organize something on this show or outside of this show where we could bring some of these ideas
Listen.
into fruition. You understand what I'm saying?
You talking my language now.
That's
You
all.
talking my language because I just told this nigga, because you know what I'm saying, she gonna have a little segment out the show, you know, to kind of switch up the vibe, and then, you know what I'm saying, it'd be live again if somebody else could come through and switch up a vibe. You know what I'm saying? Or either like have a little old, you know what I'm saying, 2-hour block type shit.
I like that.
Yeah,
I
you know,
like
had this
that.
boy 24 hours a day, like just money on to the money on, and you know, we'll break it down.
That's what's up. And I appreciate y'all, man. Shanika, hey, stop showing off in that little picture there. I see you now. I see
Looking
you.
at big head ass.
You feel me?
God
Doing
damn.
the motherfucking most and shit.
You know, I'm saying he looking for Smitty.
Y'all keep y'all head up, man.
Packers fan.
What's up, bro? Stay blessed, y'all.
Yes,
I'll be back
always.
now.
Know when you
David
come
Humley,
through.
I'm finna have your intro so platinum. I ain't know you was from that area, Milwaukee and shit. I had to go to Wisconsin to get what was it? My Epic certification to the Epic building or Epcot, whatever that shit is right there. Yeah. Shout out to Clever in the building. How you doing? How you doing? Glad to see you. Man, we finna get up out of here. Rooster, go and get your final thoughts, Rooster.
no. My final thought, man, love, peace, and happiness to all y'all. Don't let these folks trick you out of your space. Hey, that's all. Yeah, don't let these folks trick you out of your space. You know what I'm saying? If they running a narrative, that's their narrative. Hey, man, the only thing you gotta do is stay 10 toes down and put your ears to the ground, nigga. If you hear some thumping, shit, warn the family. Shit, the Trojans are coming.
Yeah, they
coming.
coming. So, they coming.
All right, y'all. I'm finna
Rooster.
get up out of here.
All right, boy. Shout out to that boy Rooster in the building, man. Shout out to Rooster in the building. Yeah, she said hashtag Steelers. Ha, black and yellow, black and yellow. Yeah, man.
So
You
what?
looking
It's not
Smitty.
Super Bowl time like this. What the finals or whatever?
Nah, the season just started, crazy.
Oh,
Child. Ooh, nah, appreciate you, man. We're gonna I don't know.
who's your favorite team?
You know, I'm a home team hero. I'm Texans all the way.
The Texans what?
Houston Texans.
Oh, Houston Texans.
Oh, Jesus. Texas
Okay.
what?
Not bad.
Texas what? I'll be damn.
I'm sorry.
Nah,
I'm
Houston
not
Texans.
a sports fan.
Nah, Houston Texans. Yeah. So I'm sure you're a Miami Hurricane. I mean, not Hurricane. Dolphin.
No, I'm a nothing.
Oh, okay. Who your kids like?
I don't know. I don't think they into it either. Because I ain't never seen them ask for no gear of no type. Like, can you get me a Dolphins jersey? Or nah, they don't ask for shit like that.
Well, I mean, it's cool. You know?
They be wanting tech shit.
Right. As they should. I feel them.
Mm-mm.
They need
I
to
be trying
elevate
to
that shit.
put them outside and they be fighting to come back.
Yeah, man.
That's the bullshit right there. Take y'all ass the fuck outside. Like, I didn't have a choice. It's me. I'm jealous. I didn't
Nah,
have never
me
a
neither,
choice.
though.
I had to fucking stay outside.
Me neither. I ain't look, you know, mama
They
say
don't,
some
have,
shit like,
they don't know what it's like to drink out of water holes.
nah, for real. I'm talking about when you cut it on and it's hot, you gotta let it run for about 30 seconds and it get cool. You got to make sure all the little grass and shit about that motherfucker. I'm telling you, boy, what? I'm talking about, nigga. What? I'm talking about like gulp that hoe. On God,
That,
it was
like
crazy.
best water ever when you thirsty.
What that shit was dry in the motherfucker. Nigga, mouth, chap, dry and shit. I'm like, damn. I just drank some water. See, that's why playing football on the street, we was always so thirsty. But see, I ain't gonna lie, my partner mama, they from Louisiana, so it's like they, oh sneak. Anybody look a pound short, she y'all hungry? I'm like, goddamn. I'm talking about it was time I ain't even eat at home because she was just like, and she gonna make boudin. Like, oh my nigga, like fried, like, it was insane. Like, you know what I'm saying? She'll go make collard greens and mustard greens, like, you know what I'm saying? She'll go barbecue. Like all kind of just shit that stick to your bones, you feel me? Like everything, bro, like shrimp and grits, goddamn. Like, I'm talking about, man, they had that good Southern charm and that good Southern hospitality. And I'm talking about Kool-Aid, I'm talking about ice cold water. Like you know when it's cold when you're like, you kind of like grind your teeth a little bit. Like back in the day when it was so cold, or you got like a little goddamn brain freeze type shit, man. I'm talking about cold with the ice. You can just chomp on that mug, man. Come on, man. Stop playing with that. I got a little excited right there, Shanika. Yeah, I'm on some of that wild.
I ain't gonna lie, like I'm thinking about some shrimp and grits, like.
Oh my man, that definitely sound good. That shrimp and grits definitely sound good, bro. Yeah, these kids don't know. Like, they don't know.
Eggs, for real, like
you say nothing like booty. Come on, Rooster. I know what you're talking. Come on, man. I got people that know how to make this shit. That's for sure. It might be duck boudin, but you'll get it. Yeah, you'll get it.
Okay.
So yeah, Shanika, you want to get your final thoughts, man? I'm gonna get up out of here.
Definitely appreciate everybody that came around with us. Everybody. He said, "Drip, you don't know nothing about that hot water Kool-Aid."
Come on, man.
Appreciate everybody that slid through, pulled up, rocked out. Everybody in the comments, everybody in the clouds. That blocked a couple people today, so.
What you block?
I blocked Chanel.
Really?
She came in here talking about hate party people. Like, girl, I saw what you said. Get the fuck out of here.
Sure.
But
man, that
yeah, I think that I don't know. I liked when damn, I don't forgot the young lady name when she was coming. She was like, "I'm new here." I don't know, that shit hit different. And I mean, we done had that situation plenty of times before, but like that was the first one since this bullshit. And I'm like, yeah, new here.
About the Desiree person?
New people, huh?
About the Desiree person?
Ah, okay, yes, Desiree. There we go. Thank you.
No, why did you do that?
No, I didn't block her. I said I was when she said I'm new here or this is my first time here. I said it hit different.
So wait. You remember that person that was in the chat the other day, the troll that said you ho?
Oh yeah.
You know that was TMKC.
I didn't know what it was. Like I was.
Yep. I went because somebody told me she put some content up about me and you, and she was like, Drip is an Asian and black man, and his mother is Asian and his father is something. He is a bad man, and he's attacking subscribers. I'm like, what? I struck her ass. I sent a striker. Yeah, and it said you ho as the name. I'm like, that was that motherfucker the whole time. Wow. Because Kojak hit me and was like, yeah, that person got some of your stream up. I sent the missiles like coming to America, like Wakanda forever. What? I'm telling you, I was laughing so hard because I'm like, are y'all done? Y'all tired yet? Okay, cool. It's all good. You got to just know how to just have self-control with that type of shit because it'll really run you off the edge if you let it.
That's what I was saying when I saw Desiree comment. She was like, yeah, this is my first time here or I'm new here or whatever. Like that shit hit different. Like, yes, like
Yeah,
different
hell yeah.
crowd. Totally different crowd. Like,
guess what? You don't even know it. You spoke to her this morning.
Oh, I did.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. She was in the chat over
Because
there.
I was chatting with a few people, but yeah,
She
man.
did something about the dream.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that. I like that vibe. Like just new faces, new names. I'm cool with that.
I'm so with it. I'm so with it. Like I'm unbothered. Like I'm really like having a good time with this shit. Really cool because you know when you just believe shit on your own time and just run off your own time with it and just run into a whole dirt pile of just shit, it's different and it feels different. Like I ain't got to worry about motherfuckers being so disrespectful in my chat. Like the motherfucker was disrespectful. Now
Yeah, he ain't been no disrespect.
Unblock them. Nah, we'll just get we'll replace them with some fresh vibes, man. We don't need all of that bullshit. I'm good. Y'all control and do everything I want to. That means I'm on y'all mind consistently.
There's a billion people on YouTube. We don't have to share the same 200 people. Like,
Plus, I'm trying to get the fuck out the way. All this Mr. Drama. I promise you, like the whole space, this whole topic, talking point, like, you know what I'm saying?
That vibe this morning was decent. Like, I like that.
I was definitely taking notes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was taking notes. I fuck with it. Man, did you see they did like an hour and 30, 45 minutes? That was it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
Shit, I can do one in the morning. And crank one up around like lunchtime. Just give people the entertainment on lunchtime.
That's how CGA be doing.
Like a 2-piece in the morning and a 2-piece in the evening. That's it. Or maybe like a 2.5 and 2.5, do 5 hours total. That shit hit different. Because I was like, damn, we just had all that conversation. That time went by fast in the motherfucker.
But yeah, I appreciate everybody that fuck with us. Genuinely. All the new people. Tell your people to tell your people to tell your people. Because it's a vibe over here. Once I get my new computer, I'll be able to grace your presence with my beauty. And then you'll get the full package. Because you know I'm animated, so I gotta act it out. And you can't see me, but I'm acting it out right now. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, yeah, fuck with your girl. I'm telling you. I'm bringing back the Dimple Fund. You know, I'm a scammer, so I gotta, figure out a way to get that. But
Scamisha, you better stop. You better tell them folks you got a twin. Yeah, you got a twin.
get that. So I'll be back on. I'll be back. Because I don't think I mentioned it at all today. So that's why I'm like, I don't know what's going on. But I'll be back tomorrow for the next show. I'll be reminding y'all to pay your dimp tithes. $2 for 2 dimples. And you're through.
Yep. We shout out to Living Humbly with the gift of membership. Shout out to Living Humbly with the fireball. Living Humbly was a sponsor of the show today, that's for sure. We're gonna get back to it. We just basking in our emininity right now. And our emininity, you know what I'm saying? And you're through. Yep. I'm finna finish Living Humbly and Cynical One intro. And then
Get the fuck out of here. Talking about Texas content creators have always been the best on YouTube. No, thank you.
So you a hater, bro. It's all good. It's all good. Let Vic bask in his emininity. Yes, Vic, talk your shit.
He said he came up with the phrase talking point.
But we definitely. I definitely took notes. So I'm gonna go back and watch it and everything. Just because it was cool. It was perfect. And then they had. I couldn't see the chat, but even with the super chat, they were just like, yeah, real. They ain't just stop the show and read them. They kind of just let it build up a little bit. Then they read them. You know what I'm saying? Which is cool too. But of course, I think people who have questions, they would want to read at that time. You know what I'm saying? So that's understood too. Yeah, I definitely be taking notes, and I'm gonna go watch some more people probably today since I'm getting up this bitch a little early and kind of take a little notes on some, just how to like hold that engagement, like the body of the show, how to hold that shit. I'm gonna come up with a new like a new intro vibe, you know what I'm saying, to add to the intro. I'm gonna run some ads on my shit, for like the backgrounds and for the songs and all of those shit. I'm gonna add that to the intro too. So if y'all want to buy ads on the show, man, hey, you can put your product on there. We'll do all the work for you, promote it. You know what I'm saying? You'll pay for a block, we'll run it. That's a fact. So if you interested in that, hit the email as firetrip, FIRETRIP at mail, just mail, MAIL.com. Definitely get you squared away, but no issues on top, no copyright issues, none of that bullshit. We'll have you ready. So appreciate everybody sliding. Shout out to the clever or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna come up with a name for Clever. Clever, did we meet on Corey Love page? Or was that DPMO? I think it was Corey Love. You know what? We ain't even get to Corey Love shit. That's cool. I'm gonna do that and just do that shit. I might go vertical live and do that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I might just go vertical and do that motherfucker tomorrow. Just on a cool little quick vertical stream and just do literally that part and then dip. Cause I ain't gonna want to be on this motherfucker out there tomorrow. I got shit I gotta do.
Like a plan.
Yeah. So okay, I knew it. I don't forget, folks. I'm telling you, every time somebody knew, I'd be like, man, where I met you from? Oh, I know well. And then they'd be like, well, they'd be like, yeah, you got a good memory. And boy got that memory like an elephant. No bullshit. But I appreciate you. Hey, shout out to the homie Corey Love. We were supposed to do his stream today, but we'll do it tomorrow. Early bird. Ooh. Shanika, man. Well, thank you, co-host. It was a vibe. Always a pleasure.
Yeah.
Try to stay sucker free in a land full of scammer pops. You know what I'm saying? Scam whammy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm talking about. Anyway. So yeah, y'all eat it up, man. We here. We still rocking and rolling, man. Ain't nothing stolen. And the paperwork is definitely it's a little modified, scam likely. Scammer time. So follow us at www.scamthemall.com. Yeah. Scamthemall.com. So, like I said, never trust a big button to smile. Drip Nation, salute.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.